I'm sure he would have been fine, probably.
He would have got DQ'd. Okay. I don't know if we're live. Are we?
Oh, they're probably going to count us.
Yeah.
If not, we'll figure it out. Oh, we're live
Oh,
now?
we're live now.
Oh,
okay. Hey.
Surprise.
Hey. You know,
well.
I don't know if the camera, or we're not on camera yet, but I'm joined by the great, the man, the myth, the legend. You know, I got the bracket of alternative success from you. Straight up got that from you. I always shout you out for that.
Hey,
you got DogySamich in the building. What's going on?
Well, that's me.
That is you.
And you.
And I am a young Waff, Brandon.
Young
you know,
Waff?
I
You
like
a
to
OG.
think. I think I feel like I'm honorary Georgia, bro. I was here back in the day.
We'll play.
You know, Full Metal's house. Come on, man.
We'll take.
Onish and all the guys. You know,
Yeah.
Merc, Mike
sure.
G. Yep. Bro, I got names. Me and Soft, we done had classics. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to my guy Soft. We had a lot of classics here, bro.
Well, before we get too deep into
But yeah,
ourselves, we got a match sitting in front of us, and this is a pretty heavy hitter.
Yeah, off rip.
Panda
Yeah,
and none.
yeah. First match of the day. That's how you know this tipped off is different.
Yeah.
Get
Connected.
right? Hey, you know what's crazy about this tipped off?
What's that?
You've been to every tipped off.
I missed 8, but
Okay.
They're giving me claims for everything, so I'll take.
Okay,
everything. I'll
okay.
miss one.
We take those. And despite me being in Atlanta thousands of times, this is my first tipped off ever.
Welcome.
That's crazy, right? I feel like that is blasphemy. I should have been at a tipped off.
Hey, don't worry about the past. Just worry about.
No,
the
yep, yo. Ohan out here changing the game. But right now, we got some more game changes. They started with Fountain off rip, man. How you feel about that?
I draw a huge question to that because I've been actually watching a lot of Melee lately than I have in like the past few years to get ready for this, and
right.
I don't know if I've seen anybody start on Fountain. So
Right. Dude, okay, so how you know how I feel about Melee? Especially with us being like old school players. Like it's kind of like I like to look at certain characters like economies. You got the Falcon economy, the Fox economy, and you know, as things change, you know, sometimes things 180 or sometimes things repeat themselves. So what used to be terrible, Falcon on Fountain, I'm starting to see them start here more.
Right.
And I'm like, you know, like, you know, in our era, DK was terrible. Now in this era, DK kind of nice. I'm just saying, like, you know, things change.
You're going to have to put a scale on that. I want you to tell me exactly how high nice is when we get there.
Oh, it's better than anybody ever thought when we were playing, bro.
That is true. I can put a little like the Falcon on Fountain.
Yeah.
Like, especially with the evolution of the platform game, the defenses as well, and just like overall tech skill rising with all the technologies with the Slippies and the 20XXs. So getting people really comfortable with maneuvering around the stage when they need to. So I can totally see them being cool with starting here.
Yeah, especially now too, like you gotta think of the format now. It's like a lot of it's best of fives, right?
Yeah.
And you know at some point you're gonna play a bad stage with Falcon. Like you're either gonna play Fountain, FD, or like Yoshi's, right? So I see it as them dealing with like, okay, let me just get this out the way real quick, and if I lose, and then if I win, then they probably won't go back here.
Pause.
That's win they win, right? So let's see. I don't know. Panda might go back. Panda might switch stages. I don't know.
I don't think going back. Well, it was close.
Right.
I'm a big proponent for it. If it's close, you keep it.
You run it back.
Yeah. Well, not specifically run it back, but like keep the option available. And I mean, it was reasonable. But like you were saying, like we've been alluding to, who's actually trying to play on Fountain?
Right. See, so now, but now he kind of deboed him off the stage now. Like, since you lost, you're not gonna go back. And it wasn't like I only think you should go back if you fumble.
Really?
Yeah, like if you know you like should have won that and you just SD'd or something, you should run it back. I think, but
fair.
It was like that was kind of like a clear win for none, and he's just like, yo, probably better off going on the stage like Yoshi's, but in the same vein, maybe a FD would have been better too. I don't know, but right now, Panda doing okay.
Yeah, down 81%.
Yeah.
3 stocks, which is not the worst. Got to get away from none and get back on the stage, which is going to be a little hard to do. With the help of the cloud up there and the shine, give me some space, give me this stage control.
When you watch Melee now, what's your favorite? Like, if you had to pick a stage now, compared to in the past, what would you go with?
I really can't pick it. I really can't pick a favorite because, again, like it's too much of a different time and everything's too refined. Like even looking down into like the lower half of the top 64, looking at people outside of the top 64. And this has been said time and time again. You can take like a really middling person, somebody who's like maybe top 5 in their state, in their area, and you can put them back into our time. And
they'd be like top 20.
Top 20. They probably like top 10.
You think so?
Yeah. So it's like, it's not so much about the stage and everything. It's just like watching, like you said, the investments and everything.
Right.
So, yeah, I can't pick a favorite.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, it depends on the matchup, the player. Like, I don't know. It's very nuanced. Certain matchups I like watching certain stages. Certain matchups I like watching other stages.
So what you're saying is the one thing that hasn't changed is we ain't trying to watch 2 floaties on Greenland.
Nah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like we could all agree. But hey, honestly, with 2 floaties, I'll clown with some 2 floaties on Battlefield.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I mean, 2 floaties on FD, that's okay.
You don't have a choice at that point. That's where they go.
I mean, hey, I'll rock with it. They ain't the worst. Dreamland just take too long.
Yoshi is going kind of quick.
Yeah. Especially with the way these 2 play, they both are pretty like high octane, in your face, fast. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised.
And down to the last stock. 30 in. Able to get away.
Oh no. Okay, never mind. He added something to it.
I mean, you wanted a knee. You got it.
Yeah, that's
a little bit later. Delayed.
Yeah, you know, it's like he gave us a little appetizer with it. You know?
Cheese sticks?
I
was going through the appetizer.
Right?
I had cheese sticks, onion rings.
Yeah, onion
Yo,
rings.
how you feel about gator bits?
I've never had gator bits before.
Ooh, it kind of tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
Really?
Is that, see, that's some southern, like, I swear, man. Dude, okay, so I got, like, my manager at my job, he's from Florida, right? He was telling me, like, yo, man, you got to have alligator, man. It go crazy. I'm like, I don't know about all that, man.
It sounds scary. It's like catfish. It all tastes like chicken.
Yeah. You think catfish tastes like chicken?
Kind of, sort of. Like the game you eat. They're in the same ballpark.
I feel like catfish is way more thin than chicken.
If you're being specific, yeah. But
is that specific?
Specific enough. Like, look, we're trying to make ballparks here, right? We're just trying to get in the zip code, right? We're not over here trying
this
to.
This by far is the blackest discourse y'all gonna have at this tournament, bro. I'm gonna just say it right now.
Man, when are they gonna start
talking about chicken and catfish on stream, bro?
When are they gonna start talking about the math? Oh man!
But nah, right now, okay. So he picked FDC. I was thinking he should have did this the last game because it's just he didn't do too well with the small stages. He got better with the space. So
space without platforms. So this is a different look for Panda to have.
Okay.
Edgeguard can make it back in time.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, lucky that none moved because that would have been like the earliest of stocks there.
Right. I'm shocked that Panda did a no tech right there to jump out. That's crazy. Okay, up goes Shine. Oh, I like that. Yeah. He's like, yo, I'm waiting for the jump.
Chilling, sniped it.
Yep. No, this stage is rough. I ain't gonna lie. But I mean, you could do well in here. I think it depends on the type of Falcon you are. Like, I think a Wiz Robe is better on this stage. But then I would go with none for like a Yoshi's type. You know what I mean?
Something with platform.
Yeah. Cause like really like the tech chase. None kind of just like going for the read and then just going crazy. But he brought it back. So.
Two quick.
Yeah.
Brought it back even. Only down 20%. Little chip damage from the ladies. Got to get back on the stage. Can't get around the forward smash or the bear.
Shit, one more.
Yeah. Man.
No, another one.
Oh,
down smash. No, he whiffed it. Whiffs Ahoy.
And the worst part, giving up the stage control as well, none getting a
little
footy with
that
the
jump.
dare.
Oh, okay. Oh, yo.
That was the read you were talking about.
Yeah, he was like, Messi. Okay. This should be it. Grab the ledge, please. Okay. All right. Almost threw that one in the garbage.
Yeah, it was kind of scary. Yeah. Panda sweating, wiping the brow a little bit. Yeah. I think 3-1 at some point.
Yeah. Yep. And none just brought it back. So
and it's gonna go in the record book all the same. Got a game on the board.
Yep.
Got to fight through 2 counter picks. First one getting real in the field.
See, this is where Fox benefits though, because like no stage is truly bad for Fox in this matchup, in my opinion. Maybe Dreamland, but not really. You know, most of these stages are pretty good, man. So that's where Panda will have the benefit. So despite being down 2-0 against, especially a player as crazy as None is, there's no real there's no Mark FD situation on this stage. Oh, that was crazy. Oh
There's no Martha FD situation,
No,
but
right.
we can get kind of close. We can touch the toe.
Right. That was crazy.
And even with that, Panda quick with the equalizer, 3-3. Get that status the game we don't talk about still.
Okay. You know what's a trip from Panda too? Like this matchup. Oh, God, right here. He doesn't really grab, man. I feel like a lot of Foxes go for grab at some point. I'm not saying that like always grab, but he like never goes.
Be real about something, right?
What's up?
You trying to grip him up with the way he's moving around? You're going to be grabbing the air, reaching in the cookie jar, you see the top above you with them 2 big boots. And dude!
Oh, no, we grabbing shields, baby. There's plenty of times he had him in his shields.
Fair.
You know? Oh, yeah, he keeps jumping off and say, oh, man, this character, come on.
There's no stage that is truly bad for Fox, the wise man once said.
Yep. I mean, the proof is there, bro. The fact that you could just do that is wild.
Need a couple more of them, though.
But right now, yeah, see, Panda doing better on stages with more space.
Right.
Nice shine. I like that.
Has a full stock lead on none here, so a lot of room to work with. Just need to get some damage on the board and get down to the ground first, and there we are.
Right. I think how you play your stock advantage all depends on how you handle invincibility. The players now, if you mess up your invincibility, you just get hit once and you die. It's a scary sight. So
I've been calling it the power play lately.
yeah.
Oh, there
we go.
Yeah.
You know, just a little, you know, couple of. It's like some buy one get one half off. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. Quick little deal. Okay, up it.
Yeah, just wiggle room. Just get the stage as well. Doesn't get a punish on the up smash. Okay, still in the octagon in the middle.
Right.
Giving it up.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bears.
Right. The cool thing is with Fox is if you are ever like behind Falcon, he can't jump out in time, so you can just back air him forever. He has to jump into it the majority of the time. This is like looking like a clear win for Panda.
Yeah, just gotta get this edge guard.
Gotta get this one edge guard. Nice. We're going to a game 5, man.
Oh, and that's how we started
off. It's kind of tough because the 2 stages that should have worked for him are not working. Like they didn't. So none can only pick bigger stages at this point. So it's kind of working in Panda's favor in a weird way.
Yeah.
But let's just see. I can never count on None, bro. He's too crazy for it, bro. There's times I think None's about to lose. He does like the craziest combo at the last second.
Yeah. That's Falcon for 1. That's None for 2. And
right.
That's leaving Panda with only 3 stocks in his game.
Right. The 3 pictures, as you call it back in the day. Okay. I don't know what that was, but you know, error, you know, happens.
Maybe hoping to catch the Raptor boost like a little bit deeper, but there's no reaction afterwards. That's the scary thing.
Right. Okay. Oh,
Nice.
I like that. Oh,
And chase
clipped
down.
him. Wait.
Can't get the repeat.
Almost though.
We got to give some props to None for like time and time again being willing to go down to the drop zone and just chase Panda down there relentlessly. So it's really been a bane in Panda's recoveries. That's again like how many grabs None does?
Yep. I don't know. He kind of hasn't really been grabbing much either. I feel like.
None? Maybe not.
He's
all
kind of
the
getting
time.
off strays.
Yeah, like that's better than nothing.
Right,
you know?
right.
And the thing about Nunn's grabs, he's been getting good conversion from them. Maybe not like an entire Twitch clip or anything,
Right.
but you moving the chain, getting Panda off the stage time and time again. That's kind of what's gotten him 3-1 right now.
Yeah, he's just doing a good job. Good adaptation too. Like I think it's hard to.
Ooh,
wait,
juked,
that's
juked out of his shoes. What a way.
Quick 3-piece.
And you want to talk about adaptations? Had the idea that Panda was going to chase him all the way down to the depths, to the dark side. Went low.
You know, we are in Atlanta. There he is. I gotta shake your hand. I gotta shake your hands.
I actually kind of was waiting for like a little bit of more of a lead into this because some people have been asked about this. I'm pretty sure people have been waiting for this for decades.
Yeah, this never happened. This is kind of crazy. You would think that this, like I said, I'd never been to a tipped off despite being in Atlanta a million times. Damn near living here at one point. So it's just like the crazy part is just like never have gone to a tipped off, let alone commentate with you. This has never happened. I don't know.
Hey, it happened now.
Yeah.
I think correct me if I'm wrong. It's supposed to happen. It was I think it was Apex 2013 to 14. I had
one of them. One of them I didn't go to, and I think I was supposed to, but I couldn't. And then It could have been that one. Or 2012. I think it was Apex 2012 because I know I didn't go to that one.
I'm gonna spoil this for you because I have to dig around for this. I don't know where it is. I have your badge from that Apex, and I was going to give it to you, but you don't understand how many boxes I had to go through, and I still couldn't find it. I'm like, you know what?
Damn.
This gives me more motivation to look for it again and for us to hook up again.
Yeah, nah, we gotta get that, bro. I have it. Yeah, dude. I think I went to Apex 2014.
Did you?
And 15. Yeah, I did. 14 was where the whole press one shit happened. That was 2014. That was Apex 2014. And then 2015 was like the venues changed.
Yup, 15.
Yeah, that was. I've never seen nothing like that since.
I wonder why when you have a parking deck collapsing.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. I saw the whole deck just like this. And there were some couple cars that were like some close calls. People were running their cars, getting out of there. And then I saw the hotel venue just caved in. And they were doing pools around it like it wasn't like, yo, this roof gonna go down, dude.
the show must go on, so they
right?
say. Yeah, that was
Then they were talking about doing pools in the hotel rooms. It was.
How the times.
Yeah, we walk so y'all can run, man.
And then the craziest thing to think about it is what you're sitting there describing was at the time the biggest tournament in the world. It was the international.
Yeah.
Right? And now we're sitting here. I'm not going to sit here and try to like throw tipped off under the rug a little bit. This is a hefty tournament.
It's a hefty tournament,
right?
Especially I cannot talk. Compared to something like an Apex, I gotta put Genesis in that boat though. Genesis was around back then too, Stude, but still, like, I mean, for a while, I remember Genesis stopped. So then at the time, it was just like Apex and maybe Pound at that time.
Pound was kind of sort of there, but
there
was an Apex era because I remember the big thing about Genesis was at Apex 2012. That's when your boys and I, we started kind of talking a little bit, right? But when I can't remember, it's not Boban, was it? It was the one who the TL who was there. I gave him the mic so he can make the big reveal for Genesis 3. And he sat there with
because Genesis took like a 5-year hiatus. People forget that.
It took a minute.
Yeah, we won't tell y'all how long that minute was, but a good minute. A good. You can't say a quick minute.
No.
It was a good minute, solid minute. But hey, Genesis did back and forth effects since when? 2016. Was 2016 the first one? I think so. Well, 3, yeah. But yeah, man, times have changed, man. Like you said, man.
The one thing that's the same though, and this is when I get to laugh at every time I think about this because I was so wrong when I said this. Man, this game ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
This game ain't going nowhere.
Nah,
it don't matter if we hit. It don't matter like we got 2 clones. It don't matter if we got 2 people from like any corner of the globe. We can get 2 penguins out there. Oh, I need to give thumbs up actually.
Yeah.
But
there's a camera right here. So.
Yeah, this game ain't going nowhere.
Nah. It's already we push it 25 years.
It's a legacy game.
We're closer to 25 years than we are to like 15, which is crazy. I even said too, like I posted this on Twitter, and now I gotta like live up to it. Posted it, but I was in the moment, and I was like, bro. I was like, yeah, we're about to have a 20th anniversary for the Wombo combo, and then I was thinking like, damn, that's in 4 years, bro. That's in 4 years. We're closer to 20 than we are to 10. That was at that time. Melee was still like 7, 8 years old at that time. So man, yeah, you're right. I feel like 20, 30, 20, 40 people still gonna be playing, man.
No reason to get rid of this game.
It's just gonna be a pastime, man. It's like a relic. Like this. Melee is such an outlier in fighting games in that regard.
Yeah.
Like, it might be the only game that's, like, this old that has such a core. Like, people still get sponsored for this. You know? It's crazy. You know? Shout out to Wizzy and Sue, say they just got sponsored.
Luminosity?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for them. Shout out to them. Nice if you pick it up. See my boy Johnny sitting down.
Oh, no.
My boy got the chain. Johnny got money now, man. See the chain and the black shirt, bro? My man's tax bracket went up.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you know, man. Hey, I'm proud of all my Melee comrades getting money. So.
See, this is something that I was kind of scared of. Having to sit down with you. I looked at the commentary schedule. I was like, if Waffle's cool. I was like, wait a second. There's going to be other Cali people here. This means I'm going to be tasked with defending this.
Oh, nah. Look, trust me, man. Like, we've been everywhere at this point. So just like having like West Coast, I don't even live in the West Coast no more. I don't know if you knew that.
I actually don't.
Yeah, I moved last year to the Midwest. It's cold.
Oh, no.
It's cold.
Oh, no.
It's cheap as hell.
Understandable, yeah.
And I ain't got that tax bracket, though. Cali was just hitting your boy's pocket with $2 bucks.
America as a whole,
yeah. Them coasts hit different, though. You in California, New York, man. Oof. You need a bag to live. That's like a luxury at this point. Oh, so we got Plup and STJ off the rip?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to lean into. It's like, you have good reason to back your homie S2J. I mean,
hey, Plup was in the West Coast, too, now. You know that?
Everybody be moving.
That's what, when you got money, you could go there, you know?
And one of the things that's really cool about it, which is something else that we can, kind of pinpoint a little bit, is not everything is alluding to the game, but a lot of people do be moving around just to put themselves in better positions to play Melee.
Right.
So,
and especially now, though, with Slippy, you don't even need, bro. You could live in, I don't even know, Wyoming. Shout out to any man that plays in Wyoming. I know you listen. You know, you could live out there and like still get good. Get good practice. As long as you got decent internet, you can go crazy.
There's got to be some Discord community with like a top 10, top 20 out there. There's like 2 or 3 people from Wyoming in the corners out there. You know,
I'm sure, man. And I went to Montana in December for a tournament. Crazy. Shout out to Missoula. I was like, man, never in my life I thought I would be in Montana for anything ever.
What else is out there? Is there anything else out there?
It was cool, you know, it was a lot of hills and stuff. It was like, it gave me like some ranch type vibes. It was cool though, you know, it was a cool little town. It was like a college town, but it wasn't. It was cool. I was rocking with it. I like Missoula. They had a nice airport too. They had a nice little airport. You know, it gave me like country vibes, but but also like techie vibes at the same time.
Home on the range.
Yeah, right.
Oh man.
But yeah, man. Ohan coming with the heat.
Don't have a choice.
Yeah, you know. Hey, look, I'm just glad he came with the heat for this because, you know, bro, let's be real, man. Some of these pools, we be watching, you know, Plup versus random Fox number 5. Like, come on, man. You're going to get packed out.
Smash and 414.
Yeah,
you don't know about that guy.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Smash has been coming up over the years as well, right?
Right.
We still ain't trying to see him in S2J, though.
Right. This is like cool, though. This ain't even like top 64.
Why are you putting numbers on it? That's the crazy thing. This is what you expect, like 64, 32, maybe an 8.
Yeah, it's a top 8 match right here. I swear they probably play in the top 8. Ooh.
Hey, got the jump too, so
okay.
Don't even need to worry about it. DI not strong.
I'm shocked Plup is here, man. Plup is like, he be on his Keanu Reeves, bro.
Really?
I feel like he's like, yo, I show up when I show up. I don't go because it's big. I don't care if it's small. If I feel like going, I'm going to go. Point blank.
Some people like that. But, you know, the good thing is they still willing to show up.
Yeah. You know how your favorite, like, character in the show make a cameo? I feel like that's Plup, bro. He's like he's like the anti-hero that kind of helps save the day just because everybody else is down bad. Like, oh, y'all get whooped like that? All right, let me pop out one time. Save the day.
Put the cape on his back, get to work.
I still hate y'all, but we got to save Earth, so, you know. It's like, you know.
Doing good to save the ledge there. Had a little lengthy edge guard. Tossed the needles low as STJ went. I was still able to stick with him, so keeping the coast safe for the second stock.
Ooh. Hey. You know, Plup historically been known to just kind of cook all Falcons for real, but
doesn't she just kind of do that?
Yeah, she does just kind of do that. I mean, but then you put Plup on it, and it makes it worse. But I mean, Johnny, he's pretty experienced in this matchup, and you know him and SVAT and Shroom all work together.
Really?
Yeah. So what do you think they do in their spare time?
They make sure to do everything they can to further their business.
Oh yeah, for that for sure. But you know, you know, a lot of Super Smash Brothers Melee gets consumed in the off hours. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They used to do little sets, like they would put like money on the sets or something. I forgot how it went, but like every lunch break they would play sets, and then at the end of like the month or whatever, whoever won the most sets would take the money that they.
Oh gee.
Yeah.
that sounded like a couple hundreds there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, they got tech money, bro. It's different. It's a different bag, bro. Okay. Oh, I like that.
Right?
Oh.
That was nasty. Out with the fair. Good 1-1.
Yeah, Waff, I think Waff, he's been out. I think he lives in Oregon, so. But still, you know, he pops out when he can. You know,
looks pretty
good. Going crazy. Still always a solid player. Right now, Johnny grabbing a little.
Right.
Oh, okay.
All that started with a good Raptor boost.
Right.
Flipped to the backside. Plup wasn't ready for it. Got the cross-up knee, messed up the DI, closed it out with the edge guard. First one in the books for that man, the J.
Right. We got 2 Falcons back-to-back.
You know,
trying to pull up the bracket right now so we can see what's going on.
Better person. Yeah, I was looking at it a little bit earlier. I still can't really navigate start GG.
I mean, disrespectfully, man, the app is calling start GG. The app is saying, use me. Okay. Oh.
Not enough, though, but I mean, this is the edge guard. I probably won't miss it. I say that, but a little early. It happened.
See what I'm saying, bro? Like, Falcons done found a way to, you know, they built up the real estate on Falcon, you know, or for Fountain of Dreams, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's the stage that's not going anywhere. Like, in the period of time where people are really trying to, like, delete random from this game, they still let Fountain come over here with all these crazy platforms. So,
right.
When the Smash Gods get you lemonade, you better get some cool drink. With that.
All right, so, yeah, this is the winner of this gets in the top 32. So they were in the same pool as done. This is phase 2 of the bracket. It's going pretty quick, man. Honestly, it's only 2 o'clock. We're already in phase 2. So.
Well, something cool that they did is they started the pool before they started. So like they started the first wave just to make sure to have some matches.
Oh, dude, I'm saying we need to do that, man. Ohan, thank you, bro. He knows he's tapped in. Like I feel like a lot of times you should just start the first wave before the streaming starts. That way, production's on. You know. They're ahead of schedule. Everybody's ahead of schedule, right? Then you just get, boom, you get heat off the rip. You know what I mean?
And we are quite literally cooking over here.
Yeah, man. Right now, STJ looking pretty clean, man. And it's cool that he still goes to a lot of tournaments despite his work. Like I know SFAT and Dewan, they don't go to as much, so you know. He makes the time to come out to these events. So shout out to Johnny for that.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have told me they work together, I would have just been convinced that this is happening right now. But
right.
Going above and beyond.
Right.
Especially finding the up airs as well. Push Waff over, gets the punish on the recovery, but can't punish. Now still in a good position, except for the grab.
Right. Okay. Oh.
Love.
All right. Looking tough.
Yeah. Especially since STJ was able to make a little good on the end goal. Right? Not the best, but able to get his footing for a second. So.
Right.
But your Pluck's coming back.
Oh,
so I thought.
Oh, right. One more. I think grab ledge. Oh, turn him around.
Yeah.
I think he wasn't ready for that. Okay. Dang, that's a game changer right there. Oh.
Made it back though.
All right.
How long?
Oh, okay. Up throw, up air, misses. Yeah, you need not to go for another up air. Puff is ready for a needle. Yep.
He makes back the high roll. Decided to get back Puff ready for it. But this is still 149, so we can make good just any solid hit at this point without taking too much damage. We're not too worried about it.
Right.
Hey! Gotta defend the power play.
Right. Okay. This is obviously a pivotal stop. It's going to set the tone for the rest of the set easy.
Yeah.
Ooh, double jab. Could have SDI'd out of that. Okay. Oh, just stomp. Off, running stomp. All right, let's get it.
But couldn't turn around and get a grab, or he kind of fall off afterwards. So just like scratching him at that point. Forward to forward.
Pressure, right?
Mm.
Yep. And this shit too.
I think a little early on the needles.
Ooh, yeah. The turnaround. Okay. All right. Plug cleaning up right there.
Yeah.
One game apiece. Question is, where does S2J go? Where do you think he's going? Again,
one of three. Like, you want him first one on Battlefield. I'm assuming you want platform.
I'm thinking Stadium. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm thinking Stadium. Just because you don't want the top platform.
Right.
You kind of want to keep comboing. I feel like you said, you do want space, but something to where you could just like keep the combo going forever. But let's see. Right now,
Stadium is the one stage that's always like a mystery in my head. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I guess I could look up and see.
Okay.
Are we playing the?
No, we're playing the normal Stadium.
The normal
default.
Stadium. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And I've been seeing that crop up lately, and I'm like,
yeah, you used to be seeing the remix.
Well, not the remix, but the one that doesn't change.
Right. Yeah. I call it the remix.
Okay.
I call it the remix.
And I was like, okay, so I can understand why you people are cool with this now. And then like going through some time, I'm like, where's this windmill? I haven't seen this windmill.
Yeah, right. Where's the rock? Oh, wait a minute. Where's the water trap? You know. Okay. Right now, though, Buck doing a good job just maintaining center.
Yeah, the space that that S2J wanted kind of working against him for a bit. Gets a mid-screen throw into a knee. So quickly equalized. Very quickly equalized. About to take the lead at this point.
The quick three-piece. So it's like, yo, I see you crouch canceling. All right, bet. All right, here go the chaos. Oh, that tree killed me. That's tough.
Mother Nature.
Mother Nature strikes again.
And then Plump immediately over there, get the tree to his back, have something to protect off of his, if he's ready for it, which isn't the case just yet.
Okay, grab ledge. Oh, trick. All right, Plump.
That's happened a couple times throughout the set where like S2J's been on the ledge and ready for Plump and just isn't a believer.
You're right. Yeah, sometimes it'll make you second guess yourself because you're like, man, if he's on stage, then I could just die here in such a bad spot.
Right.
Oh, that'll do it.
Especially the back air, that leaves S2J on the last spot. Plump 123 on the third one.
You know why, Doug, you are also getting these crazy sets, too? This is like one of the most stacked turns. I think like almost all the top 10 is here.
All of it.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Like, yeah, like no exaggeration. Like, so it's like we're going to see matches like this really, really early. This will be grand finals at a regional.
Yeah.
And we're going to see like the next like 4 or 5 sets, they're all going to be like that. So it's going to get crazy. So right now, Plump up 2-1. Let's see where Johnny got in store. I don't know if we should go back. I mean, maybe FD, maybe Dreamland. You definitely, I think you need some space. Battlefield, okay, not bad. I think it is more of a cheap stage, but hey, sometimes Battlefield to me is like the base level of stages. It's like to add 2 cups of water. That's Battlefield to me. Everything else is like some other flavor. You know what I mean?
Understandable, yeah.
Battlefield is just like, let's just get default. Melee in its most default form, despite the edges.
I'm about to say both default for everybody except for that character right there, who hasn't had to recover just yet,
right.
But doesn't really need them because she's not really too keen to using the walls to ride up something that Captain Falcon would really like. I have to see if that really comes into play here. Yeah, but still keeping the center stage, so not the worst. For the time being.
With Plup, what I really like about his playstyle in this matchup, he's just like, I was talking about earlier with Panda, versus Falcon, how you can jump out before you can have an aerial out before he jumps out of shield.
Yeah.
Like stomps. Like Plup is always in front of you with the move. And so whether you try to jump or roll or anything, either you're gonna get faired, back aired, F tilt, up tilt. It don't really matter. Like it's just he's one of the few Sheiks that constantly apply pressure while like never getting hit. Most Sheiks when they do that, they like risk getting hit right there. But Plup finds a way to like avoid that, which is I don't know, this is different, Let's be real. If that was my Sheik, I'm definitely getting stoned. I'm just saying.
We're gonna have to see how well Plup can keep up with that. Pretty good.
Ooh. Oh man.
That again, still has control of the stage. I keep talking about it, and then immediately afterwards, that's the speed of Melee.
Right now, Melee's just so fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. Okay, Johnny. Okay.
3.
Okay.
4 of them.
Oh, okay. My man almost hit. Oh, no, the edge guard thing again.
Yeah. I want to say that's the 4th time. I haven't really been keeping up with it, but it's been enough to just really been a notable part of the set so far. Right? And that's the lead that's keeping up with it.
Yeah, man, you got to finish your food. You know what I mean? It's things like that can just come to a head if you don't take care of it. He's trying to get down on the platform. But see, this is what I'm saying. He just stuck his shield on a platform. It's like,
it wasn't the worst, though. I mean, it was obnoxious. Took a little bit of damage, but, you know, at least he made it back.
Nah. It was cool, but it's more about the position that just Pluck puts you in.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, if I try to shield drop here, I'm hit. If I roll, I'm hit. If I jump, I'm hit. Like, it's like,
how about breathing? Were you allowed to do that?
Wait, Pluck, man. All right, so let's see. 61%. Not bad. Not bad. For Falcon especially, because you can just do stuff like this and bring it right back.
Had it on the tip of my tongue as well. Just any quick combinations will equal this up faster than we can blink. And we're getting one of them right here. Not the fastest.
The hump. Yes, go. Up there. Oh, wow.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
Was looking low, but able to make it back to the stage. Not the worst just yet.
Close. That ledge. Yes, sir. Okay.
And had the right call on it.
A little bit of a fan, man.
Yeah.
Edge guards.
I mean, had the right call that Pluck was going on to the stage. It was looking for maybe like jab forward tilt, I was thinking. Didn't work out. But again, if SJ can get back to his feet, like quickly, it's not the worst. But already 30.
Definitely doable.
Yeah, but already 34 down. Can't find a second.
Got him.
Gets that one.
Caught that second jump. All right.
That tight battle right here.
Tilts, man. They be doing damage. Okay, back on his footing. Okay, you got to make the most of this.
Working around the CC.
And again, also.
And that's the second time he's got one of those, you know, just playing around Pluck, able to flip to the backside of the rapid loop, but can't get back to the stage.
And Pluck with a 3-1 victory over SCJ. That was close though. That was one of them 3-1s that it's like, yo. All 4 games were close.
Yeah? But you put an asterisk on it? You going to put that in the book?
Oh, no. Yeah, the bracket is going to say 3-1. It's not going to say 3-1, but close. But I almost had it. Like, nah. But, yeah, Johnny's still in the bracket of alternative success, as one would call it. And Club advances to top 32. I don't know, because some of these brackets, how they work is like if you play, you both make it out, but one goes in the winners, one goes in the losers. But I think this one, you actually just go to losers. Almost convinced.
You're sitting there looking and getting the deeds for us. I want to say.
And I think you just go to losers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Johnny will play the loser of like I don't know Panda, Panko, Paladin, Lexer, like that bracket. So yeah, he's got a minute. I mean, dude, we got people like Safumi's already out. Yeah, Safumi's out. SC's in losers, Preeminence in losers, Chango, Inky's in losers, Panda. I watched Panda earlier. It's a lot of good players. Just
you rattling off some of the top 64 seeds.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that. That was ridiculous. No, we got the big dog sitting down. He's arrived. He's arrived. Oh, I call him the big dog, man. He out here. Yo, look, I'm saying. You know how we always got the Mount Rushmores, we got the Mang0s or Armadas, the Hungry Boxes, you know, the Beauty Kings. Look, PPs. Look, we got to entertain Zane in that conversation, bro. We got to entertain Zane in that conversation, respectfully.
The reigning, defending, undisputed champion of tip-off.
I mean, hey, bro, he looking like Usain Bolt with the run, man. I'm just saying. Bro, don't get nothing. Like, it's either 1 or 2 with him every year. For like the last 4 or 5 years, bro.
He ain't trying to be forgotten.
You're top 2, but I'm not 2.
You know how that Midwest rapper from back in the day said, I'm number 1, 2 is not a winner, 3 nobody remembers. He's always trying to be remembered.
Is he talking about Nelly?
Yeah. am number 1.
Yo, hey, Nelly has some bangers, bro. I was just listening to If You Want to Come and Take a Ride With Me. I ain't heard that song in forever, bro. I was like, damn, I ain't heard this song in a minute, bro. But yeah, man, we got Zane sitting down. He's going to play. I think he's playing none.
None, yeah, it's in the corner.
Yep.
Production.
Oh yeah, production on point. I'm sorry, production. Shout out to Moses.
Moses, so great Moses, leading the people, leading the commentators.
Leading the people. Part in the stream C.
Yeah.
Had to make that reference. But, yeah, I think on this stream we got Zane, mang0, and then Crudo and Axe are playing on another stream. And then
one of the 3 streams, because if Ohan is living up to his testament, this is the most streamed tournament? Or will be the most?
I mean, yo, there's so many matches on stream. We got mang0's channel, we got Armada's channel, Cody, Steve, you know, and I like how the streams are like, they're not just like tipped off 1, tipped off 2, tipped off 3. It's like just channels that you would normally watch,
right?
You know, so I think it's even more outreach because you don't. Yo, how many times you go on Twitch and be like, yo, what tournament is the stream on? And then you got to go through the Super Smash Brothers Melee category and sift through it.
As somebody who
I've done that so many times.
As somebody who's watched like a decent amount of other games, other esports, yeah, like keeping up with the Reds, the Embers, the 1, the 2.
Right. Dude, oh man, watching Evo 1, Evo 2, Evo 4, Evo 8, Evo 11. I'm like, yo, I don't know.
I've had the original Evo stream follow. I think that's one of the first streams I followed on Twitch. And it always blows my mind when Evo starts up. I'm like, why is this on my following page? I don't remember following it. I actually haven't really watched it in years, but it's just there. And let me see what else is on. And so, like, I just started typing Evo, and then, yeah, it's like 20s it feels like.
Yeah, like, bro. Because you're like, yo, which game is on what? I almost feel like they should do it like, make the channel based off the game. So like Evo Street Fighter, Evo Tekken, Evo, you know, Evo KOF. That'd be easier, I feel like. But
you would think so, but this is why we're sitting here just talking about some Melee.
Right, right. Hey, Evo, if y'all take that idea, you're welcome, bro.
So question while I get this switch.
Okay, go off.
Is it possible for him? Let's
yes.
this Melee.
Yeah.
It's possible for him.
I think so. He's beaten him before.
He has?
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Okay.
Beaten him a couple times, actually. I think it's possible. I ain't going to sit here and act like Zane ain't the favorite.
Right.
But
I mean,
it's possible.
I mean, the prediction hasn't gone all the way, so it'd be kind of hard to go against it. But, yeah, is it in the realm of possibility for none? And it is?
I
you
think
believe
so.
it is? I can see that, too.
I mean, what? Okay, put it on the percentage.
I'm debating in my head if I want to give him above 40. I'm thinking like 35.
I'm kind of with you on that. I'm with you on that. I'm thinking good like 35.
Like, it will be an upset if none wins. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but
it's like probably not unlikely. You know, it's one of those. But it could happen.
Marth and Falcon. Like, yeah.
That's a matchup. I mean, honestly, I think if you catch a Marth, like, Marsh be slipping on that matchup sometimes. Like, if you're not, like, Marsh, if they get too spacey or, like, Sheik-centered, because a lot of them will prepare for, like, Sheik and Yoshi and Pikachu and stuff like that. But, like, if you get too, they be losing the matchups.
Okay.
If you get too focused on those, Falcon will just come in the cut and just hit you with 2 knees, handshake.
Now, I gave you that reaction because I was, like, preparing for, like, Yoshi's and Pikachu's, but now I understand the perspective. Or I'm thinking about the perspective of what you mean by preparing. It's like, yeah, you got to look for those because there isn't.
Oh man, I mean, Axe in the cut, Omps in the cut, they be
and they will be fact checking people very hard.
They would definitely be fact checking, 100%.
Also, who's in the Eggs? I want to say is here. Another
Egg Money.
Egg Money?
Yeah, Egg Money. Yep,
okay.
yep.
So yeah.
It's a lot of good Yoshis out there, a lot of good Pikachus, a lot of good Sheiks. Obviously, J-Move Club is in the building. Like, I just think for a Marth player, especially for a solo Marth like Zane, you really got to be on it. Like, because everybody's just like, oh, well, you know, the Marths just beat spaces. I mean, well, sometimes, yeah, they do. But then the bracket's bigger than just Fox and Falco, man. You know, it's Sheiks out there, it's Falcons, it's other Marths. That Ditto will catch you slipping, too.
I know it's not double digits. How many Falcons are in the top 64? I have this.
They're still doing the second half right now, so it's kind of hard to tell. Just in general? Oh, like, who are seeded?
Yeah, 5 in the top 64. So
yeah, dude, I saw it was so many Foxes. Sheiks.
15? 18 Foxes, 9 Sheiks.
That's a lot.
I mean, the character's kind of good.
That's 27. It's almost half.
Yeah. I mean, imagine having like this really mobile ball of combos to just serve at will, like
right.
the literal snack of combos. Like
right.
You get a bag, you get a bag.
Oprah Winfrey with the combos, bro. You get a bag, you get a bag, you get an edge guard. So yeah, right now, damn, I see somebody in the bracket one. They want to set 4-1. I'm like, damn,
really? What happened there?
We playing basketball with the.
Oh, that's the future right there. The
we playing best of sevens, bro. We having game sevens in Melee.
I knew that you could. I know you can agree to certain stages, like outside of the picking order, outside of the striking, everything. But agree to games.
Right? Yo, we just gonna run the best of seven. All right, then.
No, we just gonna
could be a typo though. You know those.
No, we gonna keep playing until they kick us off the set, right? And whoever just got the most.
Yeah, right. We just need somebody to keep scoring, you know. Nah, it's the classic when you play somebody, play a cousin or whatever, and then a bunch of games, and then you be like, yeah, I won 10-5. Nah, man, it was 10-9. Like, come on, man, we just making up stuff now.
Hit them with the one more, bros, the classic.
Right, oh, yeah, the one more, it turns into a two-hour session, and one more. Yo, one more, I got to work tomorrow. Nah, for real, I got to work.
Only 2.
Yeah. 2 more turn into 2 hours.
Some people are still playing their one more to this day.
Oh, yeah, people want more all the time, man. But one more is just like a classic.
Can't get enough.
Right? Ooh, okay, Zane. Just watching Zane combo a computer. He be getting crazy with the combos now.
He's marking his territory.
Yeah, I mean, he won Gommel. He won, what else did he win? He won something else. Did he win Collision? Oh, I can't remember.
You can't be asking.
He won Collision. He won Gommel. Right now, Zane's looking like the number 1 player this year. Last year was definitely Cody. Cody got number 1 for 2023. So this year, Zane I don't think he's placed lower than second this whole year. No, he got 3rd at Genesis. That was his lowest place.
What y'all do to him out there?
Hey, I mean, Yoshi.
He
ran in he got double eliminated by Hamza.
So that's where that came up. Because
I'm telling you.
I was using Wikipedia?
Yeah.
You're dropping everybody out.
Yeah.
And I did a cross bracket of projected top 8. And the thing that really surprised me is that, Zane is 0-5 against Hamza in the last year. So, lucky for Zane, for the way the bracket is laid out right now, if everything goes as predicted, he will never run across Hamza.
Right.
But if Hamza is able to somehow, like if Hamza makes it all the way down, and the one upset he needs is against Cody, he'll be able to square off against Zane. Yeah,
and then even to get to Cody, he's probably got to play like, who knows, like Pluck or something. Or, I know Pluck is like Hamza's like. Matchup. That's the one he can't. He'll be struggling.
Sheik Yoshi, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
But we ain't got to. I thought we were getting here. Yeah, none finally sat down, so warming up a little bit here as well before we get into the festivities.
Yep. You would think with all these matches, man, you think the theater would be kind of crowded, but I mean, there's some people in here. It's quiet though. I think it's gonna turn up though. I think Sunday. It's going to be live.
Sunday's going to be great, but then you also have to consider, people still out there playing their pools. People out there
you're right.
Literally in the trenches.
Yep. Trench warfare, yep.
I put a couple of pictures out there on my socials and everything because I walked in. Last year, that was a casual area, that was a friendly area, and all the matches were in where the quad street is. And they were also in the student center.
Right.
So when I walked around this time and I looked down and I see the sea and I see the pool signs, I'm like, they really just got him out there.
Yeah, right.
He just really threw out.
Just in the lobby, bro. Just, hey, let's boot up, bro. Let's go. All right, so I think we're getting into it.
Getting real in the field to start us off here. Zane immediately in there poking away.
This is
with
that whisper commentary. Well, we are here. That golf commentary. We are here. It is Zane versus none. This is round 1 of game 1 of round 2 pools. Let's see what Zane comes with.
Beautiful back here from none. From the left.
Beautiful back here. Then just like, oh damn, that was great.
Yeah, you gotta build up to it.
Right.
Build up the tension.
So this is another Falcon set, bro.
Yeah.
You've only commentated this game. Yeah, I like watching him.
It's kind of like he's a fan favorite or something.
I mean, yeah, right?
This is the second one is None as well.
And I think we got all the Falcons here. We got None, Wizzy, Salt, Godsey, Johnny. It's kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, I feel like everybody showed up to this event.
Like over 500 attendants.
Yeah, and it's kind of like it's cool because, you know, mostly everybody shows up for like Genesis, right?
Yeah.
But Genesis is so massive that sometimes you kind of get caught, like, you don't really know what's going on sometimes. But I feel like with this setting, oh, what? I ain't never seen that. And like I said, man, this game is timeless, and I still be seeing new stuff every day. That was crazy. But yeah, I don't even remember what I said. Oh yeah, just seeing all the top players in one tournament and just in a smaller setting. Obviously, it's still a massive tournament, but like in a where it's like 2,000 people entered. You know,
it's not like a convention, pretty much.
Right? Yeah. It's like more of like a tournament setting, so it's cool.
Kind of goes with the hallmark of the tournament, keeping it Melee exclusive or close to Melee exclusive.
Right.
There were like some Project M here and there, but
right.
Melee is the heart and joy of kickoff.
Oh,
He
yeah.
tricked him. What a
man
way.
went for gold, bro. He was like, look. It's one of them things where you look crazy if you miss, but you look like a legend if you landed.
Exactly.
You know, one of those.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is only Melee 2 tipped off, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's all they do. And that's part of the signing off that Full Metal had, because that's how he wanted to do the tournament series all the way in the beginning. Again, had a little bit of Project M.
Is he gonna show up?
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Oh, I feel like we gotta pay homage to Full Metal, bro.
Let me pump
the GOAT of Georgia Melee.
He is supposed to be here. I haven't seen him myself, but he is in the bracket. I'm pretty sure he's here.
I feel like it should be a rule. I don't know if Ohan's Full Metal should always get free entry.
I'm pretty sure
that's the least they could do.
I'm pretty sure he does.
That's the least they could do.
I would be amazed if he didn't. Honestly.
Yeah. I might have to petition for that one, bro. Okay, right now, Zane off to a good start. Falcon again on Stadium. This is a good stage for Falcon, man. Oh, Phantom.
Yeah. That's got to be really obnoxious there too, especially since that one would have hit. That presumably would have been the stock back here on the ledge.
Right.
And now None is losing upwards to 50 because of a Phantom, upwards to 80 because of a Phantom. Got saved by tree for a little bit, but still leaking percent bit by bit. Block the up B and finally gets Zane off stage.
Oh, yep.
Still in control. Looking like S2J a little bit. Right? Kind of the Falcons just not believing in the ledge, just believing that people are just going to try to cheat the extra inches, but still able to get the stock. Not the worst.
Right.
Got to get back, though.
Nice. All right. I like going for the reverse up B on the Falcons down B.
Yeah, that's one of the big traits of Zane. He's very willing to chase people anywhere off the stage.
Right. That's
no fear.
Reverse up B, man. He goes crazy with it. Okay.
Able to jump out and was waiting for the spot dodge. He didn't have a response afterwards, but this one was good.
Yeah.
Overshot a little too much. Be like that.
Yeah, be like that. There we go. Ooh, that means hit. He was like above him.
2-2.
Yep. This is Zane over the years has gotten a lot more comfortable with this matchup, because this matchup in general to me is just like a time bomb. I still think Mark wins it, but it's like you could just lose control out of nowhere versus Falcon. Falcon can just 2 knees, he's back in the game. You know?
So 2 knees, stomp knee, grab a knee.
It's gonna be tough for None. I think None can do it. It's just hard to get that hard knockdown, get Mark to tumble. Oh, he went for gold right there.
That's been the scary thing for Nunn so far. That's how the first game ended, with him going way too deep. Second one right here, looking kind of scary. But I mean, again, like you said, if he hits these, I mean, we're going to be talking about it for quite some time. But because they haven't been hitting, he finds himself down 0-2, trying to figure out where he can take Zane to get a game in his column. And we're going back to the field for game 3.
And I honestly, I respect the willingness to go for it, because I don't think you should be afraid because it's Zane, right? And I think that's good on Nunn. I just think you got to be sure of, like I feel like you got to be a little bit more sure, like, because Zane's not like a normal Mark, so he's going to know you're going to go for that, you know? So he's going to DI and put himself in a position where he's, like, not exposed, you know? So you have to be mindful of not when you go out there, but the option that Zane will do after and then punish that. But it's doable. Right now, that's a good start.
Like, kind of like that, kind of what you were saying right there.
Yeah.
Went out there a few times. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Went out there a few times. Didn't really get anything from it, but was, like, slowly coaching Zane away from the ledge just to get the ledge hog a little bit later. But now, how is Nunn going to get back? Dunked down twice. Ooh, with attack. Yeah.
Right. That was good. Stomp.
And they're still in control, not the worst.
Still, I think Nunn needs to keep a big lead. Oh, my God. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
You know, if he hits it, if he doesn't hit it, then it's tough. But at least he got it with the lead. So,
yeah.
You know, just like lately he's been down and he'll go for that.
And the best part about it, too, like, I guess the icing on the cake, is it was a stock that was pretty much done to that point. He was already in triple digits. So, no harm at all to trade it away.
Right.
Speaking of trade, Zane with an important trade to break up the combo, eventually getting the throw going. Didn't get the sweet spot on the forge match, but still pretty solid.
Nunn actually doing a good job with the. I know he's getting comboed right now, but he's actually doing a good job with grabs for the most part. Like we were saying when he played Pandy, he was kind of going for straight hits. Like, I mean, even right here, but he's been grabbing more. He's been more willing to. I think versus Mark, you kind of have to put him in a position where Mark doesn't know whether to shield or to like attack. You know, you have to mix Mark up like right there, see, and make him think he's safe when he's not. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, a lot of edge mistakes. It's kind of the same thing with the S2J set too. Like, just they're doing great until they just get the edge guard, and then it's tough. Yeah, this is
get away.
I mean, the big dog right now. Ooh, yeah. See, Zane was ready for it.
Able to slide away, but still 111%, not good at all. Up throw, reverse fair, doesn't get out there in time, but
there it goes. Yep, and that's a 30 clip.
Took the jump.
Yeah.
Where was the jump?
It's looking like Zane's gonna go in the top 32, but Nunn did a good job. I think Nunn he has some moments. It's just he was going a little bit too crazy on the edge right there. He was just a little too thug life. I mean, I respect it, right? I respect the good. Just hey, we ball, but it's just,
Again, hindsight's 2020. Like if Nunn was hitting these, you know, we'd be going crazy.
Oh yeah.
The theater probably would be packed. You know, seeing one of the craziest upsets that anybody would have imagined.
Right.
But yeah, it's just
Zane was ready. You know? Let me see. I'll put up the bracket right now. So right now, bracket's updating more. Chango is out. Let's see. So Axe beat Crudo, Zane beat Nunn, Pluck over S2J, and Sunsei beat Wally 3-2, which means I don't know what the top 32 is going to look like. Oh, the top 32 is formatted differently.
It sounded like we're losing a lot of the floaties.
Yeah, they're getting packed out. Man. It's a tough tournament, man. If you know, like Safumi beat JJM, good ice climbers. Holiday from Ohio lost. There's a lot of good players out here, man, that just lost. And they're really good.
It's tough out here. At the end of the day, there can only be one. So,
right.
Question is, how long can they go before they get sent to the spectator seats?
Right. They're going to be watching just like us. Let me see. There are 4 pools.
Oh, I saw some code over there. It's part of the space age technology while we're getting the setup fixed and everything.
Yeah, these brackets are wild. These round 2s are wild. So I don't know if only pool 1 has started. Yeah, pool 2 is like kind of being formed. Pool 3 and 4, there's nothing. So yeah, I think we're like close to getting done with pool 1. I think they're just going straight through. Like I don't know what's tomorrow. Is it just like a top 8 tomorrow? Or are you doing like top 32 tomorrow?
32 to 8, if I remember correctly. I have my schedule here. It's like 32 to 8, and then 8 to 4, and 4 to finish.
Right. So I mean, if you make top 32, then you're done for the day. So it's a crazy tournament, man.
Yeah, all the way down to top 32 today.
Yeah. It's beautiful to see everybody here. It's good to see the competitive integrity at its height right now.
Yeah.
You love to see it. And I hope it keeps going, man. I think as long as everybody shows up and shows out, these events will always be good. You know?
No reason for them to go away.
Yeah,
too many people enjoy it.
Right. It's just hard because some events, it's like maybe a couple of the top players will come. Maybe someone won't. Like kind of they pick and choose what tournaments they go to, but I think if everybody could agree, we all going to this one, we all going to this one, we all going to this one, it's going to be, it's going to be crazy.
And I mean, kind of foot tipped off on the pedestal a little bit.
Yeah.
The thing that really helps for this specifically is, again, is Melee exclusive. Like, the reason why it's kind of hard, or a thing that kind of dissuades some people to go into other stuff is like, yeah, I'm a dedicated Melee player and everything, but like, I'm going to go to this tournament where I'm effectively a side game for Ultimate, I'm a side game for Tekken, I'm a side game for like Valorant. You're talking about going to a DreamHack or something.
Right.
And I imagine that a lot of people get uplifted and feel like something like this, like tournaments that really focus on Melee, are really more prestigious, and it gives them more of a reason. More of an incentive for something.
For sure, because it's like, especially with how it's just smashes in general, we usually coexist with Ultimate, right? And it's rare that you see Melee only events ever anymore. It's usually like, sometimes you'll get a couple of Ultimate ones, but we're usually with Ultimate at some point. But the fact that it's just solo Melee is beautiful. It's beautiful. And even to add to your point, like with Georgia in particular, Atlanta, the South, like most of the events, they're always just Texas, maybe Florida. So for Georgia to have like an event this big, especially the cool thing about Georgia, Atlanta with Delta, anybody can fly here. Like you get on the Delta, I don't care where you live in this country, even in the world, like you could get to Atlanta pretty easy. So I think it's like a good spot to hold the Melee only event because everybody could get to it relatively cheap too. Like some flights, man, to Atlanta. Bro, I saw some flights Cleveland to Atlanta, bro. They were like $80, $70. Like, bro, it ain't even that.
The busiest airport on the coast. It might be in the nation. I want to say on the coast.
It's like I think the busiest airports are Atlanta, Denver. Denver's a big hub too, and then I can't think of the last one. But Atlanta and Denver are like the two. So that's where everybody, especially when you're going coast to coast, that's where you either get a layover in Atlanta or Denver. If you're going east, Atlanta. If you're going west, Denver, So, yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I'm glad it brings the OGs like yourself out, to enjoy the vibes, you know what I'm saying? Everybody coming to your city.
I ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, Atlanta legend, bro.
Even if I ain't playing again, the last one I played in was 6.
Yeah.
Tipped off 6, but like, I ain't going nowhere.
Hey, we should team one day do double dot.
Man.
Why not? The OGs, bro.
One, you want me to pick up a controller again, which I am not. I will say this on camera. I am not completely 100% against. I would remember that idea.
I think it's just for. I think it'd just be funny.
No, have you actually tried like Double Docs or Doc Mario? I don't know if I want to win.
Me and Dewan did it one time.
How terrible was it?
Bro, we actually we won the set. We beat Giano and Dreffen.
Oh, so
with Double Doc, I swear.
So you played a set.
A set. We didn't do the whole tournament like that.
Cowards.
Is it, bro? Giano and Dreffen?
I mean, that's good. No, I'm not
Falcon Sheik with 2 docs.
I'm not trying to like. Take
you gotta
away
go
from
all in.
Yeah, that's what
you gotta go. Well, this is I'm extending my offer to you. We go all in.
Bro, you really trying to play double docs in 2024 or even 2025?
Bro, you'd be surprised. Things go full circle. You know how everybody knew how to play against Doc when we was playing, they don't know how to play against Doc like that no more.
We
could cheese a couple of wins, bro.
You
Easy.
don't need to know how to play that character.
No. I'm telling you, bro. Things go. You watch Friends now. There's some docs now. They don't know. I watch them play Friends. They don't know jack shit. They don't know what they're doing. I'm like, yo, and respectfully, Friends is just goated. So regardless, but I'm just saying, I'm like, bro, you could have did this there. They don't know. We're going to steal a couple of wins. Look, I ain't saying we beating J-Mook or Zane or nothing. We're going to get cooked by them if we play them.
Man.
But I'm saying, Melee Master 45, just because they newer, they not as cold as you think. I promise you.
I mean, they be
blipping and they can catch this cake, bro.
But the thing is, they also be slipping for like 4 or 6 hours a day.
Hey, you got the OG experience. You've been in the field. You got the back of my day.
Bro, I'm used to beating up on like Roy's and Game & Watch's characters that you might as well just delete out of the game.
Hey, they be playing them now too in Slippy. I'll be seeing them. I'll be running against Roy's all the time as unranked.
I mean, if you're sitting there playing for like 4 to 6 hours getting your big grind, and I hope so. I mean, you got to keep it fresh at some point.
Right.
6 hours just Fox like 6 blue lines, 6 blue lines, 6 blue lines. Some people's hands going to be falling off at some point, even with the boxes and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Everybody who plays the box sometimes, like, why they look so stiff? They don't ever look comfortable. I'm like, yo, chill, bro.
At the grand piano.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like you watch, like, I don't know, Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder on the piano, bro. They be doing all that. Like, you don't see that on the box. They be.
How the kids say, they locked in.
They locked in. Oh, we got Hungry Box and Ziff.
Ooh.
I forgot Hungry Box lived in Georgia for a bit.
You did? Hungry Box, the most winningest tipped off champion, has 4.
He has 4 tipped offs. Has he been to every tipped off? No, he hasn't.
But he won. I have this in my. Hold on. He won.
I know
5, 6, 8, and 10.
Yeah, I know tipped off was like a staple for his like come up. Like him and PP.
Yeah,
they were like the 2 best players in the South. I mean, arguably probably the 2 best players that ever come out the South. So,
I don't even think there's really much of an argument.
No, I can't think of a better player than them 2. Hey, I mean, Plup
is pretty
Plup
solid.
is from the South.
Wizzy's pretty solid.
Yeah,
yes.
Wizzy.
You start talking some old names. You start talking about like Shiz.
Yep.
But then you say PP Hungry Box, and it's like I don't think you go higher.
Nah, I don't think you go higher either. Man, I think Plup might be in that conversation though. Probably them 3.
Yes.
3-headed monster.
Yes. And then I'll put Wizzy 4.
Yeah.
Get past there.
I don't count Music King. I know he lived in Florida, but like he's from Jersey. So.
One of them Jersey boys.
All right, so we got Bap activated. I don't know who he's playing against though. You ever watch Bap play?
I don't think so.
Man, that's a highlight reel. My man, you watch N1 back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is like a Skip to Malou, a hot sauce type, Spider, Escalade, RP Escalade, main event, AO. That's how Bat play like he trying to not win. He just trying to get the most illest combo alive.
One of them people.
Yeah, he's one of them.
One of them
and
people.
You know who he plays? Captain Falcon.
Oh, we got more Falcon.
God damn. We done this whole like bracket has been like our whole block has been Captain Falcon.
USA.
We went to the Braves game yesterday. It was a firework game, and it's so different because I used to work for the Oakland A's, Oakland Athletics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they play a bunch of different music during the fireworks. Out here, born in the USA, everything America, bro. It's super American out here, bro. They were just like the whole time.
Welcome to the South.
Right? That is definitely the most, bro. It's the most Southern-esque type of event I could have gone to. But it was good vibes. The Braves won.
I heard they'll put a hurting on Tampa.
Yep, they beat Tampa. Packed it up.
It was like 5 in the first inning. I want to say like 2.
And they hit a home run literally like right when we got there.
Mm.
Boom, home run, scored for 3. They were down 1, and then they hit that. Then they hit another home run. They were up 5. And then they won 7-3. But by then, I mean, it was 7-1 the whole game. By like the 9th inning, it was kind of like, you scored 2, bro.
Does look good for somebody's stats? Maybe give them $500,000 here or there, but nothing to really write home about.
No, not crazy. Another light work for the Braves. I mean, didn't they win the chip a couple years back? 2021, right? They won the World Series.
I want to say it's kind of sad that you're asking me. I'm not much of a baseball person.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, man, they won the World Series though in 2021 or 2022. One of them years they won. I was actually out here when they were in the World Series.
Been there a few times.
Yeah, Braves, they got history, bro. Y'all, at least y'all get to keep y'all team. You know what I'm saying? It's tough for Oakland.
Yeah, our
R.I.P. bro.
Our sports ball teams, our sports puck team, they ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, our team, they all left, bro. They all went to Vegas. All right, so we got Inky. Oh, okay, this is Inky. I've never seen Inky in person. Like, Inky's a really good Sheik player. Really, really good Sheik player.
So we talking Sheik versus Falcon.
Yeah, this is a tough one. We've seen this like what? This is the second or third set of this matchup.
Second.
Okay.
Because we had Plump,
Johnny. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think we've commentated. Oh, Falcon. This might be the first time I've ever seen this. This is too many good Falcon players. They in the building.
I mean, you could have full stopped with too many good players, but yeah.
I mean, that in general, yeah, but I mean, hey.
Reaching into the bingo well, the bingo pool, and just pulling out Falcon after Falcon.
Right, so we do a loser's bracket at that same pool.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah, so we're going to do this set right here, and then after this set is S2J Panda. Another Falcons.
Keep serving them up. This is the Falcon street.
Right, this is just the Falcon street. But no, these players are both incredibly good. Two of the best to do it. I like the shirt. The Ryu kid.
Yeah, he in the wrong place. We're going to have to get him here in a couple months.
All right.
Or maybe he's a couple months late, depending on where you want to put him. But yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he got the jug.
Oh,
no, that's that Deer Park.
Needed out here.
Got that Deer Park jug. Yeah, for real. Out here is that's southern climate, man. You get that humidity with it too. Oh my God, got you feeling like you got a shower when you just been outside for 1 minute. All right, so here we go.
Fist bumps.
Yep, the fist bumps. This is it too. Whoever loses, they're gonna be in the stands with the rest of us. Whoever wins, this ain't even for top 32, Doggy. That's the cold part.
They still got one more.
They still got one more. They still got to play Wally to get in the top 32 after this. So Wally plays the winner of this.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That's a peach waiting in the wings. Yeah.
That is a peach waiting in the wings. Wally is an amazing player. Shout out to Wally.
Oh, still holding down the center. CC against the wake-up attack. Getting the continuation.
What's your, like, obviously, we've established that we both think she kind of beats Falcon, but, like, what's your assessment to how bad it is? Like, do you think it's, like, god-awful, or you think it's, like, this is not good?
It's
like,
rough.
It's rough?
If it was god-awful, people wouldn't do it.
No, yeah, that's true.
If it was god-awful, like, Falcon would have secondary.
Yeah, no, that's true. It is rough, so
yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, this is totally possible for them. I mean, only down 54 is not the worst. Back airing all the way into a shield grab doesn't really help the situation. Like, this is the worst part of it, or this is one of the worst parts of it. It's like when you make a mistake, a low percent mistake, especially one that she can shield grab, CC, get a grab, and she just starts milking you for damage. Like, that's the most obnoxious thing about it. But if you can somehow avoid that, or if you get big conversions, like, I imagine Falcon just really stays toe-to-toe. But, again, it's just navigating the early percents. That's got to be obnoxious.
Right. Nah, I'm with you. Especially, it's just like, I kind of feel like to your point, I think what starts it is when you shield with Falcon, it's just like you're playing with fire, man. Like, obviously, you need to shield so you don't avoid getting hit, but it's like the longer you're in shield, the more you just give Sheik just mileage to get them little hits here and there, and then, like you said, it's just open season. So
nickels and dimes,
hey, they do, man. Hey, it's just like, you ever had that, that gallon water jug with your uncle, he got the quarters just piling up, bro. Then you be thinking nothing of it, and then he just be like, I just cashed out $2,000. I'm like, bro, what? Like, my uncle definitely did that before, bro. I was tweaking when I saw that. It's like, dang, I need to save these coins, bro. Not that I throw them away, but you know, you just keep some coins in the little the middle part of the card. You know what I'm saying?
The future prospect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Bat can get a few more again. Jumping into a shield grab. Gonna need a lot of change to get back into this one, and running out of a lot of time. 111% looking for the roll in, but still chasing the wake up attack. So 1-1.
Yep. Okay. Bat gotta. You gotta go crazy.
He's gotta get back to the stage first.
Yeah. There goes. Inky just had too much of a lead right there. So Inky taking the first game. Good game from Inky though. He kept it like, look, we always talk about who's at the disadvantage, right? More often in matchups. But when you think about like this, like how Inky played, he showed you why the matchup's bad. You know, and I think when you do that, that means you're doing your job. You're doing the match. You're playing the matchup correctly.
I wasn't keeping an exact count, but I feel like every time we took a break and we looked up, we saw Falcon on his back rolling to the left, rolling to the left, real life trying to get some space. So yeah, like again, the most obnoxious thing is just trying to work through the low percentage, trying to work through the reaction kick chases, as it's called. And yeah, Inky was pretty good with it in the first one. And DD grabbed.
Right, especially watching Falcon. I think in general, we just like the crowd. We all like watching Falcon go crazy, but when you just like, especially versus Sheik. But, you know, as a Sheik, you know, your job is to make sure, you know, the crowd is quiet.
Make sure everybody's upset.
I'm shocked him stomp me right there. He was in there. Like I said, Bat plays kind of different, right? Bat been, like, kind of locked down the first game, so he couldn't really go crazy. But doing a little bit better this game. But Inky on it. Just all over the place, man.
Yeah, all that starting from a double grab. First one whiffing against the spot dodge, but dipping down again to get the setup in the first stock.
I'm about to be a Falcon player after this block. I've learned so much from every Falcon watching this.
Nah, you say that, but on the other end of the spectrum, it's like, has the Falcon won? You really want to put yourself through
that? None did. He won the first set we commentated.
That is, that's one out of what, 4?
Yeah.
You want to roll them odds?
Not really, but I mean, hey, at least I had one like good little highlight. Oh, Inky fumble. Okay, up air. Yep. He should kill. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that should kill right there.
Even if it didn't, hard pressed to believe Bat being in a spot to not be able to punish you up here.
So the Inky right back. Right? They're just going back and forth with the kills. The edge guards, that up to.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. It's so good. It's so different.
Inky agrees with you too. Jab resetting, get another throw. And we're probably thinking having the spacing for the roll just kind of miscue, gives Bap a little bit of room, but not much. The CC4 to get him out of here. And the needles, one more to shove him out the door.
Yep.
Rough.
Yeah, this is hard because it's like one of the few characters, like Falcon can't really get tech chased by most characters except like Sheik. It's just like the way Sheik's game plan, it's like molded to beat this character.
Yeah. And it doesn't really help when you lose some percentage a little bit earlier for just landing in front of her. Now trying to find your way back to the stage one more time. It's a ledge, so.
Oh, there's out of it. Okay.
Juking, though, to make it back. And immediately dived on the Pokeball. Like, I ain't trying to play with that ledge.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Aye.
Covers the tech, too.
Yeah, it's like.
That was brutal. That was brutal.
Down smash to punish the up B, and then it's still going on. She's still breakdancing long enough for the tech, like you said, like, geez.
Right? So it's like, man, I think Bap's going to have to – I think one thing we saw with all the Falcons, despite them losing, to keep it close, eventually they got a 0 to death. And I think that kind of just, like shakes the momentum a bit. You know, it kind of throws Sheik off, like, okay, makes him a little bit more fearful. And I think you got to establish that fear by just – getting one combo, just getting them up out of here.
How do we get it though? Like
that, that's hard. I don't know.
Like
that's why I'm sitting here with you, bro. I'd be sitting there playing if I knew that answer.
Like the thing that's really, or one of the common things that's happened time and time again is like Bap has been looking for the big opener, but that's actually a rare thing that's happened. Well, not rare, but that's not the common thing that's happened. Where it's like trying to move across Sheik, getting clipped by like forward tilt or up tilt.
Right.
What's been happening a decent amount has been BAP looking for any kind of aerial and just landing on a CC or shield.
Right.
So it's like, it's hard for him to get the offense started. And a thing that's been good with Inky is what we saw a little bit there, saw it in the last game, where Inky is like paying attention to when BAP is switching up the tempo and like trying to wait.
Right.
And that's when he goes in for a grab. Like, so he's really locked into the tempo that BAP's playing.
Right. I agree with that 100%. He's locked into the tempo. Outside of that last sequence, he was pretty much doing insanely good with the tech chases. I mean, the edge guards, too, hasn't really fumbled an edge guard at all.
Nah.
Yeah, see, he's got him up out of here, man.
Quick two.
It's looking tough.
Yeah. And not only is it a quick two, a rough two, it's a two that's only at 47%.
Yeah, that's...
Well, yeah, this is just 4 combos for Falcon. I mean, this is the first one to start it, but needs some more.
There we go. And I agree with the stage choice. It's just, you gotta need more of that. There has to be a point where you just gotta go crazy. Find some opening there that needed to come out. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's
not yet. Still can't get off his back, though. Fair.
Inky, man, making it look. He's calling his LeBron. That's too easy. Okay.
Probably what it feels like at this point is, yeah, Inky's in a position where don't need to close it out in one stock. Just make sure to put a little bit of damage here and there. And don't just, like, bleed out stocks and pretty much in the bag for him.
Okay.
Looking for, like, the landing or the tech, can't find it there. Loses the stock, but, again, still 2-1.
Right. Okay.
Hey. Looking up in the skies. BAP's back for a second.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
And like you were saying, it's like just at some point in time, you know, BAP's got to pump the brakes, put the bubble up, look for the shield and everything, but that's where Inky really starts sinking in. Or at least moving around and making BAP feel really uncomfortable. And again, didn't get an edge guard from it, but has been able to tack on a few more percents here and there.
Right.
136.
Right. And
good luck.
Yep. Yeah, that's GG shake my head.
Hey.
Yeah.
So
that was rough. That might be the most rough set we saw, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So you asked about the matchup earlier. What was it? Rough.
Yeah. I was looking.
And it's like we're actually making it sound worse than it really
actually is.
Yeah, we're making
it
sound.
I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't god awful.
Nah,
but
right.
Yeah, it's just like that's what happened.
Right. It's like, what do you do?
Especially,
it's like, I also think styles make fights too. So like, if Inky plays in a way in general that's just hard for BAP on top of the character matchup, it's like a double whammy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, how do I beat this?
I feel like that's a common thing for a lot of the sheets that I've been seeing. A lot of the upper echelon sheets where like they I know they have their nuances and I haven't studied that hard, but like that style of like really leaning into a defensive play, like I'm going to leverage my shield, I'm hitting the deck, and if you touch me at all, I'm lunging at you, and you're going to be on your back, good luck. Like, just that in general is really common, and it's like, how do you play around that as Falcon? Like, stomp, sure, and I think there was a few times that BAP was looking for the stomp, but that's when, you know, we started shooting the rockets the up tilt out, like, take him out of the sky. It's like, bruh.
What do I do here, man? Damn. But all right, so now we got, I think this is our last set of the block, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
They'll let us
production, I don't know. They'll let us know. Yeah, this is Panda versus S2J. Panda lost to None earlier on stream. S2J lost to Plup earlier on stream. For those of you who are not here to witness said things, you go back in the VOD and check it out. I think we're on mang0's channel, twitch.tv.
Should be, yes.
/mang0. But yeah, man, it's I think Panda definitely has a chance. I would say Johnny's favorite, but it's a different Falcon, so I don't know how he's gonna fare versus the style difference between None and S2J. I do think they play more similar than like a None and Wizzy do, right? They're more. I think Johnny's more in the middle between them. Because you got like the Nuns and Salts, you got like the Wizzies and like Gatsu kind of, and then I think Johnny somewhere, he teeters back and forth between the two.
What do you, what characteristics you talking about specifically?
So like so with Nunn, he's always gonna like go for the read, go for the crazy edge guard, high octane, doesn't really grab, beat you off strays.
Right.
Wizzy is like on the other end, tech chase you. It's like an algorithm. Just RTC just I got you. RTC, kill, edge guard, repeat.
Okay.
Whereas like Johnny does a little bit of both. You know, he kind of does like sometimes he'll hit you off a stray and go crazy, but sometimes he will just tech chase you and just tech chase stomp knees. You know?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I feel as if it's more refined where like Wizzy is specifically looking for the formula with the tech chase,
for sure.
And I feel like S2J is more willing to take a read from the tech. Like he will set it up, he will get the grab,
for sure.
But instead of like going through the formula of like punishing your actual frames, like looking for the roll, like he's willing to hang a down smash out there and say, I dare you.
No, for sure. That's why I think Johnny, he'll at some point he kind of will switch back. Like there's times where he'll like do what you just said, like he'll go for a tech chase, then out of nowhere he'll just like go for a read. And he's the only one between the two that I feel like is it's like you kind of don't know what you're gonna get. With the other two, like when you play Nunn, expect the unexpected, right? Right? You expect to be Twitch clipped. With Wizzy, it's just like expect to be fair to Wizzy. What he does is so difficult. That's why I just don't think people play like him. It's just like it's crazy.
When you go against Wizzy, expect to be put in the tutorial.
Oh yeah. Expect to get hit with them binary numbers, them algorithm, them flow chart. No. Did he go here or yes? Did go here? If he got hit here, no. Back to step one. It's like I don't know, man. Wizzy is just mind blown. I think what Nunn does is crazy too, because Nunn does what we all think we do, but but he actually does it. You're like, yo, I swear my Falcon could do. Nah, Nunn be doing what you want to do, but you not good enough to do that yet.
We be walking by the door frames, we be tapping the door frames, thinking we doing the dunk. Nunn out there on the court.
Yeah, here just run one arm all the way out, man, all over the monsters. Just Nunn will do that. None just like, Kyrie with the handles. It's crazy. I swear I heard my name, but they were talking to somebody else with the same name as me. Forget I have a regular-ass name.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens. Oh, so man. Right now we're waiting for S2J, but in the meantime, in between time, man, shout out to Tipped Off, shout out to Connected, shout out to, I think it's Moses and Polarity behind the production.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, thank you to you guys for doing your hard work. Ohan, of course, Georgia Melee, my dog right here. Everybody, shout out to everybody here just being part of this. Everybody in the stream, man, thank y'all for watching.
That was a big one I wanted you to hit.
Yeah, always.
Big ups to you too.
Always. Always got to support the stream, because if y'all ain't watching, it's no point to, why would we do it? Like,
yes.
There's actually no point.
Yes, I love hearing people say that, because like this tournament would go on, right?
Yeah, for sure.
These 500 people would show up, they try to get their name, their prestige, and all that. And people would record it, but like, why are we here? Because y'all are here. Yeah. Thank y'all.
Shout out to y'all, man. Love y'all. Love everybody that just supports what we got going on, whether it be, just watching. Even if you got us on mute, respect it. I ain't mad at it. I understand. Also, to the people who are like driving or walking or doing their run, but they can't actually watch the stream, but they they got us in the background while they're cleaning the house up or whatever. Whatever you got going on, you at work listening to the stream. I done been there, man. I understand. So we just appreciate you guys for taking your time, man, because you guys are all busy with, handling life as you will. And you giving us a part of your life by watching, so thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and, shout out to Georgia for having us, Georgia. You gotta shout out to Atlanta, man. 'Cause Atlanta is one of one. Ain't no city in America like Atlanta, in my opinion.
Nah, civilization of the South.
Yeah, Atlanta's. It's where excellence and chaos mix together.
That's a very good way to describe it.
That is the best way I can describe Atlanta. It's where excellence and chaos are just stirred in a pot, and you just got Atlanta, the city of Atlanta. So.
You can go through time and time again. Like any point in the day, you can talk about any of the great accolades that happened in Atlanta, all the great people, all the great things, and then you can like wait a little bit later in the newscast, scroll a little bit later in the feed, and you're like, wait, when did Florida man move up to Atlanta?
Right. Dude, Atlanta's the only place where Martin Luther King's house, gravesite, and Magic City exist. If that don't tell you excellence and chaos, I don't know what does, bro. I don't know what does. You know?
I had a dream that I was going to see what was happening on the pole on the floor.
Oh, my God. Hey, I heard the wings at Magic City are not good.
I've never been, so I cannot yay or nay that. But
I've been near. I've never been in.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Like, there's plenty of good places to go to actually get food.
Yeah, oh,
That's
yeah. Atlanta, dude, one thing about the South is you going to eat. Yeah. It's one. If you come for, if anything, the food here is one of one, man. Atlanta got a lot of good spots, a lot of just high-end spots, a lot of hole in the walls, depending on what you go to, bro. Atlanta's where it's at. A lot of opportunity here, too.
Yeah.
It's like turning into the new Hollywood, you know that? Like a lot of actors are doing movies here now. It's Tyler Perry's like studio.
A lot of movies happening here.
Yeah.
A lot of
films.
Sports are happening here.
Yep.
Esports is coming up as well.
Yep.
If you're still trying to get into that venture, it's like literally the civilization of the South just getting built up to be one of the major cities in the country.
Yeah, for sure. Atlanta's is a big hub, and it's like relative to like the coast, it's a little bit more affordable. I'm not saying Atlanta's cheap.
No, it's not.
But yeah, it's not.
It's
but
not.
Compared to like New York, LA, it's definitely like, you know, if you want to do something but you ain't got like coast bags, come here. Like Atlanta, Chicago, like they got you.
I mean, it's getting to the point where you're gonna have to look a little bit further than that. But for now,
yeah, it's getting there, bro. I mean, man, I remember when my mom was living out here. She had a 2-bed, 2-bath for like, or no, 2-bed, 1-bath. I think it was. Yeah, it was 2-bed, 1-bath for like $750, $850. I mean, I know you can't find that in Atlanta no more. I know you take, yeah, no. But there was a point in time where, bro, I was like thinking about it. I was like, fam, I could just live in Georgia, bro. Like it was so affordable back then. This was like 2010.
To be fair, it was like a lot of things were more affordable back then.
Yeah, right? Yeah, everything was just across the board. But, you know, we're still living.
Yeah.
Still making it work. Melee still goes on despite all the expensive stuff. We're still making it happen.
Despite all the crazy times, too.
Yeah, crazy times.
Even though there have been game after game after game where people questioned if this was going on, there was just like, you know, those few years where people were like, what's just going to happen in general? And like, in that time, when the whole online era really blew up for Melee.
Yeah, the pandemic was different, bro. That's going to be something like that's looked back, just like, not even just in general, like you know how like we talk about like you read about the Great Depression in the history books.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like that but it's just like it's in a similar vein as like, yo, that was like a unique circumstance that like I hope never happens again. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what the future holds, but hey, you know, it's like
if anybody knows what the future holds, they can make a good amount of money on that. They need to bottle that up and save it. But yeah, like. The wild times of the whole world and the whole country, at least, like literally being on lockdown, and it's like, what do we do here? Like, well, we still want to make ends meet. We still want to have a good time. We still want to be people. So
right.
What kind of craziness do we get from this?
The power of I can imagine a pandemic in the 90s, bro. Oh my God. The internet saved the internet saved humanity, and that, like, I swear we would be losing our minds if we didn't have no internet. Like. That'd have been rough.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking about it now. It's like I lose my mind when I lose the internet. It's like I have everything else, like literally electricity, power.
Yeah, internet low key is like it's not deemed as a utility, but it kind of is for real. Like it might as well be up there with power and like, you know, AC and water and stuff like that. It's like gotten up there. It's not as essential as those, but it's like. It's close.
depending on who you ask, depending on what walk of life you're in.
Yeah,
it
people.
is.
I mean, a lot of people. I mean, people in this building, they make their living off being on the internet. You know, like mang0, $100. Like that's the right.
Oh, we gotta throw the thumbs up again.
Right.
I gotta keep throwing the thumbs up. I need like a good 5 or 6 of these because I have a couple people who are always asking, yo, where's my thumbs up? Where's my thumbs up? And I'm gonna try to make my investment for like, I don't know, a year or so. Oh, man.
What is it? Are these glass? Are we allowed to wear these?
I'm pretty sure we can put them on at some point. Those are the Nouns glasses, if I remember correctly.
Are we allowed? Man.
Throw them on. Like, who's gonna stop you?
Should I get a pair of black ones? Because I'm wearing all black. Why am I wearing all black in Georgia?
Because you ain't from around here. That's how we can tell you ain't from around here.
I've been here enough though. It's just, you know, the first time I was in Georgia, it snowed, which was crazy because it like never snows here.
So, if I sat here and thought about it, I could pinpoint well, you were up here, so I can't do it as well, but I should be able to pinpoint the year at that point.
It was like 20. I don't know, like over a decade ago.
Yeah,
it wasn't. I remember one time y'all had like a really bad snow. Well, it wasn't for y'all. It was bad, but like, you know.
Yeah, it was I can't remember the exact.
Like y'all get like 2 inches out here, it's over. Like the whole city shut down.
So in Atlanta, when they talk like 2 inches, 3 inches, like everything gets down. And the year you're talking about is the year that the mayor really got rained because there was no equipment or anything. 'Cause, it never snows around here.
Right.
But like from where I stay like 2 hours south. Like if you say that it's going to snow, we're done. we're done.
Right.
And I kind of laugh because before I moved here, like I haven't been here my whole life. I actually lived in Colorado before I moved here.
Oh, really?
So,
is that where you were born?
No, I was born in Agana Heights, Guam. Military.
Hey. Yeah.
Big ups to the Guamanians. I don't remember anything about it, but I'm gonna go back there at some point.
Yeah,
let's
get it.
But like, so moving from Colorado to here and hearing people that never heard of snow, never seen snow, it was like, what do you mean? Like that's just a yearly occasion for me, man.
Right.
And it's like it might snow, so we're shutting down for 2 or 3 days. Like what?
Right. Now I'm from California, so snow is you go to Lake Tahoe for that. You know, you don't ever see it. But then moving to Cleveland, that's it's not a matter of when it's like not if, it's when. Like it's going to happen. That's light. 2 inches. So, yo, get to work, bro. What you doing? You ain't taking a day off.
You can hope and dream, but you can do that in a car. Make sure you get them winter tires on and everything.
I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on where. Maybe out here you would need them. In Cleveland, I feel like they're so on point. Like Cleveland, Detroit, anywhere in the Midwest, really. Like they're so on point with the snow plows because it's like it's nonstop there. So you know you'll just wake up and be like, all I see is white. I'm like, damn. And then you come back an hour later, you see the roads again. I'm like, oh damn, they just on it, salted it and everything. But then out there you'll see like cars just crazy rusty, just like like that's the only place I'll be like, damn, he got a whole ass hole in his car. I can see like his door is gone. He's just sitting there like this with the rest. You know, it's like wild, but yeah, it's different how climate's like. No matter where you are in the country, you got your own thing. You know, like out here, y'all got the humidity.
Too much.
Not hurricanes, but you can get something similar as.
Get some hurricanes.
Something light. Midwest deals with snow. The East Coast deals with snow and like storms and stuff. West Coast, fires, earthquakes, or the earthquake that causes the fire.
Yeah,
that's happened too. So, teach his own.
Getting away from these natural.
Yeah, that's Mother Nature going crazy. Let's talk about Father Time here. This match is going pretty quick. And again, SVJ doing the same thing Nunn did, starting on Fountain. Just getting it out the way, right? Oh, he did the up tilt. I remember back in the day, that was like disrespect, man. You want to win too bad. I don't know if they did that out here, but in the West Coast, I was like, yo, you're lame if you up tilt. Now it's just like a move. No one cares.
I was trying to think back in the day. It's like, no, we really didn't talk about West too much. That was the old Falcon GA West.
Oh, yeah.
He's here.
Yep, the GOAT, bro.
In tubes.
Yep.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that. It's just, we're getting hit. Please stop. C-Money as well. C-Money is here.
C-Money. C-Money is one-on-one. That's my guy. Oh,
Nice little combination.
All right,
nice big combination. Who am I saying? Shine back
Panda.
here.
Oh yeah, Panda's also from Florida. Like I said, a lot of a cool thing about Atlanta is you'll see a lot of Floridians pop out. This is like not too far, right? It's like Florida's like what 4, 5, maybe 6 hours away.
Four to the border. So you're talking like Orlando is like 7 or so. Jacksonville's like 5.5, somewhere around there.
It's not as big. Like Miami's what, like 10 hours.
And excuse me, I'm talking driving. So
driving,
yeah. Flights are a lot shorter.
Yeah, flights probably what, an hour and 30 minutes.
Somewhere around. It took like hour and a half.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's like this match has been like minute and a half-ish.
Right.
He's expecting to jump, can't find anything. Gets the back air. Push him over to the side.
Ooh.
6 blue lines.
All right.
1-1.
Ooh, okay. I said, can I play?
Yeah, but quick turnaround is allowing Panda to get back in there.
Panda. And again, this is for top 32, bro. So whoever loses this, they in the stands with the rest of us. Oh, he said, I'm out of there.
Tried to be, but you can't get away from the cloud. Got that footwork.
Remember this little set a box of combos.
Nice little box.
Panda on the board. I forgot we got the Florida crowd here. They drove out here,
And we saw Hungry Box out there earlier, so he's leading the squad.
Yep. The Floridians in full effect. Bro, I haven't been to Florida. And dude, the one time I went to Florida, I had to do, this was crazy. I can't believe I did this. I did an event in Florida and I had to do something in Atlanta. So midday, I flew to Atlanta and then came back to Florida to commentate.
Really?
Yeah. It was wild. It was like these things just overlapped and I had it like, but luckily they're close enough that it didn't matter. But hey, anyway, on another note, stadium, they've all picked stadium as their counter pick.
I mean, it's a pretty favorable stage, pretty likable stage, a lot of room to work with, a lot of ground stage. And like you pointed out earlier, not having to contest a nasty top platform.
Right. Ooh. Nice. Okay.
Solid spot.
Got that edge guard. I know Johnny known to be critiqued about his edge guard ability, so I think he's been more on point lately, despite him fumbling versus Pluck. I think he's got better at it overall.
Yeah, I feel like that was an abnormality for how he's been lately. The Pluck game earlier. Hasn't really had too many bobbles just yet. Gonna get another opportunity here.
Ooh, that was fire.
Yeah.
Quite clean.
Quite literally waited for the fire to burn out to get a quick closeout up 3-1. Looked pretty good for him. I mean, aside from the up smash there, but we ain't worried about those.
Caught Panda trying to CC out of that.
Yeah, SPJ's boxing pretty well.
And Mike Tyson's punch out.
Hold on, he ain't got all that. That's a Falcon punch. He ain't doing that just yet. But wait a second, here's Panda with the up air on the platform.
Looking like Terrence Crawford versus Spence. I don't know if you watch boxing.
I know the names, but I'm more. I want to sit here and say I'm more of an MMA person, but I can't tell you names about that. But you ask me about Power Slap.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the new sport where they just slap you and you get knocked? Bro, how that's a sport is crazy. I respect it, but
it's a lot wilder.
I don't understand it, bro.
It's wilder than you think. It's good to sit there and chill.
Nah, we watch compilations and just motherfuckers get knocked out. Like, they'll just slap them to sleep. I'm like, or some dudes, they'll just get slapped and hold. They'll be like, yeah, after they're still standing. I'm like, damn. I feel like it's just like, is that just, I feel like how you going to, it's just a jaw tester. That's really all that is. You just see it how much your jaw can get tested. I feel like it put me to sleep, bro.
Yeah, it's some heavy hitters out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking like, when you get stunned in Street Fighter. That's gonna be me, bro. But anyway,
we gotta see
Johnny evens the score. I'm sorry, y'all.
Just
focus on the match, guys.
We're getting there.
All right. Oh, but Panda right now, okay, looking pretty clean on Yoshi's. Using this stage, and you notice with the small stages versus none, it wasn't really working, but like, because Johnny plays different, it's been working against S2J, so,
Just an early start, though.
Yep, it's an early start. Okay, stomp.
Yeah, caught Panda like stuck in the shield. Like blocked the first one and held the shield up as well, angled it as well, so really on the mind, but just couldn't move out of there. But still looking okay, except for a little flub with the aerial there, giving an opening to S2J and the equalizer.
Right. Yeah, this is Johnny's gonna have to get a hard knockdown, but right now Panda's just making it so difficult. Nice edge guard, or I call that an edge guard, but
edge guard enough.
I know, yeah, it looked weird. But
stage guard if you want to get really specific, but nobody will fault you for that. Yeah, making it really hard, like constantly cutting out the angles that S2J wants to attack. Like the last stock was all started with an up tilt, stopping them from going to the platform. Just like really being obnoxious, like being the road bumps, like just stopping the movement.
Right.
But there's a wrap doubles.
Boost mobile. Okay. That was good. It's keeping it close, man. It's a real back and forth we got here.
Tight battle, tight battle.
Compressed duel. Okay. Yo, he's got to get out the corner, though. Yeah, I think versus Fox, Falcon can't really afford to be in the corner because he's like, to me, he's like Falcon sucks off stage, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So you got to really make sure you can't corner yourself. But Panda has Deed, although still close, though. Definitely down, but not out. We got an even game. Okay, 7%. Pretty much dead even.
Negligible.
Yes, sir.
Got to survive the invul, which is done pretty well since S2J just wanted to hold on to center screen. Back air with a CC, and a CC that got Panda to slide to center stage, so gladly taken. Shine grab.
Oh. Oh, full hop shot. Okay, wait a minute, the knockdown. Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, okay.
Bet the farm.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to go for it all.
Yeah?
You know? That was a step back 3 right there.
Wait. We get to say this now. That's going to be a Twitch clip.
Yep, yes, sir. I was scared he was too close to the wall because I'm like, could Panda have tech there? But I don't think he was close enough. So FD, I like it. You know, and like I said, Johnny's not like a wizzy, so you don't have to worry about getting tech chased to an oblivion.
Right. And on the other end of the
my
spectrum,
man applying pressure. God damn.
Yeah, this right here is what you get on the other side. If Panda ever gets like low percent grab, mid percent grab, easy follow-ups, easy tech chases. That's why we have this huge lead to start off right here.
Panda in his bag right now. Oh my God, my man in his duffel. He's like, yo, look, where you think you going, bro? Just because it's space on that stage don't mean you can have it.
Quite literally got that stock chasing a grab after a jab that pinned S2J down. So yeah, like in his pocket.
Right.
And still S2J is trying to move out of the shield. You see the wave dash out of the shield and grab. Couldn't find anything.
He's whiffing a lot more though because there's so much space. He can't really afford to like move forward so fast because Panda could just CC.
Case in point.
Right now, oh my.
Case in point.
Yo, he is packing him up right now. But luckily, Johnny still has 2 stocks and he's up a game. So
yeah.
Despite that, but obviously you want to try to end it in 4 if you can.
Starting to air out some fadeaway nairs, trying to invite Panda in. And then, okay, the first one that goes in, though, the first one in a while that goes in, immediately gets shield shine.
Okay. Oh, trying to tech chase, but okay. They're both just, we just down smashed them. Okay. Nice recovery.
Yeah, just a little trick with the short, but still in
control.
control.
Up throw knee. Works at over 100% on this stage.
That was over to the east side.
Yeah, and then he keeps going right back to the corner though. Like that's why I think this is so rough.
I get the idea like trying to run away from the invul or at least make Panda take the most amount of time to get there. But like I'm assuming you don't like lingering too long over there, right? Like, trying to really use the ledge. You want him to try to juke it out a little bit.
Yeah, because like you're just trapping yourself. Because even though like you avoid invincibility, you're like now you're in a bad spot. So then. Probably gonna get hit anyway. Then had you just did that, okay, there we go. That was a wake-up call.
Let's see what happens with that.
I think he tried to opposite tag
him. Back in the day, we would have just said bad. No.
Right. No influence. Okay. Okay, Johnny inching his way back slowly. Yeah. But see, now he's rolling out of the corner now. So now look, he's got Panda in the corner, which is such a better position to be in. Because even when you get hit, you're not off stage. You got so much stage to work with.
We can't get hit right here, though. That's the problem.
And Ooh, nice. This should be it. Yeah, that's a game 5. All right, game 5 we go. He didn't have to do that, but okay. He was dead.
Could have just took the ledge, but ain't nobody taking the ledge up here, man.
Right? Right. All right, so game 5. This is it, man. Win or go home. Well, or win or watch the rest of the tournament with the rest of us. So
it's effectively going home.
Yeah, I know, right?
Get a live stream, quite literally.
Okay, Panda. Okay. Oh my. Okay, yo, relax, dude. Oh, yo, he said, I'm wishing on a star. Okay. Yo, he's going crazy with the CC, Panda.
It's been making very good from it. Been getting a lot of openings. That's not one, though.
Right.
You want him to stop CC, and we got a need for it.
Right. Oh, okay. Johnny with the edge guard. Oh, he's still fumble. Oh, he should have back aired again, bro.
He was looking high, like maybe he was going up there preemptively, expecting an up B to go around him, wasn't ready for the illusion.
Oh, that's a huge fumble right there, bro.
Yeah. Allowed Panda a little more life than he needed and able to get him on the board. Double shine to start it off, put him on the platform.
Crowd going crazy for Panda, too. We got all the Floridians in here going crazy.
And they're waiting
for him. Okay.
Big interruption.
He's just been Panda's been doing a great job at applying pressure. But Johnny's doing a good job staying in center stage. Oh, he went to the corner again right after I was over. Okay. This is tough though. When you have a Fox just constantly put pressure on you like this, it does make it hard to like try to find the right time to go for an opening because you're just like, damn, I'm just being smothered. It's kind of like what Plup was doing to Johnny earlier.
Yeah.
But it's even worse with Fox because Fox is just better at it. So. Oh, okay.
And the Bear to take a big decisive lead, 3 stocks to 2.
And, you know, Panda being from Florida, I would assume that he has some classics with Gatsu and or Wizzy, you know?
I would hope so.
All right.
Probably more so Gatsu because I imagine they still struggle to get Wizzy to show up to anything.
Yeah, Wizzy being the cut. Okay.
Panda make it back.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Waited for him to air out the up B, pulled him off the platform. He really denied the platform. He just closed it out 2-2. But here's that bubble again. Like, how do we get out of this field?
Oh, that's a shine. Yep.
That's when you shall receive.
Yep. Shine's always good there because I don't think Falcon can tech him. At least unless he's on the wall. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, he was cooking.
Yeah, but he cared too much about the position.
Yeah.
I don't blame him at that point.
Nah,
though.
yeah.
You go over there and you're wrong. That's your tournament.
Yeah.
Right? So pumping the brakes a little bit.
You got to get the edge guard, bro.
Working on it.
There you go. Yeah, you got to get that one, bro. You can't fumble.
Again,
all right, here we go. Last stock situation.
I'm trying to slowly work in, but walling with the up
okay.
Taking a high recovery.
Oh, wow. Yo, Panda. Ooh, okay, with the pop off. And there it goes. And Panda with the upset.
Pretty good upset.
I mean, it was bound. There's too many good players here, man. It was bound to happen. Somebody was gonna get upset. That's a big one. Panda in top 32, so you will see Panda tomorrow. Playing top 32. That's I'm fumbling over my words, but yeah, I think is that it. Hold on, let's see.
There's definitely some more games. The question is, how long are we going?
Yeah. Okay, so all right, so we got this ad read. I'm gonna try not to fumble this.
We can make this work.
Introducing the Nexus, a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns Esports. Shout out to Nouns Esports. With the Nexus, you can apply for local event sponsorships, player travel grants, and more. After the proposal period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win. Currently, voting is open for deciding who competes at the Nouns Fest, so go make an account right now and cast your vote today. TLs also can submit applications for $1,000 in sponsorships, and players can even apply for $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. So visit nouns.gg today and help shape the future of esports with Nouns. Shout outs to Nouns. Shouts to Peter and them doing God's work. Shout out to everybody. And yeah, man. I think do we have some more ads? Okay, we got esports Patreon. I say esports. Oh, Egg Dog. Okay, I cannot read. I'm sorry. Egg Dog esports. Shout out to Egg Dog, man. I love Egg Dog. I just saw esports Patreon. They got the esports Patreon. Please support Egg Dog, man. You get the custom perks like the SSBM rank, top 100 anonymous player poll, Egg Dog and Friends made by my boy Justice XYZ, Egg Dog Scramble 2 reflections from the organizer, and you get behind the scenes of Egg Dog Scramble 2 arts and whips from Deadline SLB_art. So please support Egg Dog's esports Patreon, man. Shout out to them. They've been doing all kinds of dope work for the scene and really helping so many people. So shout out to you guys. All right, so we got Win Condition Games, supporting the local Melee community since 2017. All I do is win, no matter what. Discover Win Condition Games in Kennesaw, Georgia, your ultimate gaming destination. Explore our vast selection of Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and more. Join Win Condition Games' thriving community for exciting events and friendly competition. Come on in, let the games begin. It is located at 3895 Cherokee Street, Northwest, Building 610, Kennesaw, Georgia, 30144. And then they're open every day, every single day, 7 days a week, 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Phone number 678-401-7557. But it's been a pleasure. I got the commentator, the man, the myth, the legend. Follow him. Thank you. Follow him at DogySamich. Follow me at YoungWaff. Hey, support my stream. I'm trying to get my numbers up, all right? I got to self-promote too, all right? At the Waffle77, just like the YouTube channel. That's the Twitch channel. So follow your boy. Subscribe. You know, we're trying to get that 70-30 split, you dig? But now the show must go on. It is our time to get off. But much love to y'all, man, and enjoy the remainder of these games. Much love. Peace.
What is up, everybody? We are here with Tipped Off 15. My name is Raider. I got Stude here. The vibes are immaculate, and I'm ready to watch Bobby Big Balls versus Waff. Falco Ices. Yes.
Master Flavor. She beat Fitzy on the way to get here, so that's one DFW player down.
Yeah.
Time to maybe get another under her belt. It's Falco Ices, folks, and for those of you not in the know, the matchup's pretty fun for Falco until, just like everybody else, he gets into those little minutes.
Yeah, we were talking about this just before stream started. This is a matchup I feel where Falco can really specifically choose the spots and where to engage, and a big part of that is because Ices don't have a lot of deceptive movement. Their wave dash obviously is a big thing. You know, wave dash down smash is something you're going to kind of get caught off guard by. But beyond that, the drift in the air is not that good. The dash speed, not that good. So even though they're still a good character and can kind of be really lethal up close, I feel like Falco has all these tools to be like, you're going to be right where I want you to be when I move in. And then Laser does that even more. It keeps them in place. So it's sort of really, really about picking your spots.
Yeah, having that multi-level threat of like laser, down air, jump shine. We saw Bobby even just warming up, doing a lot of like waveland off shine, and see him almost immediately take the platform, find that drop off of it, and into the lockdown. Find the buffer desync though. Yep. Getting those in is mad important, and we've got a ledge situation here. Nana is going to throw to the right. Oh, but Wispy comes in to break things up a little bit. Wispy can mess things up on the stage.
Yeah, the referee in that moment.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Nana, what are you doing, girly? But it don't matter. Probably trying to set up maybe like a little slip hog situation there. It's just a bit of a misplay. But okay. Like what I'm seeing here. Oh.
Ooh, interesting roll setup. Yeah, goes for a cover it.
Nice.
Really smart awareness to go for the down air.
Yeah, because Popo is not invincible.
Yeah.
Nana launches forward, and she is still able to be hit as a hurt box, but she is invincible that whole time until it ends. But Popo is nice and vulnerable. So if you get down there with like a Softney as Falcon or just down
beautiful
air.
SDI.
Yeah, that was great. You can punish that up. You just have to get through Nana. So use a big long hitbox.
Yeah, and we've kind of seen what I was talking about, where like Bobby kind of controlling a lot of space, sort of trying to specifically react to where Waff is and kind of go like, I'm just outside of that threat range. And then another big thing is, speaking of the threat range though.
Yeah, he fooled around a little bit too much with trying to catch Waff coming in from under platform, but the Blizzard there covers that down air space nicely. Bobby's micro defense is getting good, but his macro is like his positioning overall. I've been a little like, why are you so close to the ice climbers?
Yeah.
Give them time.
I think you're at this point, if you're Bobby, you're trying to get kind of like a feel for when Ices want to go in. Barely just doesn't get the down air though.
Yeah, he's fading back a little too far.
This is a big moment though, you know, keeping specifically ice climbers, but even solo ice climbers in general going to be really, really hard. Nice. Yeah, keeping the corner pressure going is huge. And then also retreating to top platform. We see Bobby going for that all the time. Falco with the best vertical mobility in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, his full hop on this stage.
It is nasty.
Like, the fact that you can have down air out the whole time and still, like, just land on top plat safe. Like, it's not going to be the nil like it is with regular full hop, but still, it's juicy. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Just decided to end things. Somebody call the line.
Yeah.
We need to make sure she's okay.
We literally had a Gomble Kids Help Phone as a sponsor, and if only they were a sponsor at this event.
That would be so perfect.
Yeah. Or so inappropriate. One of the two.
I mean, for Nana, the way she went out was not good.
Yeah, it was difficult.
Okay. Bobby up with it, and immediately gets clipped by double back air because we didn't assume a safe defensive position in between stocks when there's 2 ice climbers coming down.
I do still like. Oh yeah,
That's
really
huge.
good extension. Oh my gosh, the turnaround there.
Yeah.
I actually do like how Bobby's playing this, and I think this is kind of how the matchup goes. Is like Puff is sort of like this too versus Falco, where Falco's controlling a lot of the neutral, picking his spots, and then Ice Climbers just gets kind of like a tricky opening, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, Ice Climbers party.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much like the Falco. It's on the Falco to not get execution
Yes.
tested, and then as soon as that breaks, for them to be able to win the subsequent scramble. Okay. No vacuum in for Nana. She's not getting up there.
Yeah, I think maybe a good way to put it, and I think Puff is like this as well, is you know those movies where it's like they're
It's a horror
exploring. No, well,
That's what it feels like
It
to
is that
me.
as well. But they're like exploring some like ancient temple, and they step on a little thing, and a dart shoots out from under
pressure
you.
plate,
You know, and they're like just the whole place is booby trapped. That's playing against Ice Climbers, and especially playing on FD. Kind of anything you're doing could be just a random opening. So you got to be really careful. And that full hop to the platform,
It's gone.
obviously, is gone. It's out of there.
I want platforms in my platform fighter, Michael Radar. Please give them back. Please.
I do also desire them. You know.
Man. Yeah, stuffs the ice block desync. It's great for covering ground and just like keeping people on their toes. Okay. Wow.
Didn't really need to go for the max spacing there. Like, you know, the resets available.
Okay, this is good though. Tries to sneak that laser in to catch Nana's jump so she can't resync on the squall, but okay, this should be death. Yeah, just one over there.
So, one fun fact about Bobby right now is Bobby has recently been doing lessons with Kirby Kaze.
Really?
Yes. Bobby tweeted out onto Twitter. Which
I wouldn't know.
tweeted out onto Twitter, which technically neither of those things are accurate now, but they will always be in my heart.
Yeah.
We're never saying X in this space. And he basically said, like, I'm in desperate need of a coach. I know I can, like, kind of do well, but I just need someone to kind of, like, shape my gameplay.
Yeah.
A lot of people
someone show me the path.
Exactly. A lot of people recommended KK, and they've done a couple lessons on Kirby Kaze's channel if you guys want to check those out.
Because KK provides all those lessons for free.
Yes, and one of the things that Bobby was really working on that KK wanted him to try is doing 2 lasers in place or in quick succession, so like no dash dance, and then trying to gauge what your opponent's doing.
Yeah,
I wonder if we're going to see a little bit of that here, because FD is a really, really good stage to kind of like really leverage lasers.
Yeah, well, right now we're just seeing it get cooked, unfortunately. The Sopo is out and now gone, but this is still a pretty decent deficit. 45, a little scary. Okay, coming on the backside of shield, gets jab grab. This should
Booby
be
trap.
good damage.
Just a blow dart came from the shadows, you know,
I know, dude. It's so the big axe pendulum comes swinging down. That's the forward smash. I feel like Bobby getting out here was pretty fortuitous, mostly because Nana wasn't close enough to the
Light
ledge
shield.
to actually have a reliable throw.
Yeah, this is one of those things, though, where, like, because of how different FD is in this matchup specifically, sometimes the FD game can just look, like, awful, and then the next game is fine.
Well, it's because you're playing a different game.
You really are.
FD is so polarizing in so many matchups, and this should just be pretty rough.
Yeah, he let go of the
It won't be
controller.
death, but
Will be now.
Yeah, he'll make it death. It was one of those where it's like Nana is just gonna do her thing. Because like you have to be like, I think it's like 3-ish ice climbers. If you stacked them 3 wide, about that distance from the ledge.
Yeah.
I don't know what the precise distance is. Platforms mess it up too.
Oh, speaking of it messing up. Ooh, okay.
Okay, Nana gets
the grab instead. All right, good time to try to shield poke.
Okay. Oh God, her coverage is so good when it comes to like, Nana's up here. I know you want to swing for her. Let me get something. Let me make a little money here. God damn. Okay, yeah.
And Moth dancing on the King of Pop himself, you know, like it is.
Can't feel like it no more.
Okay, gets a little bit from the roll, and this is kind of the moment to get Nana out of the picture. And now things get a lot easier. I think this is where playing Falco in a very specific way, in my opinion, that way being like really, really leveraging positional stuff, really doing a lot of fade back down airs, keeping them in the corner. Popo can't do anything.
Well,
like
so there's 2 things that change, you know, when Popo and Nana get separated, right? So when you have Nana, you can like have her sometimes soak the laser if you do like a wave dash forward, like hold back and she'll slide forward, or like a dash back because she's 6 frames behind you, she'll dash back later. As soon as you lose that, that's a defensive option. You do get the dash dance, but it's like not.
Oh my God,
Bobby, what are you doing? What's
like the
going
down
on, Bob? Oh, man. Getting a little sloppy here. This is still in winners, so there's opportunities, but it's the pressure. Good on getting in between them, too.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm wondering if, so far Bobby in this set has been kind of leaning towards largely hitting Popo over Nana. And I sometimes think it should be the opposite because, in a way, this is the moment where Punish Game is like everything, because once you separate them, Nana can't do anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of different playbooks on it.
Yes, and philosophies in general.
I'm a big fan of kill Nana at like cost to even like the lead.
Yeah.
If you can get to the same stock but Nana's gone, that's enormous.
Yeah, it's huge.
So I really do. Oh man, this should be death. Yeah,
It should be.
I really do think that killing Nana outright is probably your best bet. Knowing when to have to target switch to avoid getting covered is sometimes also very important.
But like that right there, like I think that's how you play that. Yeah, you took 20%.
But sure.
But you're at a low percent anyway.
Yeah.
Good SCI again. You know, and yes, if these moments happen to you, like you're kind of just getting better playered. Like you can't kind of be too salty about it. Whereas like sometimes Ice Climbers get some freebies, just like Falco does, and that's I think we're getting Nana out of there.
Yeah, this should be the game if we can just Didn't get the legend time to get the up air into the back air there. Even with good DI, it's still a little tricky. But this could be Bobby's least on live. That should have been a sealed deal edge guard.
Nice, okay. I think, yeah, this is where you play it really slow. A lot of like kind of laser shines or like drop jump shines, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
just to build up stuff.
Here, this is huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
comes in over the top. I love that drop. Okay. Oh, this is huge.
Oh my
oh,
god!
With the DI in, the fly emanated DI in.
Oh, but that's a low percent Nana.
Oh my god. Comes in over top. Bobby immediately just switches over to the pressure. Yep, I love that he's trying to stuff this coming back. But look at that wave dash back grab. This should be the finish into game 3. Yeah. Wow. That was really good awareness.
Even there, it's like, I'm not trying to criticize anyone's decision making. I'm more trying to say, was it correct to not go for Nana there, or was it correct to go for Popo? So it's so hard to know in that situation.
Yeah, I think Bobby was worried because being at such high percent, it's like
getting a straight hit, you want to keep away.
Yeah.
From the person who's actually actively being controlled.
Yes. Yeah. You don't want them to be able to just like up and down smash you for killing Nana. So it's like maybe if I just cover this, and Moff was aware enough to just wave dash back and grab. Just get the pivot grab.
Ooh, I love that.
Top.
This is what I'm talking about. Like there is no defensive play from Nana. You can go for these things that like maybe shouldn't work or like shouldn't be reliable, and Nana has nothing.
There's nothing behind those eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Yeah, there's no Annabelle situation going on here. Like
oh, thank
the horror
God.
movie that we're watching is not that detailed, you know?
No, thank you. No alive dolls, please. They creep me out. Okay, Bobby up to stock. I like this. Strong start. Oh, yeah. Not going to be reliable from Nana here, but it's still going to be big. You at least get positional advantage here. Okay, good follow through. Playable to finish, though. Bobby breakaway. It's actually what we call that in Texas.
I think so far, I'm really liking the adjustments we're seeing. I wonder if that should have been a shine just to keep them more together, more separated.
Maybe. This is looking good, though. I mean, like you said, like those adjustments that you're pointing out, what do you think? What do we got on deck? Because I'm seeing a lot more willingness to just like hang back after the hit.
Yeah, I think it's really just as simple as patience and like, again, sort of what I was saying about really choosing the spots, except this time backing off right after you get a good spot. Like, so like, okay, I can kind of drop down in, shine, maybe get a back air, and then just get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big part of playing any very comparable character.
Yeah.
Wow. I got up attack though, reset as well.
That was actually so fortunate on Bobby's part.
It really was.
That connected. The thing is, he's looking a little more frantic off platform already.
But I think he's kind of like, you can tell a deep breath kind of just occurred there, because as the franticness was sort of present, I feel like we're seeing a little bit less of it already. Kind of gets a free grab there. Nice DI though to kind of roll off.
It's always nice when like you're in disadvantage against Ice Climbers, but they haven't had time to resync. And
yeah.
God, thank goodness.
It's actually such a good point.
Yeah. It's like, I'll just take the throw. It's cool. I'll just take the throw.
One thing I find with Bobby is I think he kind of, because of his flash to play style, he might have a, I don't know if a reputation is the right word, but people might perceive him as not willing to be patient, when in fact, like, he definitely is, like, versus characters like Jigglypuff. Like,
look
he actually plays really, really slow. Like, look at this, right?
Use your eyeballs, people.
Yeah, exactly.
My man is hanging back. Okay, we get that.
Up B again.
Nice.
I love that.
Fast fall through the platform, too, to avoid getting clipped.
And this playstyle, the kind of the patient, slow stuff, is going to work even better versus Popo. Like, way, way better.
Yeah.
Now we got a solid lead. Bobby puts up the glasses, you know, Armada style. You know, shout out to Armada.
He is here. He's in the
He is
building.
here. The energy is real. Look at this punish
my
game.
goodness. Oh, that up air just to tickle, just to say no. You don't get to do that to her. Okay. This is really nice, though. Getting a lot of these landings off. Even just that is huge. This would be one of the all-times for Popo comebacks, but I don't think I don't know.
Shine back air. I love that.
Oh, yep, just get out there.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, I like that Bobby is just willing to commit to like playing the platform game, saying like, Ices, I'm sorry, it's not my fault that you're bad at this.
It's
okay,
not me,
like
it's you.
It actually is you. You know, like
you're just down there on the ground, and you have to live like that.
This is the thing that like you're playing someone on unranked.
Muff just made the funniest.
If that was an unranked game, Stude, we're getting the lulls. We're getting the lol. And all that means is just like, man, I really don't like that you're doing the things that my character can't deal with.
Yeah.
That makes me sad.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, that is not my problem.
That is
you know,
not
like
my problem. It's not my prerogative.
If I
it's
leverage,
on you
to
win this matchup.
Exactly.
It's better for me.
You committed at the character select screen, man.
Exactly.
You know, so
Bobby taking some time to breathe here, putting those KK thoughts back in his head.
yeah.
It's not a Friday though. KK slider's not coming through.
One of the things that's been interesting, just when you clock what you say after I was about to talk. Good one there. One of the things that's been interesting about their coaching sessions too is like typically when you see coaching sessions, they're often very like, let's analyze your gameplay, which what they've been doing, which I think if you kind of know Bobby as a player makes a lot of sense, is basically like Bobby will play and KK will just talk while they're playing.
I love those kinds of sessions.
Yeah, just be like, hey, like,
it's
would you
always
try
funny
this?
when
What
those
are you
are
thinking about that?
Crimson Blur Zane sessions in that fashion are so funny. Also, insane call on Bobby immediately side being with the ice block, just clipping out right, because it covers so much. This won't be death just yet, but it is going to be a hell of a lot of damage. Yeah.
Also, you know, we were talking about the kind of top platform strategy that Bobby was leveraging earlier.
Yeah.
That top platform no longer in the picture, so gonna have to do something different here. And this is where the counter pick advantage is like so huge.
Yeah. The fact that Moff gets this, like, I remember when Pokemon like Ices were just like versus Spaceys versus Fox. It's like kind of, it's still scary because the ceiling's so low. And it's like, no, this is, you don't have to deal with top platform nonsense.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful stage for you guys.
And
FOD is not the move.
like, I'm trying to figure out how to the transformations factor in here. Yeah. Should smart.
Easy kill on Anna.
Easy kill on Anna. Should be
Oh,
fairly
wait,
easy on.
No,
oh my gosh! Actually, kind of
how did she
reintroducing.
get back? Where'd she come from? This is
okay,
actually
still in the picture.
Yeah. That forward smash. Oh, back throw. Yep. And a big blow up there. Bobby's just not able to seal the deal on that stock, and look at how that paid out for Moff.
Moff looking like the couples counselor there, somehow putting them back together. I don't know, like.
I wouldn't have believed it.
I wouldn't have, but you know.
Saw the text logs.
Love
I saw what they were sending to each other.
And you
the fact
can't.
they can come back after all that.
You can't unsay it. Is the problem?
You can't
you know?
unsay it. You just have to learn to live with it, right? Looks like they did. 3 stocks to 2. We got fire transfer. What are you doing out there, Bob? Tempting fate, just trying to deal with one of the best anti-sharking.
Okay, this could be a shot off the top though.
Maybe. I don't know. With the way fire transformation is right now, it's a little suspect. Oh, what insane is doing?
Okay,
Bro is out.
I like that.
Bro is out. All right, the gun does not get stopped by the weird lips that Stadium induces in this. Oh, no. It was good STI, but he still couldn't figure the scramble out. Jabber set rolls
the
out.
STI up has been so huge this entire set.
Yeah, it was something we pointed out game 1 was that the micro was looking really good. Like, he had a lot of moments where he was like wiggling out a tumble. Then, so she grabs ledge immediately.
Lean back on the race stage.
Yeah, we're like on the thinnest margin of the stage, and it's a little scary to lean back, but holy cow, that was, what? Okay, big catch, huge catch actually.
Okay, so, you know, right now.
Oh, yep.
Nana at like a pretty high percent right now, probably like 80 or 90.
Yeah.
So
this is such
up air will
good
kill.
target switch.
Doesn't go for the up air.
I don't know if I like this. Okay, that worked. It was good shadowing. I was like, if he back airs here, he's dead because he has to go for like a jump here. But just going for the straight Firefox was pretty keen on.
This is where like the power of Icy's wave dash becomes so much weaker because fade back down air just beats it.
Yeah.
Like you move in, you try to do a down smash, just pull that Falco back, and
Okay, double dip.
it's easy.
Game 5 last stock. I mean,
Oh, on
Okay.
Pokemon of all places.
oh.
Okay, the top platform is in here, can kind of
Yeah.
retreat back to it. Doesn't get the wave dash.
No. Oh,
Oh.
those lips do make it.
Oh, my
the grab
God.
whiffs because of just the little slope. The slopes, man, the slopes. Get rid of the slopes. We got rid of the slopes.
They just keep coming back, you know.
We're like Sisyphus rolling a rock up a hill. Oh.
Oh,
Okay, but the
okay,
platform.
but the
platform's
platform
huge.
saved him.
Big save. That wouldn't have happened in that percent otherwise. Edge cancels. Side B out. Okay, playing tense. Trying to find those up airs to be able to shark out. Light shield on platform is so safe.
Oh, this is so close.
Huge jump call out. Nana gets
Okay.
clipped, but she's going to come back with a squall. Oh, roll out.
Okay.
Trying to
Again.
just check these, and Nana is soaking some of these lasers. A big down air. Both of them. Oh.
I honestly was wondering if Bobby backed off too much, but the down air kept working out. Oh my gosh, okay, great buffered roll.
Oh.
That is such a risky position.
Bot dodge was nuts. I can't believe that he's doing this right now.
Oh,
and the
my
bait,
God.
it's a huge bait.
Oh,
Okay. Banana's
okay.
not re-synced. She's so slow. The down smash.
should be
He
it, I
can
think.
live this, maybe. What? There's an angle. There's
my
an angle.
God.
He finds an angle. Oh,
No,
he's
but
right
it's
in
what-
their clutches, and Moff gets it. Oh. Wow. Oh. I can't believe he found his way to ledge there, but he just that jump off nair to hope that he can find a kill, just something. Oh.
That's where I feel like, and this is 100% full credit to Moff, but the fear that a Falco player has in those moments. You know, you're like, man, they're just waiting for my
Gotta
mistake.
kill these little rat
Yeah,
bastards.
honestly, they're
man.
like, please, just
Oh.
please. That's where all of the power of Falco becomes flaccid.
Yeah.
You know, like
I mean, that was a limp nair.
yes,
That was a limp
yeah.
nair off
After
ledge.
playing so well, again, you know, sometimes sets are won or lost
Yeah.
by got the cameras, won or lost by just simple moments,
Yeah.
by you know, just
Damn shame.
slipping up at
It's
anything.
a damn shame. That's what it is.
We're just having
We're
a
just
ball.
having bands with
we're
Tories
getting,
right now.
yeah, that's the Tory
Just getting some Tory
originals.
bands.
But
We got
yeah.
Salt Codorin next, though.
Oh shit. Is this a
Codorin.
is this a PG
Junko.
stream? PG-13?
I don't know what we're rocking with, honestly.
Maybe production can help us on
I
that.
think because Salt smacked me on the back.
The amount of
That's how I know
times
she's gonna win.
there's clips like where there'll be a clip on
Yeah.
a tournament, and I'll be saying stuff like, "Holy crap!" You know,
to like check yourself like
And-
like a youth pastor.
It's like yeah. What up, fellow kids? And I try to keep it there,
Yeah.
but sometimes you are
you gotta drop it.
really resisting.
Yeah.
So especially for a while, I was definitely yeah, exactly. We got Stude dialing in. He's pressing the button. No way to know for sure, but
Maybe they're gone. Who knows?
yeah, exactly.
Who's to say, really?
In the meantime, we got, like you said, Cadoran and Salt, right? So
Yeah, Codorin and Salt. My man's is dying.
honestly,
Save my boy.
yeah.
Use your Canadian health care.
Oh man,
Please.
I've been using it.
Ugh. No, this is God. It's crazy. This is winners. This gotta be qualified. I feel like it's
Yeah,
crazy that
it's gotta
this
be
is to
top tier, too.
qualify. This is like a top 16 match at most other tournaments, but the density of talent at these tournaments is bonkers.
Yeah,
It's bonkers.
it is actually quite stacked.
One could say the most stacked tournament sometime.
Yeah,
And 3 DKs in the top 64. How did we get here?
that's the real curse.
How
man.
did we get here?
That's literally another. You know, Stude is no longer on Twitter,
I'm not. I'm,
Monk
I'm
mode.
free.
and
Hitting it. I'm out. I'm at
Bobby
peace right now.
tweeted something like only I think 2 solo Falco mains in
Yeah.
top 64, but 3 DKs. Something's messed up.
What
Something's
a
messed
wo-
up about that. But
What a world we live in. What
Yeah.
times we found ourselves in.
admittedly, like, you know, KJH and Mango, they might be playing a ton of Falco at times, so it's not
True,
like we're
true.
not starving out here, but we're a little like parched, you know,
Yeah.
stomach's
eat
rumbling
better.
a bit. But I know that the DK presence is very real because Junebug and I were playing, and then Joshman walked up and was like, we need to play Junebug. I'm sorry. Can you not play him right now?
Can you not?
And I was like, oh, we just started. And he's like, I know, man, but
no, I need you to.
we need him right now.
We
So
need him. We have to put him through his paces so we can have him teach us the ways.
yeah, and in fairness, it was a bit of a relief. Like he was picking me up and up throwing
Dude,
me.
June is nasty.
It was uncomfortable.
Good. I love that his arc has just been like one of the best for all Lucarios.
Oh my god.
The GOAT of a certain game. One of the GOATs of a certain game that we probably shouldn't talk about.
No, not at all.
Not at all. But you could find it ripped off in Star and then just one of the best multi-mains after becoming a top 100 cheat player.
Yeah,
like,
actually, like,
come on.
I mean, he has so
He's
many
crazy.
runs. Like the Dr. Mario run.
Double down, 17.
Yeah. And then, of course, Big House.
Yep.
Like,
beating
they're-
Magi.
Yeah.
Putting Magi out at like 65th or something.
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
like that, like 49th. Something ludicrous.
Actually,
something
though, like
unfathomably low.
And yet,
Yeah.
we got two unfathomable players on the screen right now. We have another person who I would say is true to the essence of Melee, which is Salt.
Salt's so electric.
We played.
She's so crazy.
She's really crazy. We played for quite a while at Battle of BC.
Yeah.
And like, you really.
How did you feel?
It's one of those things like. Sometimes like people's playstyle just like speaks to you more than their actual words, and definitely like I understood Salt after playing her.
Yeah.
You know, they're just completely.
You can feel when she's like locked in and when
Yeah.
she's playing with her food a little bit.
She did a couple fun things. One thing that was fun was when I was up 2 stocks, she looked me in the eye and said, "I win these."
Yep.
And then she
And
won
then
those.
she did.
She won those, yeah. And then she did it a second time and then didn't win, which was good.
She used to practice just like she would get on unranked and she would try to lose 3 stocks in the most convincing way possible and then go to try to make the reverse 4 stock. Just to practice being in that pressure situation.
Yeah, I mean, there is just so much benefit to being able to kind of stay composed in those situations.
Because you can at any point take 4 stocks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All of us have
Well, especially Falcon, I think.
Yes.
Like,
he's a comeback machine.
Yeah.
I saw Ed almost make the nastiest 3-stock comeback earlier today.
Oh, really?
Panda. Yeah. It was almost a game 4 finish instead of a game 5.
Crazy.
Yeah. It was like 3 stocks on FD. It was nuts.
Yeah, so...
I'm getting a lot of good Falcon on the stream today.
Yeah, eating well. Getting
Mostly
extra
versus
big
Panda.
portions in the
Mostly
South,
versus
you know?
Panda, but at least we've got a Kador in here. The big things I want to see here from Falcon is just getting your grabs, avoiding like getting nared out, when you get into the forward throw tech chase Tsukiyomi, right? It gets a little dodgy. You have to kind of play out the ledge.
Yeah.
They'll check you and see, okay, are you going to do the, down tilt immediately, or are you going to like drop down with me, jump up, down air? Like, what's going on here? So there's a few things. From Kadoran, I want to see him really just focus on like good nair placement, using side B to check a Falcon incoming, and a really solid just punish game. But Yoshi start.
Interesting kind of spot to start.
Yeah.
One of the things I always find with Marth is Marth kind of reminds me of those like video game bosses where like they have like a little glowing eye where they're weak, you know?
Yeah.
Where like when he's facing you, when he's got you in a kind of corner situation or he's spaced with his sword, he's amazing. But when he's not facing you, when he's like got a back air out, oh my god, is he terrible.
Yeah.
And so like how good is Salt at kind of creating those positions, leveraging those positions, and how good is Kadoran at like keeping that control? Because someone like Zane, so good at that control. Kadoran, looking good so far.
Yeah, part of that coming just off of Salt kind of got into a rough corner situation by not. Oh, Phantom combo. Phantom combo.
Yeah.
But kind of coming into a rough situation just off missing a grab follow through at 0. Oh, interesting.
Good coverage though. Still, like I think.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She sneaks those in. Oh my god. Qualifiers.
Do you see what I mean? Like you play and you're like, oh, I get it now. I definitely get it.
Yeah, it's so fun. Okay, trying to get through here. Oh, beautiful shield drop knee. That's just gonna kill outright.
You know, like Myers-Briggs personality test?
Yeah.
I feel like if there was a Melee question for that test, it would be something like when your opponent is off stage and dead, do you hit them back on for fun?
Yeah.
And then Salt will go,
Yes.
yes, often,
Yes,
or
often.
or always. And like in friendlies, it'd be like, I'm dead. You
Yeah.
don't need to
You
keep
don't
going
have to
with
do
me right
this.
now.
We don't have to go for the longest clip possible. Okay, nice. I need to see her start maybe DI down. Oh, even with the invuln, still. Okay.
Trying to just get through Falcon there, but good stage positioning, holding center. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let Marth do his thing. He's the best character on the ledge, but getting off of it's a whole other story. So let him take his time. Put out that back air, that big back air. There's a few things Marth can do to deal with that, but like perfectly spaced, it's quite difficult to actually make it matter. Oh, big. That overshoot stomp was nice.
Nice, really good CC. Yeah.
Oh, wall jump.
Star jump. Okay, I really like just going back to center there. You know, the center so far has worked out really well. Grab ledge, yeah. Okay.
I love that.
Yeah.
I've been loving soaking late hit up B into punish because I think that if you can get away from any part that's going to actually send you far enough away, if you just get like put out of hit stun into standing, you're like, cool. It's time to kill you now that you're in your end leg frames. We're gonna have a great time together.
It's like a Sakurai angle thing, right? On the top, but not on the weak hit? Or
I'm not entirely sure.
Not sure?
Honestly.
Yeah.
That minutia escapes me. I'm here
Yeah.
to talk about cool things.
It's
Race
true,
car
it's
man,
true.
go fast.
Exactly. Keep pressing buttons.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think so far a lot of that game was kind of built around sort of what I was saying earlier about like in the spots Marth is good, he's quite good, and if you can't get those spots, surprisingly weak. I think one of the things that people sometimes struggle is not identifying those spots, and Salt sees them perfectly right now. 20/20 vision on Marth is in the corner, I'm keeping Marth there.
Yeah, she got the Nouns glasses on.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, we're back at the top plat, we're hanging tight. Center is ours, and we give it up, but no slide off. Marth does have like a portion of his up air that you can't slide off apparently, which is crazy. But I'm not sure if John Coe's hitting those. Okay. That was actually really crazy
smart
to get through both of the hits there. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of Salt's defensive play, really smart.
She's crazy. Okay. Nice. And grab ledge here. Attack, too high of a percent to deal with it any other way. Randall is not going to be. He's on the other side. He's hanging out.
I think one of the things I really liked about how Salt's playing this is anytime she's kind of in a bad spot, that's where she kind of pulls out the bag of tricks and kind of like makes Fedoran sort of second guess himself, and all of a sudden it's like back to neutral.
Yeah.
Like right there, just kind of like walking through underneath the nair, and then just now Salt back in the holding corner again.
Okay, goes back. Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always feel like you'll play her and you'll solve one thing, and then she's just got another. Like, her toolkit is huge. Okay. Oh, sneaky beaky, but it's Marth. You get two things off this. Oh. Another thing I've really noticed is, like, she is really dashing it on Marth.
Yeah.
Like, she is down. Okay, if she finished off that would have been crazy. She'll like go the full distance past into Marth's space and then grab him as he's like dashing forward again.
And that's what I'm trying to talk about, right? It's like these moments where it should be bad for Falcon, but just kind of tricky, unpredictable, really recognizing the spacing, and then being like, okay, it's okay now.
It's some real who does that type shit.
It's some real Houdini type shit, actually. Like, you know, getting out of spots where you're like, aren't they trapped? You know? Is she gonna make it out of this?
Is she good?
She's in the tank, you know, underwater, hold her breath for 10 minutes, somehow living.
Yep. Okay. This has been her game so far. Oh.
You know, Salt got the magic of positioning, Fedoran got the magic of forward smash.
So
both are quite potent.
Okay, I love that she's not going for, because when a Marth presents at a high level, that DI in, they want you to do the double jump like Nair, and just like punish them, and they'll DI down and get to the ground and then punish you back. So stomping there was incredible. She's just running for positioning here. This is bad. This is bad.
This is a real bad spot.
This is actually so bad.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We're kind of out, but we're kind of in.
Forward air. Nice.
Yep, punish that. Knee.
Nice.
There's a 2-0 start, and she's popping off a little bit, too.
So.
Heating up.
This is where we wonder, do we see like an FD? You know, we didn't opt to go there second game. I think.
Maybe FOD. I mean, I think FOD's fine for Falcon versus Marth now.
Like, I think the tricky part that we've been seeing is that in the tight, close quarters situations, Salt somehow kind of like sneaking out. Again, like that kind of Houdini effect has been real in this match. That's why I'm thinking FD makes more sense.
Good looks, Radar.
Just because if you're getting tired of getting tricked by your opponent, take away their tools. You know, go into a stage where there is no platform, there's no tricky movement, but it doesn't matter, Stude. It just does not matter.
The thing about this stage in particular, I feel, is that Falcon's punish is so
It is
goddamn
juicy.
good. Like the fact that Marth does not get much off of up throw here, and you have to go for like good tech chases. Like, look at that. Immediately do a reset and you're out. Like, until like 60, you don't get much off of up throw. This is where it starts making some money, though.
Honestly, like, Falcon mains, watch this set, and every time Salt is in a bad spot, figure out how she gets out of it.
Take a shot.
And like, every single time, it's just different.
It is.
Like, it's sometimes it's just tempo stuff. Like, I'm going to wait 1 beat longer, and then I'm going to run up and CC. Lots of really cool stuff coming out from Salt. But Ghidorah got a chance to turn this around, you know?
Tries to get that F tilt out, but Salt's just back, and she's immediately just off ledge. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Late. Oh! She had it. She just needed to double jump slightly differently.
Let's go for the call out.
Try to. A back air there would have sealed the deal.
Yeah.
This is still scary for Dylan around the corner.
Okay.
Makes it out.
Oh!
No way,
Up B?
dude.
No.
She's so corny. I love her.
Oh my gosh.
She's trying too hard.
Sometimes that actually can be a big problem when you're a stylish player. You're like, I should go for a clip right now.
Yeah.
I should get one.
I deserve this. I worked hard for this.
Just one as a treat, you know, for me.
There you go.
And you know, you gotta stay committed to the game plan.
Okay. Yep. Good overshoot in air. Okay. Tech chase here is big. Yeah. See, you don't get anything off of it. Marth, you need to stop up throwing, Marth. It doesn't work.
Yeah, and actually, like, Ghidorah is someone who does do the forward throw tech chase a lot, so.
Yeah.
Not the trade you want if you're Ghidorah, but this is big damage.
Yeah,
I like the forward air there, mixing it up. Okay, down air. Oh.
Should be a finish, just forward smash here. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Even stocks, but it's felt like everything has been up to Salt as to how this game proceeds.
I feel like Ghidorah is starting to catch on in a little bit of a way, but Salt just has so much momentum and such a solid lead, like 100%. Any throw will kill here.
Yeah. And it's like, what do you throw out here as Marth to break CC? Oh my God. She's just all over him. Yeah, just sailing back here.
Okay, how does Ghidorah get out of the corner?
Okay.
I like the down tilt. Yeah, see, I feel like Ghidorah's spacing is starting to kind of catch on to what Salt has been doing.
Oh, that's no jump. Yeah, no. I think just slowing things down a little bit, forcing these awkward interactions off ledge. Trying her patience, perhaps.
Also playing a lot more on beat 2, Ghidorah is like kind of instead of moving back immediately, instead of moving forward immediately, it's wait a bit, then do it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what Salt was doing in the opposite situation.
Yeah, change the expectations.
Nice.
Oh, jab there.
Really solid.
Got an opportunity, but yeah, triple.
Oh, great C spot,
yeah, okay, yeah. She's not thrilled about that. Okay, game 4.
And
Ghidorah's still alive.
This is the thing. Did Ghidorah catch on to some of the neutral tricks that Salt was doing? I believe so. But did Salt have less access to tricks because of the lack of platforms?
Yeah.
Yes, I also believe so.
I think
so now we're going
FD
back.
is tough.
Yeah.
Like, it does make punish easier for Doug, but it's like also just Marth gets to just swing at you.
You're definitely like, it clips the wings of birds. You know, you
does.
cannot fly anymore on FT. It is
that's
not.
why we're going to Dreamland,
yes,
baby.
Exactly. So.
We get to run around. We get to jump. Okay.
Back-to-back power shield.
Yeah, it's cute. Okay. Catches her off plat. These are the nairs. We already see kind of a shift up in how Ghidorah wants to approach this. It's just like getting those nairs out, stuffing out approaches. Okay, now boxing the fair. Oh.
So what I've been noticing is Ghidorah has been doing a lot more of the kind of like, even though it's not always off of a dashback, the like dashback style, like just letting Salt run in. And I think the tricky thing with that is you have to figure out a way to punish Marth for backing up somehow. And usually the way you do that is just by letting them back up and taking space. Oh, this is huge.
Oh,
gets the jump. Oh my gosh!
Oh, that is the kind of electricity that we want to see from her.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because like that was a series of small segments, just like those tightest of up airs, and the gentleman and everything. But Okay. Yeah, that DI in. See, that's the thing I mean is they'll just DI down through it. They'll SDI down and beat it because it's one of those things that we did as an adaptation to deal with people DIing in to get that double jump and some double jump. And now they have that extra layer. There's always layers right now. There's always these layers.
Yeah, it's
nothing works forever.
Very true. So this is the backing off we've been saying. Once again, kind of like managing to play out of the corner quite well now. And Kadoran, again, I think Salt needs to solve that by playing a bit more patient in these kind of favorable spots. Like right here, you have control. I like the run up grab still, but
try to get probably a second hit reverse nair push off into up air there is my guess, but just the spacing. Okay, nice.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Yeah, don't think was expecting you to grab there much at all. Okay. Oh, we're out.
A rare moment where Falcon's roll is actually not too bad, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, no jab though.
Yeah. I like how she's playing this. She's already shifted over away from like trying to just like sail in and approach.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, she's so nasty.
Oh
okay.
My God.
She needs to finish her food though, is the thing.
Yes.
Stomp.
Oh
back on.
my gosh, the tech though.
Okay.
Oh, Kadoran.
This is a massive reversal of so, but the fast fall out of air dodge is enormous. I love that.
Both of these players just said, "This is my moment. This is my moment."
I'm the main
They are
character.
fighting. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't know, I'm the protagonist. Okay, like.
Oh, okay. Second hit air comes out. Forward air's hard to beat. You guys up and out though.
If this was an anime, both of them would have like pink hair when everyone else got black. It's both standing out in unique ways. Almost neck and neck in percent, like completely identical. This is big though. The edge guard continues.
No Falcon kicks. We're just trying to sail in. It's hard for Martha Shark platform.
Oh!
She just came down with me.
that had no business working, and yet somehow here we are.
Oh my God!
They're playing around each other. Tech chase.
Okay, this should be an easy one.
Surely.
Up air. Yes. Okay, we get a stock.
Taking the breath.
Finally get a stock.
We're chilling out a little bit. All right.
Okay,
it's only 202.
Up tilt. Okay.
Okay.
Last stock, game 4.
Falcon and Marth had lived many lives during that time.
That was so much. Okay, she just sails in. The DI down and away into the grab though, but he just slightly missing it with the air dodge timing. Didn't get the full perfect wave land.
Look at the spacing
Yeah,
here. Both of them have been playing around each other like,
they're particular.
on a needle's edge.
They're particular right now.
Yeah.
Salt slightly down. She's got to force the approach. Oh, she's just through. She's just out. Okay, regrab here off the up air. Up air.
Tech
okay,
chase
delay.
with the reverse nair.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh, the tumble. Get out of there.
The panic roll. Okay, another one.
We are biffing so many inputs right now. We're both trying, okay? Doran just hanging in center. Trying to just catch Salt out. The dash attack.
Dash attack of all things.
Oh.
Nair's huge though. The panic roll working out.
Oh!
That's it. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Oh.
The setup was so slow and calculated, and I blinked and it was over.
It was just the fastest gentleman to me. I was like, is she just going to go out for this? Because you think of those moments where it's people having to deal with so many little scrambles, having to just fling themselves at each other and hope that something sticks, and then finally you get your lick. And sometimes people just miss those, but she was like, I'm in there. I'm making it happen.
She was definitely in there.
Holy
there was something going on there.
Yeah.
I said it when we started. The vibes are immaculate, and they're only getting better.
Melee is so good, too. Oh.
Speaking of good melee, it looks like next up we got Cody versus KJH. We got the best player in the world versus the best labber in the world, in my opinion.
Truly one of the best lab. It's tight. It's
Chef
Rock.
I was about to say Chef
Rock, KJH, and they just go.
Honestly, like when Chef was like, I'm playing around with Falco a little bit, I was like, thank you. I've been waiting for this.
Thank you, Jesus. If you could give me Chef Rock and also $1 million, I'd love you so much. Like, just what a day for your prayers to be
one or the other.
Yeah.
Maybe one more than the other, but I'll
Yeah.
take both, absolutely. I think, so I was working on this video idea I had where I was kind of looking at like optimizations we've seen in the Falco meta and like, just different things that Falcos are doing, which I'm going to bring up a lot during this set.
Yeah.
And every time I'd be like, this is a thing that, like I won't reveal, I won't spoil it yet, but like, they're doing this, which was developed by KJH.
I know.
And then
I know
this,
y'all been
which
real.
was developed about KJH.
Y'all been real bullish on double down air to deal with Meteor Crush.
Yes.
So SDI the first down air, and you say, what's another down air?
I don't care. Yeah.
Let's just put another down air in.
And that is a great example. The double down air kind of basically, like you said, used to deal with SDIing away.
Yep.
So that, if you SDI away on Falco's down air, they can't do the shine. Well, if you do a late down air, you can just immediately follow up with a second down air, get some free %. Good in a ton of matchups. We've been seeing things like single hit up air into kind of crazy extensions like single hit up air. I actually did this for Stude single hit up air forward smash. But like
that was
you
grody.
You can do that on platforms. You can do single hit up air, fall through back air. There is a lot of stuff that is possible with this character right now. And KGH is responsible for a lot of that innovation.
He's just been grinding. Like, he hasn't been putting up as crazy results as he was like back pre-pandemic. Like he had his HBox win. He's done it in a few really solid tournaments. We haven't seen that same level of consistency quite as much. My dream, I want to see KGH be like a top 20 player.
It'd be crazy. The thing that sucks about Melee, maybe that's too strong, but like, is when you're the innovator, when you're optimizing things, it doesn't really reward you in this exclusive way. Like, it's like, hey, check out this
unless
double
you're not
down air
sharing
thing.
it, which is just.
But eventually you will, just by virtue of playing, right?
They'll see it.
So
they'll see it.
It's a tricky thing. The guy who has kind of invented and optimized so much in the game ends up not getting.
Mango's just biting all his shit. Stole his whole flow.
Bar for bar.
Okay. Yeah, platform tech chase up airs, up tilt. We were talking about this section on the way in about, is Cody's Fox something impressive because of how technical it is, or does it have magic? I think there is an element of magic in how impressive it is, because this thing is a machine. It is meant to kill everyone in its path. And there's something systematic and beautiful about it.
Yeah, definitely the sophistication of this gameplay is so good. So now would be a good time to talk about some of the optimizations we see from KJH and just from Falco in general. One of those, like you mentioned, this single hit down air. Another big one that we might see is opting to kind of go for sort of these early forward airs. And forward air typically not a move that you think of as like super powerful. But what it does is knocks people off the stage in this kind of setup. So like, yes, he didn't go for a forward air here, but these are the mix-ups where if you guess correctly, you just kill them. And what Falcos were doing kind of wrong for a while was building up a bunch of percent. Yeah, that's crazy. They would build up a bunch of percent, and then they wouldn't actually kill Fox. They'd knock him off stage high and away, and then he'd just recover for free. So
but forward air force is a little lower.
Force is kind of like lower, exactly like this kind of spot here, but for Falco. So that's something we might see. But Cody just so quick off of every kind of laser.
Okay, coming in hot though. Off into the spooky stun. That's what they call it. There was a video about it, I thought. No?
Maybe
I love it.
I love the term already.
Because they're just hanging out there like a ghost. They're just going, ooh, They're actionable. They're just hanging tight. Okay, good shark. Oh,
there.
This is freak stuff. Cody's moving right now. Okay. I feel like KJH has not been able to put his shield up on platform safely because Cody's just like pinpricked the one like Achilles heel angle that he can find on it.
That's one of those things where like the edge cancel back air feels safe, but when you actually like look at the situation, it's not that good. You're trying to catch them coming in on an angle that they don't really come in.
Yeah.
So KJ's kind of going for something tricky. This edge guard is big.
Wow. I like the thought there with the shadowing, but that's gonna be tough. Yeah. It was a good idea, but I think he had to get back to ledge. He had to do like just a drop down and then jump back, as opposed to doing the short in there, because that was just death. That was unfortunate.
So I've talked with Cody a bit, and one of the things he feels that Falco players, kind of controversially, I don't know if I'd say doing wrong or doing too much, is lasering. He feels that against bad players, laser works really, really well, but as players get better and better, laser becomes less effective. Now, I don't think that means you just don't laser. Of course, you have to laser. But one of the things that, oh my God, the pressure.
Just get in there. No, I see what you're saying, because it's like you have so many things as Fox where it's like take laser, run away, run up smash, move the platform. Like it becomes something where it's a commitment in its own right, and that is hard to deal with. And it becomes this thing where it's like, is my strongest neutral tool actually all that successful? Especially against people that really know what they're doing.
Yeah, and like Cody knows what he's doing. Like one of the big things that he's so good at leveraging, besides power shield and running in, is he'll get hit by a laser, and Fox is able to, like, literally at the craziest spacing, Stude, like, you could be next to Fox, hit him with a laser, and he can dash away immediately, and you can't even get the running shine.
Yeah.
Like, even things like laser shine can be so risky against Fox, especially against Cody specifically. Oh my god, just barely goes around that laser.
Those angles.
But yeah, I've been geeking out a little bit too much of the matchup. We got to focus on what we're looking at right now, and it has been...
It's been tough right now for
It has been
KJH.
really
He's
tough.
not been able to finish a stock out just yet. He needs to be able to get this. Yeah, Cody's angles, like, I hate to hearken the thank you notcher, but good gracious, this man's got just a bevy of them on deck. Yep, just get out there. And
great angle to
most
avoid
people hit the straightaway there, and that is like the 12% angle, I think, where like you really have to have that one locked in. That's a hard one to hit organically.
That's very true.
Oh my goodness, back throw here. Miles, Stude.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
where you can do the up air back air. I mean, up, single hit up air back air.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple. Okay.
Yeah, off stage, and that's not a great spot to up either. That's,
Yeah.
This has been tough. I feel like a lot of this has just stemmed from like the variety, the actual like vast difference in how many times it's been where it's like Cody's sinking
Nice
every
pressure.
shot from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
When it comes to edge guards, and KJH has struggled to get one off. Oh.
Okay. Gets actionable first, but doesn't get anything for it.
He ASTI down to shine because he was in an aerial state, and he was able to tech off of it. Okay. Wow.
Look how they massacred my boy. Like,
Yeah, it's Cody's just an animal. I feel like after his recent series of humblings that he's had to kind of take on the chin, he's been back working, trying to make things happen. Although I know he's been wanting to do some ultimate content.
oh really?
Yeah, I've been seeing from the streams. He like had a sub goal where he said, "I'll play ultimate like Zane's doing," which I am curious to see how that will affect Zane's melee gameplay. God,
This is just.
it's brutal.
We don't like it.
I
We
mean,
don't like it.
I
you know?
like it. I think it's very impressive.
We the Falcons. You know.
The hive mind,
Yeah.
the
Exactly.
collective. Look at
The
that.
squad.
Look at that power shield there with full confidence, just knowing he's just gonna get out there.
I remember I talked to Zane once about like Falco and stuff, and he said like I actually like when Falco's laser a lot because of how good my power shield game is.
Yeah.
And of course it's easier to power shield with Marth for bug shield reasons.
Yeah.
But I feel like Cody probably feels that way. Just like give me the free power
That's
shield
cute,
dash
that's
in
cute.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you know, signs of life from KJH, MF being Mango's friend, I'm pretty sure. So
Yep. It's a lot easier to fit on the overlay.
yeah.
Oh no.
Right. Better up B though.
Oh,
The
jeez.
coverage.
Not
Okay,
quite, not
but
quite.
nice. Still not able to get too much off of it. Okay, this is where we can see some momentum shift.
There we
Nice.
go. Big. We
Still
get on the shield there.
very
down
solid
air.
tribute. Down air? Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
I love the sauce.
A little bit there.
I
yeah.
love the sauce. I love a good
Just a
reverse
dab,
hit. Yeah.
you know?
It's the last dab.
Yeah, truly.
Okay. Oh, beautiful. That was really good awareness to just like do that
Wave dash
wave
forward.
dash back shine
Yeah.
and then wave dash forward to get me out of there because I didn't get my shine.
Oh my god!
Okay. We're finally seeing
This is
combos.
more than one dab, man, okay? There are a
Okay.
couple.
We're finally getting full hot sauce laid. You think we were in Nashville the way this bird's looking hot. Okay.
Okay.
Bears. Oh,
Oh!
counter shine. Try to punish the panic option though. Has an opportunity. Okay, but knockdown here is big. Yeah, that shine to catch, little tech trap.
You know what I think that was? I think KJH went for the shine, but didn't like believe that Cody would kind of like get
Yeah.
hit by it, you
Oh.
know? And then didn't get anything kind of as a result. Maybe giving a little bit too much respect.
Yeah.
Or just not prepared.
Cody's SDI on shine is unreal.
It's nasty.
Yeah. Like if you're hitting frame 1 defensive inputs, that's you're crazy for that. If you're getting that many inputs of SDI on frame 1 input, something wrong with you. Because I feel like he's going further than most anyone I've ever seen. Okay. Oh, catches the
Oh,
jump.
jump. Okay, a dash attack of all things.
Okay, resets neutral. Bringing the gun out. Trying to. I like the amount of high lasers we're seeing get fired off. Just check the jump. Oh, short.
Oh.
This would be a crazy reverse 3-stock though. Knockdown. Oh, just
Okay.
a little bit early. Not able to get the shot out. Come on now. Give us some.
Oh.
Oh, a little scoop.
Okay.
Little scoop into the air. Oh. Okay. Stop the bleeding. Wave off the ambulance.
Yeah. Somehow able to just kind of, get a little sauce, get a little spice.
Yeah. I mean, Cody just really piecing together the stock smash quickly, though.
Yeah, that was one of those moments where, like, obviously KJH still in it, still playing
There's
really
that double downer.
very solid.
There's that double downer,
Yeah.
and that paid huge dividends.
Absolutely. But the defensive play from Cody, even in that last stock, was so good.
Hello? I'm sorry to be cutting you off.
Oh, no, we should be cutting me off, man. Like, you're watching the screen. You know? We're here for a reason.
Oh.
Doesn't go for shine as an extension.
Okay. Huge reset to neutral, though. Says, I want center, but getting clipped out here. Nair's cute.
Tries to catch the holding away on the up air with the Nair.
Cody kind of rears back.
I believe, I believe that Falco one of the most momentum-based characters in the game, and KJH got some momentum, but maybe losing a little bit of fire there.
Yeah, it's tough with immovable object types.
Yes.
Right.
The fire extinguishers, some would say.
I mean, really, like Cody is just so capable of that Phantom Shine. Wow. Cody's so capable of just making it feel as though things are not possible anymore. Look at that scoop, that reverse bear and up smash without even touching the ground.
I mean, he's like the king of scraps now, right? Like, you get an opening and it becomes his opening, and it makes you start to feel like your openings don't work anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like your bread and butter becomes like messed up somehow, and you're like, oh, okay, should I not do the good thing? And then he's like, yes, please stop doing the good thing.
Stop doing the good thing, and now I'll keep punishing you for the bad stuff too.
Exactly. Oh my God.
He's just finding these up smashes out of like inputs, like sailing in with like reverse bear, finding like the lazy little up tilt into it on the platform. Like, okay, get one.
Tries to go for the laser reset, keep it going. Just slightly miss spacing there. Okay.
Follow through though. It's cute. Knows he has to get a few more licks in, but
honestly, that might have been where the forward air would have been good. Just knock him off stage, try to go for 50-50.
Nice.
Like that.
Okay.
All right, Fox invincible though, really difficult to get around and already into a combo.
The scary part.
Tech chasing in forward, but
yeah, good to change the shield die up there as well to not get pushed off.
Okay.
Oh.
Big. Oh, that might be the flub that cost KJH the set. It is.
Missed the waveland shine. That's so pivotal. Wow.
I mean,
so many good things coming out in the latter half of that set, though. I mean, we really saw him ramp up his punish game. His edge guards were looking much cleaner. He wasn't like he would put these lasers out just over top Cody to like check him and make sure that he was in shield, and then really just jump on him if he could.
Yeah,
so I feel like it was like Cody was relying a lot on power shield, especially in the FD game, where he was like, "I'm just gonna sail this over your head. If you jump, that's on you. But if you don't and you try to power shield me, I get you.
Yeah,
I get on you a little bit."
It's like you said, it did feel like KJH was catching on, finding his footing. You know, if that was like a best of 7, it might have looked a little closer.
Yeah.
Obviously, Cody just unbeatable sometimes it feels like. Like, really, really leveraging the character in such a crazy way.
I mean, he's clear number one. Joey's stepping up. People love Joey. Dude, the Georgia crowd is so welcoming.
They are.
Like, they'll just cheer for
that
anybody.
Southern friendliness,
I love it.
Yeah.
Like Georgia, Georgia peaches. It's a good time, man. I've been enjoying my time here.
Yeah,
the Airbnb we're all crashing at is really fun, actually.
Yeah.
There's like 7 of us.
Yeah, it's like it's a good vibe. We got Walt, myself, you, Junebug,
Armada,
Armada.
Yeah.
You know, that was the one like that just threw me off. It's like like commentators, and then just the legend himself.
Hey, he's a commentator right now.
He's a commentator right now. Yeah. He's also a legend.
Wait, what's going on here? What are folks asking? Oh, folks are asking him to put his in.
His in? What?
So Zen.
Oh, Zen. Sorry, I thought you said in. Yeah.
Put his in. Dude, SoCal's been overtaken by these.
Man.
I don't know who to blame. I blame SFOP, actually.
Oh, really?
SFOP apparently got Joshy on them. So.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Shout out to SFOP, man, wherever you are. Love and miss you, brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, what do we say about this? Probably nothing.
It's just a snooze product, basically.
Yeah. Look at us, arms crossed.
Just
vibing.
Just a couple fellas.
Just a couple guys. Yeah, so we got Lucky versus Maybe.
Dude, I haven't seen Maybe in a tournament in years, I feel like. Or at the very least, not any big ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Take my Zins, Lucky. Lucky, take my Zins. I love the Melee crowd, man.
Vibes are immaculate.
Dude, we're DGens. That's what we're about.
It's true.
Wait, are we getting Batman? No, he's just practicing on Falcon. There's no way we're getting Batman. It's been too long since I've seen Batman in tournament.
Yeah, so what characters maybe play again?
Maybe he's a Peach.
Peach? Okay.
Yeah.
This is Peach Fox is a matchup. I feel like Lucky's typical play style is kind of what Peach wants. That's not to say that Lucky's bad at the matchup or anything.
Yeah.
But that, like,
Scrappy, like,
going in,
yeah,
you know, like,
jump on you, like,
exactly.
make the magic happen.
Yeah.
It's definitely, like, it skews, I feel like, a little more towards the counter hit style that a lot of people do. And, I mean, we all saw what KZ said. Yeah. It's one of those where I feel like it's mega doable. It's very much like you can 100% make this happen. It'll be just fine. But
when it's not fine.
When it's not fine.
It's
when you're not hitting your particulars, it's bad.
She's a moving fortress.
She is.
You know, she's
out here, man.
She's like a walking, floating tank.
Yeah.
And you really have to respect her. But
you can just camp her too. I mean,
well, that's the thing, because she's a fortress. Yeah. She don't move that fast. She's kind of slow in the air, kind of slow on the ground.
Yeah.
So once again, she's a character where you really got to pick your spots, kind of like the ices that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And if you're smart about that, it can be really tough for Peach.
Watch Aklo versus Peach.
Yeah.
When he's like, they'll counterpick him to FD and he'll just like bring the gun out, and it's just miserable. I think it was him versus Triff I watched, and I was just like, oh, this doesn't look fun for you as the Peach player. You're just neutered.
Yes.
You're just hanging out with like your best neutral openings. I remember Armada talking about it. It was like the reason like I switched off against Leffen was because like he would just hold for this distance.
Yeah.
And make it so difficult to get a neutral opening that was meaningful outside of counter hits. He would only play safe, which good stuff.
Yeah.
But also, dang, what a bummer as the Peach player.
Yeah, no, it's definitely tricky. Off to the side, we got Lucky doing some typical wave shine practice.
Yeah. I mean, they're just so useful. Like, why not, right?
Yeah, that's the Falcon special we see where people are practicing against Falcon. They get the wave shines in, they get all the kind of fast popular stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is an interesting matchup. I think it's definitely a winning matchup on Fox's end.
Yeah.
But it's like I was saying, like I think if you give them what they want, which sometimes is space too. Like sometimes the Peaches will float at you and a Fox will get like scared because again there's a giant fortress that can do 60 damage off of a down smash, ready to hit you. And so you kind of see them and go, I should get out of here. And she's like, oh really? That's perfect.
Option.
That's perfect. I want you in the corner. I want you to just kind of run away from me. Not in a campy way, but in a scared way. And then that's where she really gets the value.
And my Nair is here, my frame 3 Nair that no one talks about,
Exactly.
which is just as fast as Luigi Nair.
Yeah.
That no one complains about because it's not attached to Luigi.
It's true. Well, if Peach was moving around going, yip, 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 woo, woo, then you'd be kind of like, you complain a little bit, I think. Tiny bit.
All I'm sensing is a deep anti-Italian bias.
It's true, it's true. You know me. I'm just a hater through and through. A virtual ethnicity.
Where is Maybe is the real question that we are all asking ourselves.
Yeah.
Joey's here, ready to do this job, hang out, play the game. But where is Maybe?
I mean, it's a good question.
Schrodinger's player, are they at the setup or not?
Kind of a bit of an icing situation.
Only when observed does that player actually appear otherwise.
Yeah, when Peach says she baked a cake for you, it's the icing that she's focusing on. You know, just I'm not playing right now.
Yeah. Finishing touches only.
I was in Japan recently, and I went to Super Mario World at Universal.
Man. I hear the Japanese one is like bigger and crazier than the one in Los Angeles.
It's actually kind of small.
Okay.
But the vibes was very cool. You get to walk into like
Oh no,
literally.
it's that they have like little delicious like pastries.
Yes,
and
yeah.
Really beautiful foods.
Yes.
That like
Yeah.
we just don't get.
Oh, absolutely not. It was very cool. You know, it's a cool experience to like actually feel like you were in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like my 12-year-old self would have been just popping
just like,
off.
Bump, bump, bump,
Honestly,
bump,
there were
bump.
paintings. You walk in the castle, you're just like, you look up, there's the sun there, literally.
Oh, wow.
Like it was very, very detailed. So
That's crazy.
yeah, it was a good time. Go check out Super Nintendo World. Just thinking about this with Peach on the screen, but we're just still kind of filling for time, waiting for maybe who may not come, but I'd be hoping
one of these days we'll be able to get a match going.
Yeah.
Did you get to what parts of Japan did you get to go to, Radar?
I did Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Hakone, and I think that was it.
That's pretty good.
So, this kind of outer area of Wazuka where we did this like matcha plant, tea plantation thing that kind of made green tea and stuff. It was a cool trip. The big thing, and I've talked to you guys about this already, but I haven't talked about it on comms yet, is that any John that AMSA wants to make is valid about jet lag because it is 16 hours from the West Coast and 13 from the East Coast.
Yeah.
I'm on that 16-hour jet lag right now. Even a week later, I am feeling it.
Yeah.
Again, that's that PG-13 moment. I was about to add a little sauce to that, but yeah, I am still really feeling it. How people like AMSA are able to just hop on over. Yeah, and it is tricky. So,
they won't tell me.
Yeah, we're getting silence. We're getting silence from the PG-13 crowd. But you know, if you get the R rating, not a lot of people tune in comparatively.
You ask. What's up, dude?
Yeah, so, you know, Lucky taking his time, you know, maybe making him wait.
Oh, maybe he's here. Maybe lurched onto stage and tried to take Joey's spot in enthusiastic joy.
Box Peach.
Oh, Box Peach. Maybe this is why we haven't heard much out of them in a while. They've been adjusting. They've been floating their wrists. They've been observing proper posture.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Someone was making the metaphor last night. They were like, if you take someone that has like a valid need to be brought up to being able to the baseline, right? And you have to do that with steroids, right? That's good, right? That's okay. You know, we want to get people to a baseline. But if you take a regular guy and you give him steroids, that's always been the box thought. A lot of people on that train.
I've been more sipping the haterade on that stuff lately, and that's
all
I'll say. That's all I'll say about that. I think no, it's not. I'm a commentator, so I'm going to say a little bit more.
A little bit.
Sometimes I'll play people, and you can just tell they're hitting a certain SCI crazy consistency.
I think that's a lot of that's in our heads sometimes. I don't know.
The extra inputs and stuff, I would say no. Like it is in our heads. Like it's not. But the consistency, like I played on box for about 3 months.
Yeah.
SDI specifically is easy.
That's true.
It just is.
I want to try the Orca.
I do as well.
I got to dink around on it a little bit. 'Cause I'm not a box guy myself. I got to kind of dink around on it. Just one of Rian's booths. I think at Genesis. It's nice.
It is.
You know, and you can gently press it too.
I will say that there are things that are harder on box, and it's very often a grass is greener thing.
Yeah.
But I think it is hard to adjust to those difficulties. But we got the match underway already.
Oof.
The blender is turned on. Will it blend? The answer is yes.
Jump call out there was huge. Okay. Getting a whole lot off that. Yep. And there. STI out. As I live and breathe.
Honestly, this is the thing. If you're ready for it, there are kind of ways to play around it. And again, I don't want to act as if oh, poor Fox, she can STI the shine. It's no. We don't simp for Elon. We're not going to simp for this guy either.
Oh my God.
But
billionaires everywhere.
Masterful game there, Fox.
All right. Maybe taking the first stock, turn up in hand, gets a little bit clipped, almost comes in.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, 118, a lot of stuff you can do here. Hold the corner. One of the things you got to think about whenever you're playing against Peach is, despite having a really good recovery, like any character, it's a resources-based recovery. You know, she's got the float, she's got the double jump.
Yeah.
You want to try to like get rid of those resources first if you can, or at least be very aware of them. Really good spacing around that down smash.
I feel like maybe he's just ripping like CC did down smash, just to like see if Lucky's gonna try to swing in on like a shoddy back air or something, right?
And you know, that might be a bit because of like kind of the reputation and stuff we were talking about. Where like we know Lucky, a guy who likes to kind of go in, and I think Lucky a beat ahead of that, going, I'm gonna back off a little bit. I'll let you rip the down smash a little bit. I'll let you CC. No up smash. Okay.
Yeah,
Probably wouldn't have killed, but still.
Georgia crowd a little sour peaches at the moment. They just cheered for an SD for maybe. Oh, but they cheer for maybes too.
Okay.
So it's all over the game.
Really good spacing so far. Just kind of playing outside of Peach's range.
Yeah.
Nice. Aware of the SCIN as well.
Yeah, not quite able to punish the get up attack though. Beautiful shot of shield.
Wave shot out of the shield.
Oh,
Not easy.
That's a hard one to hit.
That's where I think Lucky has always been a player that like randomly has like really technical stuff kind of in his toolkit.
Yeah.
Going low.
Okay, DI's out. Yep.
Nice angle.
Being able to hit the down and away on the down air is so important. Because like you don't want to get sucked up into the up air or into the nair behind you. Oh.
Down tilt definitely a sometimes move that in this matchup I think is sometimes really, really good.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like a sometimes snack. You know?
Yeah, exactly. In moderation, it's very healthy.
Exactly.
In excess,
you deserve that square of dark chocolate.
Exactly.
Right? Like you worked hard today.
There's someone who's 100 years old that's like, the reason I'm alive right now is I just have down tilt every single day.
Red wine and down tilt.
Yeah, exactly.
Call those blue zones. Oh. Okay. I love the awareness just to say, I'll just get out of dodge, man. Like I don't want to force this. I don't want to go last stock against you, man.
You really don't. And yet,
here we are though.
Maybe saying I'm the one who decides that.
Oh, that's
right
a
now.
dot eye. That's dot eye. That's easy 16.
It's where I like to see up tilt a bit. You can sometimes rely too much on back air, and it's like, hey, there are other moves. Oh, that is
could have falling fared that.
Okay.
And probably made it back, but there you go,
And
back air
it.
Yeesh! Almost didn't die to that.
That was a little scary there.
Yeah, that got spooky, man.
I think one of the things that I find Spaceys do too much in that spot is it's like back air is the only kill move that they have.
Yeah, well, it's just so safe, Radar. Like it's just so safe.
But we just talked about moderation, Stude, man.
That's
Anything can be
true.
unhealthy if you have too much. You can drown yourself in water, overhydrated. So anything can kill you if you do it too much, even in melee.
True. Okay, I like that little call on the shield drop. Just like put that back air on a perfect height. Okay, drop the platform. No. Okay.
Tournament winner, the ledge dash game hasn't really been there so far for Lucky, but the edge guard game hasn't really been there for maybe. So
yeah.
Nice.
Feels like he's been a little over reliant on just like covering low option with the down air and the nair. That's death. Yep. Okay. I like that. It's a little scary, but I like that. Okay. Yeah, just giving maybe enough rope to kind of hang himself out of the CC, but that's rough DI on the forward throw. Will be the stock. Nice. I mean, I think maybe he's really just got to like take the beat a little bit more, like because he's going really hard off of just like, oh, Fox hit me, I need to hit back, and it's just not working quite as well as one might hope.
I think because Peach kind of loses that game. Like if you're like, oh, Fox hit me, now I got to hit back. It's like,
if you have a lead, it's great.
Yeah.
But like, okay, tech. Try to get the wall jump tech back air there. It's probably a side B because if you do that, it sets you up pretty decently. But okay.
Remember that clip where I'm trying to remember what match was, but Lucky was playing, I think, a Marth and had like just the craziest laser spacing, like just slowly kind of moving back. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I feel like that's something that we've seen a little bit from Lucky here, where it's like he's so close to the danger zone and somehow is just pulling it away.
Yeah.
And I think that's where like his experience in the game, kind of him being such an experienced player, a long-time player, is where he gets that.
Yeah.
And it's so cool to watch when it happens, just like barely out of range.
Yeah, it's dialing in and like muscle
Right
memory.
there.
Oh, SDI's in on the shine. Might have been the lip of the platform too, goofed that. Not entirely sure. The way UCBs interact with lips and ledges and slopes, It's not too much.
It is a little bit too much.
Oh.
Space back air, not working out there.
That could have been a
I was
up
going to say
smash.
up smash was
That could have
on
been
the
a
table.
primo up smash.
So again,
Prime
we're like
cut.
maybe just something like an up tilt, or like at high percents, haven't seen a lot of jabs.
Yeah.
I think,
He's just playing it mad safe, but it's also limiting him.
yeah,
It's working. Oh.
it is. But I think it's working
Very
more because of like a
ambiguous.
better player kind of situation,
Yeah.
rather than because of like good matchup stuff. Like it's close for that reason. No disrespect to maybe.
Yeah.
But I think if Lucky's sealing out these kills earlier,
That was just such a scary corner
it
situation.
really is.
Maybe swings. I almost called maybe a swinger, but I can't make aspersions
No.
into his personal life that way.
Yes, exactly.
Oh. Oh, grab here's big. Yep.
Oh,
No
tech,
tech.
nothing.
Oh, okay. And maybe he's not even pleased.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Lucky taking a moment, thinking things through.
Yeah. We do a little pondering.
The Zin's
around
kicked
here.
in, you know.
I'm off the milligrams. I'm going crazy.
All right, Pokemon Stadium,
Seeing
very, very
new
solid stage in
colors.
this matchup. Ooh, manages to get through. Dash attack, no,
Oh.
the regrab.
Yeah, just drop that in air. Love this. Forward throw. Forward air. What am I kidding? Yeah. Beautiful 0 to death off that.
Especially in a time where it felt like Lucky was just shaking off the
That's the maybe
loss.
lucky effect.
Yeah.
The Moki.
Actually,
Yeah.
actually though. Oh, really beautiful up smash.
Fire back. Yeah.
I was going to say, you know, shaking off the loss and then immediately shaking off 0 to death, but good at shaking it off. Able to
Yeah.
just get another stock. Now we're back 3 apiece.
Just going hard on the dash dance. Ooh.
This is the Peach shield pressure that I feel people don't talk enough about. She is just so good when you are holding
Oh.
shield.
Okay, yeah, buffers that. Set out.
Nice.
Okay, trade. Knock down.
Nice.
Love the little baby reset there. Probably could have put some more butter on
I was
that.
about to say the charge
Yeah,
might have done it,
but
but it doesn't
just
seem to matter.
Another one at 88 after the hit. Moves crazy.
And one of the things I think that's happening here is that Lucky is just being more willing to kind of throw out some up smashes, which is forcing maybe to respect that. That wasn't really happening in the previous game. And this is a stage where when you do that, you can get rewarded so much by just getting that at like 70.
Okay.
Nice.
Great turnaround on that up tilt.
We didn't see any infinites
Patience
here.
was cute.
Potentially.
Tries to find maybe another up air.
Okay.
Oh, this is a terrible place to be. It's Peach. Yeah, you can just grab that lip and just drop drill shine. Oh, yeah.
Look at maybe shaking his head.
Rock transformation is just so brutal. Rock and fire are just like so Fox favored, and then like the only one that is like barely
Like the
not.
spacing,
Yeah.
like that back air, like literally touching the edge.
Yeah, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging tight. So go on.
I'm taking my time.
Overshoot.
You know, like,
Overshoot
oh my
on me.
God.
Talk to him,
My
Lucky.
God.
Talk to him. He said, see me on Pokemon.
Maybe putting his hands together like this, you know,
Yeah.
rubbing his hands and thinking, I'm writing a tweet in my head right now. I'm writing a tweet about Fox right now, but I'm not gonna say it. Every player's been there.
Character's a problem.
You can read their mind. Yeah, just take a
I
deep breath.
honestly, I don't know how to feel about this, given how good Joey's spacing has been.
But the momentum.
The momentum and like getting the chain grab is nice, right? Like just getting the chain grab is nice.
It's really
it's
nice.
We're trying
It's
to hit
very
some
nice.
slight DI here and there. Yeah, it's hard though.
We
Nair
got some,
here,
we got some
maybe.
A's. Yeah,
Yeah, just
Nair
go back
right
to
about-
center.
Oh,
Oh, we're out. That's crazy.
get a little too greedy on it, I would
Yeah.
say. You know, you're already kind of near the right side. Just go for a Nair if you can.
At that point, even like a forward throw would be
Yeah.
tolerable, I feel like.
I'm a big fan of the forward throws, like
Yeah.
just as kind of mix up, especially because any spacey who's been in that spot, they're like, just get me out of this.
Yeah,
they're not thinking about
please.
DI all the time. Like, there's a certain point where you're like, come on. So, again, this is the high percent stuff we've been talking about earlier. How does Lucky close it out? Ooh. The spacing I was talking about, he doesn't like no one else.
Okay. Oh, single hit though. Tries to Swanton Bomb, gets another one instead. That works. It works.
It's like walking on hot coals or something. You're like,
Kind of,
shouldn't
yeah.
that hurt you? And it's like, not if you do it just right.
If you do it
know?
just right. Okay, yeah, roll away in that situation.
Roll away, I like it.
100%. Okay. I like the float height that we're seeing from maybe as well. It's just over laser at times, and it like it's just enough to be able to sail on with fair. Nice float out of shield. Planks out though. Reset.
Oh.
Reset's cute. Punishes the panic option. Surprised we didn't see like a forward air after that dash attack, but just walking away from her. There's not a thing to do. She just can't chase sometimes.
Yeah, it's like you cannot catch me.
Yeah.
You know that scene in Incredibles where the fast kid is like adjusting himself for the
Go
race?
faster, go slower.
That was lucky. Like
Yeah.
I just
Oh,
kind of
God.
own this situation.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there's an angle there for that? That's crazy.
All right. Okay, knowing that wasn't a tech chase situation, I
Yeah.
thought it was, but lucky ahead of the game.
Ooh.
Okay, this should be an error.
I love going for weed. Dash attack up smash.
no.
Yep.
Speaking ahead of the game, beautiful punishment maybe.
Yeah.
You can tell I don't play the character.
Yo, is that
Way to extend
a...
it.
That's a dot, yeah. Quick 16.
Oh. Exactly what was said there.
This crowd is so funny. Okay. Full stock lead. I mean, this can disappear in a couple seconds if we get a well-executed chain grab out or a down smash, but the way Lucky's been playing, I mean...
I heard
They're
kill
yelling,
him.
kill him. Oh, my God. Yeah, just barely getting out of these. I mean, I'm fairly certain that's true well past this percent.
Oh, it is,
so
for sure. It is
a
for
pretty
sure.
massive drop.
And that's where you kind of have to wonder, like, is it a nerve situation?
Yeah.
What are we seeing here?
Oh.
The SCI away.
Yeah.
Lucky been pretty good at reacting to it all the same, though. Nice spacing, again.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's biting on, like, any of these little, like, hits that,
That could've been a
maybe
smash.
he's craving, you know? Like, look at this. Just dash dancing, saying, yeah, you can threaten, but you got to come in. And I'm in the lead, baby. 3-1, Lucky.
I feel like Lucky at some point in the set was like, I'm lucky.
Yeah.
I can just turn it on. Like it really felt like there was a shift where he's like, wait a minute, I'm just gonna do some stuff right now.
I'm that
like,
guy. It's okay. I'll do it.
You know that scene
There
in
you go, Joey.
it's like a Summit sketch where I think it was Slime training to be H-Box after he wins the Evo, and he's like, I'm about to do a whole lot of shit. I feel like that was what Lucky said to Maybe, like, I'm gonna do some stuff here, okay?
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to deal with it.
It was definitely like, hey, man, the onus is on you to approach.
Yeah.
I'm in the lead. I'm Fox McCloud. I'm just
Yeah.
going to hang back. I don't care what you do.
And honestly, like, we kind of said this earlier with the Ice Climbers thing, like, I think that's kind of how you have to play. You just have to say, like, hey, it's not my fault you picked a character that's, like, slower than me walking. You know,
a lot of high-tier matchups, like, that don't involve fast followers, Marth, or Sheik, it's just like, hey, man.
I hate to break it to you.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm a better character. Like,
Yeah.
I'm better. I'm stronger. I'm faster. I'm smarter. Like, it's just a matter of, like, you have to accept that your character is limited, and so you have to be that much better in every moment to be able to beat somebody sometimes.
It's like you guarding someone in basketball. It's like, I'm sorry. I can just do this type of stuff. You got to figure it out.
Yeah.
And we just need to accept
I was
that
just
that's
dead-legging
happening.
people on accident because I was setting my picks wrong when I was playing in LA. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lud. But speaking of characters that might not actually have to deal with that,
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is going to be on the screen in just a second here. And Donkey Kong,
The revolution. It will come.
the décaissance, I don't know what they want to call it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
And I don't respect what they call it,
something,
okay?
something evil is happening in Melee.
Yes.
And it's
something truly wicked.
It's great ape.
Yeah, I don't love it.
I think it's great.
It's great, but I
think
don't love
it's
it.
hysterical.
There's two sides to me. There's the side that cues onto a DK and goes, for some reason they're all good now.
Yeah.
They're just all good. Like you don't play. It's sort of like a frequency thing where like you play 1,000 Falcos and almost 999 are bad.
Yeah.
And then you play 3 DKs and they're all amazing. So every time you play the DK, you're like,
I think the
again.
thing is so I've always had this philosophy when it comes to tech chasing where I'm like, every fox is the same when they hit the ground.
yeah,
DK is every fox is the same as out of cargo up throw.
yes.
You can do some really good defense. You can hit hard SDI up and out. You can hit hard SDI like, away if you can, but that just leads into back air and air sometimes. And it just happens over again.
It does.
And they have a
yeah.
they have a chain grab on you too. It's beautiful, really. We're going to see how Moki tries to deal with this. And the big thing is just don't get grabbed, my guy.
I think right now, DK, I was going to say, like, not even Akir specifically, is in the heads of Spaceys everywhere. Like, we go to sleep, and we're just hearing, like, unga-bunga noises, man. The little rumbling is happening, and we're just, like, we're frightened. And you're seeing people like Bobby tweeting stuff like, honestly, playing against DK feels harder than playing against Mark.
That's real.
Like, and something has gone terribly wrong. Terribly wrong.
We've broken their brain.
For us to be thinking that.
We've broken their brain.
But the thing is like, I go to bed and I'm like, it sort of feels true, though. It feels, I feel bad.
Maybe Bobby's not wrong.
We need to have people be like this is actually such a real thing in Melee in any matchup where it's like, you start to think like, he's the fastest man alive. He's the greatest. He can do anything. And it's like, DK is not as good as you think he is, man. He is not as dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, there are spots where it feels like he's in control. He's not as in control.
He's surprisingly fast.
You know, like, is the DK in the room with us right now?
Good.
You know?
But he's got a few glaring weaknesses. He's a little stubby at times outside of back air. He's got a pretty big jump squat. Right.
Hitbox in the tie.
Hitbox in the tie. Always a worry. Right. But his recovery is, if you know how to deal with it, kind of subpar. If you can like get it below ledge and deal with it there, you can do like rising drill or drop shine. It's just scary because of how like effective of a multi-hit it is, and also the startup is a nuke.
Yes.
Right. Up he has shield. You have to be very conscious of. Grab. You have to be conscious of.
He also is incredibly weak when he's facing you in the air.
Yeah.
Forward air, trash. Nair, trash. He wants the back air, he wants the up air. He's like Marth in that way where it's like, again, the big weak spot, the flashing red spot that you're like, hit here. But
look at these Donkey Kong hack stashes. So he's got the punch cancel turnaround charges. He's got the hack stashes. I know that you can out of shield do like a perfect jump forward, B turnaround, giant punch cancel back air, which I think
even that sentence just disturbs me.
It's technically his fastest forward-facing option out of shield, I believe.
This is what I mean, though.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like the threatening aura around DK is larger than DK himself, and I think all the Spaceys, we need to just get together and go through some counseling. Junebug can lead this session,
Only have as much power as you can.
It's true,
But
right now, the idea is very powerful.
I mean, he's the leader of the bunch. How are you supposed to deal with that?
It's true.
We'll see. All right. Knockdown here. Try to get a jump call out, but setting up shop on her platform, going for some of these back airs. Yeah, see, Akira's going for a very, little short hop, late up air to catch someone going to plat out of the corner, and I wonder if it's going to catch. Oh.
Okay, I like the forward throw, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing, kind of recognizing, tech chasing with DK. Pretty good. Not the greatest tech options.
I think a lot of this just comes down to, is he facing away from me? I'm going to shield. Nice little turnaround there, though. Keep the eye up. Oh, barely. Does not.
Really good DI there to get out of that. And that'll be an up smash.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do wonder. Oh my god, giant punch off rip and immediately into it. Back air. Tries to cheese a little bit. Re-grab ledge there. It's not going to finish though. Okay.
It's pretty tasty cheese too.
It is.
That up B stuff. Up B feels like it should be a bad move because as a recovery, not the strongest, but it is really nasty off the rip.
No.
And
okay, yeah, DI's to the platform this time. That was smart.
It can just hit so hard. That should be an up air though. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Moki is he's a top 5 player at this point, right?
Yeah.
This is it's a pretty wide disparity here.
Yeah, but DK players bring in a whole new meaning to the monkey on your back.
They do,
it is Fox on the monkey's back in that case, but
oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, just keeping the pressure up. Oh my god, dude, these raw punches. Okay. Moki just rushing down a little bit. Try to get the edge cancel out. Goodness. He's doking. He's doing a little bit of doking, I would say.
Yeah, again, this is the thing. He's not as scary as he seems in the corner. What's he do? He doesn't have anything. Just keep him there.
I'm a little worried, though, that Moki has not been able to finish out this edge guard.
Yeah.
Like, he's gotten several good hits.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, just re-grab it. Oh.
See what I mean by up B? Like, it feels like he shouldn't be able to do that. You know, like.
They killed it like 89. He wasn't ready. The boy was not ready. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, we lost capture a little bit for a sec. We're fine. Okay. He's just trying to work his way in.
I like the down tilt, and now I hate it.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. He tried. Got the counter shine. Roll it on up. All right. 78%.
This is very doable on Moki's end. But
Oh,
also,
but we get it.
kind of
We get a
surprised we
little
didn't just see
grab.
like a really fast back throw there. Sometimes you can catch them not TIing, and it can fast forward you into the future.
Yeah. This game's so quick, we're seeing it just blink by us.
Oh.
Okay, up air. Wow, Akir. Strong start. Oh my goodness, the bass on Donkey Kong banging his chest. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I never realized that Akira is a redhead, by the way. The red Donkey Kong with the red
Yeah,
hair.
no, it works
You know,
out well.
The vibes.
I have little names for all the DK skins. I just don't have one for the red ones.
I think we got a name. It's Akira. You know?
Maybe.
The Akira color.
The Akir color. All right, nice little edge cancel there on the back air. Setting up drop on the platform once again. Gets the jump call out. This is huge. Forward air? No, just nair to carry out. Oh, big old back air. That big foot.
Honestly, every Fox watching this is like, Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm kind of scared right now.
Where the hell is my Uber driver taking
Yeah,
me?
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, back air there. Just trying to set up. The reverse, though. I feel like every time Akir lives for longer than it feels like he should have, he gets a kill. Like, he is just confirming so well. Oh. Okay, yeah. Overshoots the nair there. That's good. Oh, finish your food, dude. Dude, you gotta finish your food. Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Going to take you for
Okay.
a ride.
And so now we have something kind of more important than
Yeah.
just the matchup. It's the mental side from Moki. Is
Yeah.
he able to kind of just shake all this off and go like, I don't care that when I mess up, he can potentially kill me. I'm just not going to mess up.
I think there's a 9. Oh, my God.
This is what I mean.
I thought he had a 9-winder on deck, but I wasn't sure.
Okay.
Like, the disparity that you can get in Punish, this is kind of, for me, this is like when I see Amsa playing really well, and it's like, sure, you can hit Amsa like for, 40%, and then he's out. He's just gone. But then he kills you off with every touch. And I feel like it's like, DK, you can hit him. Are you killing him every time, though? Because he's sure as hell killing you.
It really is one of those things where you're in therapy
Oh,
and they say,
no.
like, you can't control them, you control how you react to it.
Exactly.
You know, like, and you're
Yeah.
like, okay.
Okay, but it
Okay.
still sucks.
It's really bad,
It
though.
still sucks. It
I'm
feels
like, I am
awful.
not feeling
Oh,
good,
my
okay?
God.
Like,
He is just posterizing Moki. Somebody save this poor Canadian boy. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
He's not dead. He's not dead. But still. Oh, no. Oh, he tried to go for down air. That would
Killed
have
him.
been big cheesy. Okay. 65% though. I mean, this is where, yeah. You make one mistake.
sometimes I can't help but be the spacey there. I almost
Yeah.
groaning myself.
I hear you.
Akir playing great, okay?
Oh. He's sharking. He's looking. It is so funny that we've gotten to this point in the game where it very realistically people might one day need a pocket DK.
This is literally like...
Wow.
FD is
2-0.
now... FD is so
all that
on the
remains.
table.
It's all that
so
remains.
on the table. Moki just... Yeah,
This is brutal.
they're like a virus that we don't have the vaccine for yet.
Oh my
The
goodness.
lethality.
If only there was something topical.
Yeah, exactly. If there's only something that we could kind of compare
Kind of relate
to.
this to.
Yeah. Spanish
Okay.
flu? Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. I was going to say Moki's firing off pretty nicely here, but all it really takes is just the one grab. That's the dunk.
Oh.
But he gets right back to
Okay,
ledge.
back throw? No. I
Ah.
feel like, I don't know.
Oh, God. He just short hop fares. He looks so dejected. I don't need to comment too much on how people are feeling, but this is tough.
It's tough against this kind of character.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of time to kind of stabilize, and you have a lot of time to like have your mentality just kind of like really be crushed. But he's keeping it together. Honestly, this is Moki we're talking about.
Oh, the re-grab, the turnaround, the tech chase. Oh, the late nair. Didn't quite get the up B back, but okay. Moki needs to get so much damage off this, but it didn't even put him into the proper like berry state because he was in the air due to the slope of Pokemon Water. That's so silly. Dude, this game. So I feel like you kind of got to look at this and be like, what are we doing? What are we doing at times?
There is a Donkey Kong on the screen. Okay, everyone take a deep breath and check themselves.
Up 2-0.
But I think this comeback is very possible.
It's possible, but Moki needs to change up.
I think Moki is changing it up, though. I think Moki takes this game. I'm pretty confident he takes this game.
We'll see.
But as to going on FD twice, that's where like the real mountain.
It gets quite scary.
Yeah, I think it's tough.
Okay. Finding some shines. He's getting good choke points, too. We're like, and there's a free 10%. Free 10%. We love that. Every time you break out of a cargo throw, it's a free 10er. That was an insane pre-match, too. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He's at like 140. Okay. Nice. I love the dash attack there. And the trade is huge. Just grab the ledge and roll it.
Again, the up B is scary sometimes, but also pretty weak.
Exactly.
You know, take 4% and kill them.
Oh.
What happened there?
I really don't know. It looks quite unnatural and strange.
Like what we're watching right now.
Yeah. Well, everything, man. Up. Get him. Oh. Okay. It's these like rando fares that are the most terrifying part to me. Was that like a double shine that ended up clanking with the first hit of the up B into another shine? It was weird. I don't know.
I'm just at a loss for words, honestly. This is going down to last stock. Despite that, 72%, kind of easy to get DK off stage here.
This could be a 3-0 though, is the thing. Like he's got a punch.
That's true.
Punch from ledge? No. Okay, getting his licks. Off ledge. Okay, up throw, up air. The lip just making it
difficult. That's why actually up throw is definitely better. Nice. A lot of startup on that.
Oh my God.
Playing by the edge.
But Moki just sails in between the platforms.
Love the shine grab.
Doesn't find the up air. He's just waiting. He's just waiting for the whiff. Oh, that monkey's back. Okay, but he's dead.
Yep. I was totally confident. There was no part of me that thought that Moki was going to lose that game.
Oh my goodness.
But
the power of Canadian belief.
Exactly. I knew it in my soul. It's just
scary bears.
Yeah.
Scary, scary, scary bears. The guardian of WinCon. All right. FD, it's nice because you can out-dash dance this character a little bit, but you get one jump called out wrong, and it is curtains.
And again, you know, I talked earlier about the kind of weakness in the air on the front side. You can leverage that as Fox. Think about the positives, reframe the situation, you know.
Yeah. I love this therapy speaker.
Honestly, you know.
It's good to see you been working on yourself, Michael Radar. I'm proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself.
Exactly.
Got to build that internal nurturer.
The amount of therapists that know what wave dashing means is a disturbing number, you know?
You know, I actually don't talk about the game with my therapist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't talk about the game. I talk about commentary. So.
I see. Oh, okay. This should be a cleanup. Yeah. Punch on deck. Full wind. Oh, just a clean 30 off of.
Nice.
It's just
that
out of
reversal,
scramble.
though.
Yeah, this is huge. Okay.
I mean, I feel like people were forgetting, maybe even Moki himself, that this is Moki we're watching right now. This is one of the best players in the entire world.
Yeah.
One of the most creative players in the entire world.
That
we're
single
seeing
hit,
that
single hit up air.
My God.
That was Cash Money Records. I would love to. Okay. Yeah. What do we get here?
Okay.
Even with the DI up. So, look at that little walk forward. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, catches it on the other side. Back.
Just didn't get the fade back.
Wow.
Still 82.
That up B is brutal. It's just so.
Back chase situation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Up
Throw up air. No?
Okay.
Yeah.
Should be cleanup. Yeah. Just grab it.
Yeah.
Grab the ledge, please. Thank you.
DK makes the face that I'm seeing every time I get hit by a DK combo. It's like hands on both, like on his face, just.
It's Tim Tool, man. Just like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Strong. Already loving what I'm seeing in regards to edge guarding a little bit more, even if he drops the last one.
Yeah, that has been a big thing in the earlier games, is not getting the
There
edge
you go.
guards. Wow. Sometimes it feels like players like metaphorically look at themselves in the mirror and they're like, hey, don't forget, aren't you Moki?
Aren't you me?
Yeah, aren't you me? Like, have you
Aren't
seen?
you supposed to be?
Have you seen the clips?
You're supposed to be the guy. You said you wanted to be the guy. Let's be the guy.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's. Just,
he is that guy right now.
Try to be able to get the ledge to snap and set up into a whole situation. But yeah, I think just having FD is good in the punish for DK, but like you have to catch a dash dance.
Yes.
And that is hard as hell.
And that's the thing is, like, even the edge guards become a lot more one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Like, the recoveries, rather, become
Like,
a lot more
look at that shine. Yeah, getting your opening because you don't have a platform to mix up off of. Like, oh, that's huge. It's not going to kill. Do it again.
Get him back in the center, yeah. Just barely out.
Oh.
Has it just been SDI up that he's been getting out of all these?
I think
They
so.
look like they should be guaranteed, but they're not, so gonna keep an eye on that.
Oh, someone is trying to start the DK wrap.
Doesn't always work.
It does not always work. I think if Akir gets a lead back, then maybe. Oh, does not hit the back air there.
There's someone thinking about that image of the manga image where he's like, I think this monkey can do it, but I don't think
Are you talking about the initial D gorilla drifting?
Yes, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. This monkey's getting cooked right now. This is looking more like the Cleveland Zoo in like 2016.
We don't speak about that. Was that 2016?
I think so, yeah. That's when the timeline fractured. That's when it all went wrong.
That's true.
Yeah.
We could be living in a very different place. DQ could be bad in that timeline.
It might have been Columbus. I can't remember.
I
it was
don't know.
one of the Ohios.
Wow.
Yeah. This is a complete reversal from the first two games. This is the definition of high-level adaptation. And really it just stems from being able to whiff punish this character so effortlessly at times. Yeah. Just forcing Akir into bad situations, not putting himself up on Akir's shield quests. Look at that. Just good quality gameplay.
Yeah, so much of this is like not
The
getting
Rocky it,
DK.
yeah. Saw him prep that
no
slide.
pop-off either. No pop-off.
Well,
the slow get-up.
He knew what he was
the
doing.
nod.
He knew what he was doing. He knew he had to
What
cook it.
the hell?
He knew he had to cook.
Composure. The composure.
Oh,
My God.
that was quite dirty. Oh,
Yeah.
I love to see it.
I do love to see that.
Yeah.
I think not just as a Moki fan, but as a composure fan.
It's a good time.
Like seeing someone kind of ground themselves, kind of back in it. You know,
one could say lock in. Really.
yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit dialed
Kinda
in, locked
locked
in.
in.
Some would say, yeah.
Are we doing this next set or are we passing on this spot? If we ever,
Yeah.
did we ever determine if to talk about next?
Yeah,
or
we're trying to figure out if do we have to hold. I mean, it says hold.
It says hold. Okay.
All right, cool.
We're talking to the God whispering in our ear, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Word of God. Yeah. So Kadoran versus Lucky. SoCal.
Yes.
The old and the new.
Marth.
Wondering how that's
versus
going to
Fox.
shake out. This is losers too. Kadoran lost to Salt.
Oh,
I don't know who Lucky. I don't know.
I was
I
about to
don't
say,
know
like,
who Lucky
we
lost
just
to. Again,
commentated a set that Lucky
hold
won.
it on that. Let's see.
But
Yeah, because
Lucky-
he beat
yeah.
maybe. Let's see. Pull up a little top 64. Let me take a look.
So we talked a bit about DK being this character that people
Oh, I have like no search.
kind of sort of becoming a bit of a demon.
Bit of a
in
problem.
People, bit of a problem
Bit
in
of a
people's
problem.
minds. I feel like the old problem was Marth, and people like Cody given a bit of hope.
Okay, that
Oh.
does make good sense. We are running a tight ship here, folks, but we got some stuff to talk about before we go. It's been a real pleasure, of
It
course.
has been.
But throw us some ad slides, my man. We've got the Nouns GG Nexus, brand new. It's a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns esports. Within the Nexus, you can apply for local events, sponsorships, player travel grants, and more. After the proposal period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win. Currently, that voting is open for deciding who competes at Nouns Fest, so go make an account and cast your vote today. Tournament organizers can also submit applications for $1,000 in sponsorships, and players can also apply for a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. Visit nouns.gg today to help shape the future of esports with Nouns.
Pretty awesome to see Nouns supporting this event, and yeah, Supernova is the Super Smash Con of old.
Of yore.
Big shout outs to Nouns. I love to see the support.
Yeah, it's been very cool seeing them step up and kind of fill the void a little bit.
Absolutely. And of course, we got Eggdog Esports. Speaking of filling the void, they've been putting in work over and over again.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Based out of the Vancouver?
I believe Seattle.
Seattle. Okay.
But yeah, Pacific Northwest, they've been doing a lot of cool stuff. So definitely check out their Patreon. They had the Eggdog Scramble back in January. They have some other stuff that they're going to talk about soon. That I will just say, you guys want to keep your ear to the ground for that because it's some pretty hype stuff. So yeah, support the Eggdog Esports Patreon and buy yourself a little Eggdog plushie. I bought one.
They're so cute.
It is very cute.
They're so cute, dude.
Yeah.
All right, Win Condition Games, supporting local Melee community since 2017. Over there in Kennesaw, Georgia, the ultimate gaming destination. They got MTG, they got Pokemon, and lots more. So check it out, 3895 Cherokee Street, Northwest 610, Kennesaw, Georgia, 30144. Open until 11 p.m. is pretty good for a game.
Actually, yeah, that's quite the coverage.
That's some good vibes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, that's it for me and Radar. I think we got Ziff and Wells coming on.
Yes, we do, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thank you guys
Maybe Ziff
so
and
much.
Brandon.
We got Kadoran versus Lucky coming up next. Keep it locked here. We got so much more tipped off to come.
Hello, gamers! Welcome to Tip Top 15 right here in the lovely state of Georgia. You'll love to see it. You'll love to be here. I am one of your hosts for the next couple hours here of Melee. My name is Ziff, XIF. You'll see it on the screen there. And I'm with someone that needs no introduction.
Oh, thank you.
The GOAT, the legend, homemade waffles.
Dude. And I always consider myself honorary Georgia low-key. I used to come here.
You've been here for a minute. You come a lot.
Every Christmas and stuff. I used to, man. Oh, man, I had voyages in Atlanta, man. I got stories for all the Georgia memories being here.
That's what I think that's one of the strengths of the lovely state of Georgia is a lot of stories to be made here, a lot of memories.
Yeah, Georgia, I said this to DogySamich earlier. I said Georgia to Atlanta specifically is if you mixed excellence and chaos and created it into a city, it's Atlanta, Georgia, bro.
Excellence and chaos. I like that's a dangerous combo, but that's true.
Yeah, I swear, man.
Like we get a lot of stuff done.
Some of the greatest things I've seen has been here. Some of the wildest things I've seen has been here.
Dude, we have to deal with Super Bowl 51 Falcons, man. Anything is possible in this wretched state sometimes.
Oh, that was tough. That was tough, man. I'm not even a Falcons fan, but I was like, man,
that was genuinely one of the most hurtful moments of my life.
My family, they were going through it.
It is made up by the fact that we have some good ass Melee to watch here, and I think we're gonna get right into it. We have Lucky versus Kadorim, Marth Fox.
SoCal battle. I was just saying off stream how every time I see Kadorim play someone at a major east of the Mississippi, it's always versus Joey, Noel, mang0. I'm like, it's just crazy because as many good players as there are here, that's how the cards work.
Yeah,
you know, it's SoCal versus
this
SoCal.
tournament is already. I mean, think about it, right? You have players who are ranked top 10 in the world that are, by definition, not favored to make it into top 8 of this event.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, only 8 of them can go.
Exactly.
Right?
We got 10 of the top 10. And, I mean, you have all sorts of players of, like, you know, right there. I mean, Lucky is obviously, you know, he may not be officially ranked top 10, but he's certainly at that skill level, right?
I mean, getting all the top 10 here is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Melee players are so good. The meta is like so highly optimized. Everyone is like so well practiced. It's insane. Like both like how high the skill ceiling is and the parity, how many people are at that skill level.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that was a crazy angle. Shout out to his notcher, man.
Yeah, being able to road up the wall a little bit on that tiny little battlefield wall.
Shock Kadorim didn't counter that. I thought he would go for counter, but maybe he thought.
Probably just didn't expect it, right?
Man, my man did not DI that. You can't use an Omsa tech there, man. No, that was just bad DI.
How do you feel about this matchup, like the modern day Fox Marth, right?
Dude, okay, I think it's like, realistically, it's probably like even. How I see it is like on surface level, like in the beginning, it's Marth favored. I think as you get better at it, it's Fox favored, though.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
It's like you saw that edge guard that Kadorim did, went way down there and got the little side B, little like, it's not like a spike, it's just got so little knockback that Fox's fall speed does most of the work there, right?
Right. Yeah, this matchup varies. I mean, a lot of people, I don't know. I think a lot of spacies just say Marth wins, but I don't think it's that cut and dry, man. I see Marth loses a lot. I think it's if I had to say something, probably even or like at peak it's slight Fox, but I think on surface level it is Marth's favorite. Like on surface, like if you take two people who don't know the matchup, I think that Marth's gonna win. But I think with a lot of experience, I mean, like I feel like Cody's just proof of that. Like.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I feel like that was like real proof of like what it like really like boils down to at a high level was that first attempt that Zane and Cody did, right? Because what it is that Marth, when you're in the middle of these like hard punishes where Marth is like doing 0 to like 80%, getting these edge guards that like don't let up, right? It feels like Marth just like wins, right? It's like, what do you do against this?
Right.
And then you get to like really highly optimized Fox play, and you see Fox like being unhittable, just like untouchable. And then you realize like, oh, like actually if you're super nice with it, you just kind of run around with Fox.
Exactly. I think Fox he has the speed. I think Marth has like obviously the grabs and conversions off the grab, but then like if you don't get grabs, so Marth is the struggle. I also think edge guarding Marth is a little bit more simpler than edge guarding Fox. And then I think Fox just has a better stray kill move. Like Marth can only forward smash but so much before it's just like kind of garbage.
I remember
But Fox can just like up smash for days.
I feel like one of the biggest lies I was told, like when I was first getting into Melee, is that Fox has a bad recovery.
Nah,
And it's like, oh, you can edge guard Fox super easy. You can just kill him like so early or whatever. And it's like, as like you like learn more about this game, you realize how stupidly good Fox's recovery is.
Right. Ooh. I do think though that the learning.
reverse
Ooh, that was
there.
crazy. I do think the learning curve for Mark is easier though. I think the mastery for Fox is harder, but you get rewarded in it once you get it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just raw APM alone, right?
Right.
Less buttons to push with Mars.
Right.
And it's much more precise
Ooh,
buttons.
I like that. And then, yeah, see, that was a good edge guard.
Shine was good.
Yeah.
And that is one of the things that's really exploitable. You know, you talk about, you know, there are things about Fox's recovery that's exploitable, right? You know, that's why people will talk about, you know, the recovery not being the best. Marth, on the other hand, is a character that has, like, oh, unfortunate.
Right.
Like, you can't really contest the up B, right? But it's so weak getting horizontal recovery. If you don't have the little float from the side B and you get, like, knocked off a little bit horizontally, like with Shine there, it really ends up ruining Marth's recovery chances.
Right. Especially, like, on Dreamland, too, with all the space. Like, I think this is a hard one for Marth.
Yeah. Interesting that they struck here.
Yeah. No, they, Kadoran won game one.
Oh, yeah.
Kadoran won game one. I mean, this stage, I'll be real, though. This stage still isn't what Marth is to, like, Fox to Dreamland isn't what Marth is to FD. But
Yeah.
it's still, like, a struggle for Marth. I wouldn't say he's favorite, but it's not like, terrible.
Way less polarizing on this.
Oh, yeah.
On this stage.
Right now, Kadoran bringing it back. Like, they're doing the...
This is close. This is good. There's an early kill. Against
Joey
the
has actually Kadoran had the lead, but it looked like Joey was like up for the most part. Ooh, see that? Oh, yo, the fact that he just did it on the other side is where I'm mad at.
Dude, you ever think about how Marth forward smashed like one way and then forward smashed the other way, and like that could have been top level Marth play in 2004?
No, it's time, bro. It's just
Dude,
like,
some
bro.
things never change. Sometimes that's good. Like,
Yeah.
like genuinely, like no shade. Like Marth forward smash is a move that you can actually use in neutral like that sometimes.
Hey, maybe I was wrong with what I said about Fox could just throw out straight smash attacks.
Oh no.
I still think he can better than Marth, but Marth is still the F smashes go a long way.
Punishes are so like highly optimized at this point that like you really can't give people an inch like that.
Kadoran just holding center.
A really clean ledge dash from Lucky to get back on stage though.
Right. He knows Joey has to move forward to come in, so he's just whipping out attacks. Should be one more edge guard. Yep, that should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be a clean 2-0 so far for Kadoran. Looking pretty good.
Looking good.
Kadoran, what rank is Kadoran currently? Is it
I'm not sure.
10
He's like just
or
outside. I think he's like just outside of the top 10.
it's like right like at
He's
like 10 or 11 or something like
11
that.
or 12, something like really close.
Yeah.
Really close. If he's not 10, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's like right outside of it though.
Yeah, it does feel like, I mean, I feel like Melee has like never been better, right? But I do feel like last year was kind of like a weird year, right? Where it was like we had like someone like Plup who has historically always been really good and was like ranked about like where you would see him before, but having only attended like 2 majors, right?
Right. It's weird with Melee. Like I feel like certain players go to certain events. It's almost like I don't know if you ever like watch like boxing or just like old school wrestling with like Raw and like or WWE and WCW.
Yeah,
like certain wrestlers would go on that platform. So that's kind of how I feel. And like tipped off to me is like the first tournament in a while where it's just like, nah, we're all just everyone's coming to this.
I've got that N64 game, that WCW N64 game.
Yeah.
It's heat.
Classic, yeah, man. Those games are fire, man. WCW Nitro.
Yeah.
WWE No Mercy or WWF. That was back when.
Yeah, back when it was WWF.
Yeah. I remember those days. But yeah,
The
man.
Federation.
Yeah, right. It's a lot like that with this tournament. I feel like everybody just was like, look, man, I'm just gonna go to this tournament. I don't know what Ohan did to get them all out.
You know,
most TOs cannot finesse that.
Ohan is the hardest working man in Smash Brothers right now. I'm convinced.
Let's get it. Yeah, he's been putting in work, man. I'm glad he's putting on for his region too.
Yeah, we're super blessed to have Ohan here, and you know, Ohan worked really hard to make this happen. I also think, beautiful, the weak forward air into the forward smash. that is one of the things I love about like Marth, like as a character. Like when you have like good Marth play, is the usage, like the dance around the different hitboxes of the same attack, right? Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna use the weak forward air, and that's gonna lead into the strong forward air, which has like a different launch angle. That's gonna set up like more like another like down air or something like that. And it's just, you know, using every single angle and every single hitbox to like optimize your.
Yeah, that's this level, this era we're in, man. Like they get an inch, take a mile with it, man. It's beautiful to watch, for real. Like just how well like all these players are optimizing the characters and the matchups too. Like, you know,
it's like, you ever think about it, it's like every character only has like what, like 25 moves, right?
On average,
it feels like it's like 80, right? With how you use them differently,
right? Because like some of them hit with certain angles and stuff, certain like moves you won't see in certain matchups. It's like
Falcon weak knee is a different move altogether than Falcon like sweet spot knee, right? And is arguably almost as good,
right? It's still knee. It's like wow. It's like two different moves in the same move.
Yeah, this matchup has been getting. This has been kept pretty tight. It was a close game. That game too, right here. We'll see if Lucky's going to be able to close out this and maybe try to mount a little bit of a little reverse 3-0 comeback, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, that would be a fun match
That'd
to have
rough.
to start off the block.
Yeah, because I mean, 2 FD games if he wins, it's gonna be brutal. But hey, it can be done. We've seen it before. Nice edge guard. That was a bad jump by Kadorn. I'm gonna be real. That should be punished. So
yeah.
Sometimes I love seeing players call out subpar options, you know.
Yeah.
But speaking of that, Kadorn makes up for it with that F tilt. That was insane. He knew that Joey was going to go for a high angle.
Huge sweeping arc of a hitbox.
Yeah.
Like gets like scoops him right underneath the ledge.
Dude, Kadorn's like I love his ability to control center stage, bro.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I thought he was just going to spike him, but I guess maybe he didn't want Joey to tech, maybe.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird. I think he was worried about getting clipped from the ledge invincibility, but was able to use it really well to get like safe forward smash using the ledge invincibility.
Oh, wow. Crazy edge cancel by Lucky.
Oh.
Should do it. Oh, okay.
That dancing plate's scary. That third hit will kill right now.
This is the power of Dreamland. Wait a minute. Oh. Ooh, he almost got nared.
Yeah, get the top platform. It's safe up there.
Yeah. Oh. Wait.
What is happening?
Right?
All right. Nope. Okay.
Oh, Joey.
Is that a run?
Oh, I thought he was going to shine. This is either or. He's got to stop naring. It's not working.
Oh, my God. The rules.
Oh. Okay, fair. Nice down tilt.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
Yeah.
And Kadorn.
Such a valiant effort. Really, really good job. Keeping it really, really close right up until the end.
Yeah.
It's tough. You know, that was like, you know, we like to joke about it as like 3-0, but it was close, right? That was genuinely 3-0, but close, right?
For sure. That was definitely a close 3-0, but unfortunately the bracket is
dude, this bracket is absolutely unforgiving. That has been kind of the story of the day. It's just I genuinely like making it out of round 1 pools is like making day 2 like top 32 at any other
actually
event.
some of these matches are like top.
What was it earlier? Like
dude,
when
I commentated S2J plus.
Yeah, I
was like, that's a top 8 match.
That was like top 128. That was like
I was like, what, dude?
That is crazy.
Yeah, that was mind blowing. But next up, we got J Mook, my boy. Versus
J-Mook.
my boy Fro. Dude, I love Fro, man. Shout out to Fro. Fro be coming in my streams.
Bro, I don't think I've seen Fro play before. Obviously, I know
he's a really
J-Mook.
good Mark player.
Yeah.
From like I want to say New York area.
I mean, if they're going to be on stage, they got to be good, right?
No, yeah, at this level.
At this level,
for
right?
Sure, man. Yeah, Fro plays White Mark too.
Yeah. I finally got to meet J Mook for the first time just this past Thursday. Super, super sweet guy. He was really, really kind, super awesome to talk with.
Yeah, he's good people, man. J Mook, that's my dog, man.
Yeah. It's funny, too, because I found out that he's been playing for like about 10 years.
Yeah, he's been playing for
a while.
Yeah,
and
the glow up is real, man. Sometimes you'll be surprised, man. There's a Slippy kid right now. I'm calling it. In like 5 years. You never heard of him. And they're just going to be on these stages.
I mean, we've already got that. I mean, you think about someone like B-Bats. B-Bats is a Slippy kid, right?
Yeah, but I feel like I've seen B-Bats in locals and stuff like that prior. I'm talking like it just like looks like they come out of nowhere. Just like,
yeah.
I never heard of this person.
the accessibility to be able to like get like good high quality melee practice like games and whatnot, the resources like YouTube tutorials and like the streams and whatnot, coaching lessons, like it's just
locals.
If you have the time and the desire to, I think anybody could become good at melee.
Yeah, especially if you. This is a buff for certain people. Obviously, not everyone has this, but if you live in a populated metro area, you have even more of it. Like if you live like Atlanta's one of them.
Yeah.
New York, LA, Chicago. Like if you live in those places, bro, it's actually infinite. It's harder for people in like, middle America.
Yeah, like if you're in Missouri, like it can be
it's
tough
doable.
sometimes. I mean, communities exist everywhere.
Right,
every region has like their own like local community, right? And we here at the Tipped Off stream, we stand our local attendees and TOs.
For sure. Always. And like I just think about all those regions. Like say for example, I'm gonna use Iowa. I know Slow King has been putting on for Iowa. Shout out to the Iowa melee scene, but even though they have their own community, and I'm sure it's great, it's objectively just harder for them compared to somebody in New York or SoCal.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this, you can even observe this across, like, all fighting games, right? What are the strongest regions in America for, like, every fighting game? It's always New York, California, Texas, Florida.
Right.
The four most populous states.
Yeah, right. Exactly, right? So it's if you're from one of those areas or you live in one of those areas and you're trying to get good, bro, the sky's the limit. Especially if you live in New York. Especially if you're a teenager in New York right now, you're trying to get good, bro. That is a cheat code.
Yeah, hit the subway and get to any local that you would ever want to.
Right? Yeah, for real.
All right, looks like we're about to start right now. J-Mook versus Bro. We got Marth versus Sheik. Both using the white alt. I like the color for both of these. I play white peach. Right?
Oh yeah,
I like
the classic.
It looks.
I always think of you.
It's nice.
I think of you and Azusa. You two always use the white peach.
Yeah.
Yep. So right now, obviously, J-Mook is favorite, but look, Fro is good.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like, for a long time, like early days, it was like, oh, Sheik counters Marth, right? Have all these like down throw, like tilt combos and whatnot, right? And then, like, there wasn't, like, a lot of good Sheik players, and Marth was always been, like, one of, like, the top, like, characters, like, in the meta, right? So I feel like for a while, people were just like, no, man, it's more nuanced than that. Marth is, like, all this stuff. And then I feel like we've gotten to the other end of the bell curve, where now it's just like, nah, man, Sheik is broken versus Marth. She got down throw, she got forward throw.
I feel like back in the day, right? I feel like back in the day, it us't to be like, oh, Sheik wins this matchup. Then it was like, everybody was like, wait a second. Maybe Marth wins. Now it's back to now Sheik wins.
Right back to square one. It's like
it's just like with modern tech. I remember back in the day, man. I'm gonna go time machine on you guys, man.
Right,
they might not know. You'll know. Remember back when Ken used to beat Korean DJ, and Korean DJ would go Sheik, and then just beat Ken, and then it was just like this weird thing that they had going on.
And then Ken would
go Fox.
Yeah, Ken was a Fox player for a little bit. Him and Isaiah both picked up Fox.
Yeah, man. Korean DJ and Sheik, man.
Korean DJ was built.
He was the first Sheik I ever seen to go. I mean, I'm sure there's been Sheiks to do it, but he was the first one that would do the needle, then drop all the way down, and then fair you. That was like unheard of in 07, bro. I told y'all this is the time machine, man. Let us old men, just
all we have
back in my
memories,
days,
right?
For a second, right? Yeah. Just to show you like how far the characters come. I mean, like with somebody like J-Mook, like it's like so refined, man. Like it's just so current, modern. Like one thing about Sheik players now that I thought they never were in the past is fast.
Yeah,
like Sheik players were never always like that fast. They can move like Fox players now.
I was just about to say, like you saw that like a little bit earlier, like optimization. Something that you wouldn't have ever seen before was when J-Mook got that tipper up smash kill like a stock or two ago, where it's like recognizing those opportunities and like the hyper optimized like edge guards, getting like shield dropping is another like huge game changer, right?
True.
And I feel like, sometimes, we didn't have the best reputation for Sheik mains, right? It's like, press the A button and you win, right? That used to be like the kind of joke. And, I feel like, sometimes, you have like, some of those complaints, right? It's like, oh, it's so easy. But like, genuinely, Sheik is one of those characters where I have like genuinely like turned around, like, maybe like, 5 or 10 years ago, where it's like, this character's hard.
Yeah.
It is hard. And when you play optimally, like, it is not only difficult, but it's cool.
Yeah, especially
it's
too
pretty
with
hype.
Like, all the what I will give Sheiks is their constant, like, they have to deal with Fox all the time. And then, like, just doing that matchup nonstop, and then that's just one matchup. We're not even talking about, like, the random puff, the ICs.
Yeah.
Sometimes you Sheiks be struggling with versus Falco, even though, like, y'all shouldn't, but you do. It happens, you know. But, you know, I got to give Sheik players credit because, like, you know, when you got to deal with that, like, you're one of your worst, if not your worst matchup, is, like, the most common character in the game. It's just going to be tough for you. That was crazy.
Yeah, and then you also have, like, to your point.
Ooh, okay, Fro, get in there. Fight back. Let's go. I think, though, this matchup just, of all people to play against, is like, James so good against Marty.
Yeah, I mean, J-Mook has, like, how many set wins over Zane now?
A lot. I mean, them two, yeah.
Pretty back and forth at this point,
Yeah,
no?
they are. Damn. You got to sweet spot those. I feel like you have to be so refined when you play J-Mook. You can't, like J-Mook is like, you know how we talk about, like, oh, you can't mess up or you die. Like, I feel like him and, like, Wizzy are, like, the epitome of, like, they will kill you off of one opening.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, J-Mook, I mean, that's another thing is, like, you really look at J-Mook as, like, a complete Sheik, right? Where, like, piece, like, everything together, where it's, like, you know, some of, like, the modern-day edge guarding that was developed a long time ago, and then you have, like, you know, a little bit of the drugged Fox DNA with, like, really, like, good tech chases and whatnot, right? And it's just, like, an all-arounder. Like, you really don't see, like, any, like, glaring gap in the gameplay, right?
Yeah.
And to your point, very similar to Wizrobe, where it's like, where are the openings?
Yeah,
like,
right. Where can I? Yeah,
when
can
when is it my turn?
Right. No, they actually do, like, play like it's like some FGC. Like, yo, you don't get your turn, bro. Like, it's just my turn for everything.
But that is genuinely, you know, I love fighting games, right? You know, I play a lot of Tekken. I used to play a lot of Guilty Gear before and whatnot. And, you know, I wouldn't say that, like, Melee is, like, the best fighting game of all time, although it is very near and dear to my heart. And there are things about it that are goated. But the one thing that Melee has that I feel like no other game does really well is how interactive you are when you're being hit. With stuff like DI, Smash DI, you know, like the flip-off text, like Onslaught text, like all of that stuff, all those defensive options that you have access to while you are being hit. Because for, like, a lot of games, like, you look at, like, Marvel games, right?
You just get hit, it's over. There's a lot of counterplay to being hit. That's actually a great point. Like ASDI down, you know.
Like, other games might have more robust, like, defensive options.
Ridiculous, bro.
But
that was crazy.
Like, as far as, that was. Dude, the wall take forward air. Dude, the Sheik slap is so good.
Yeah, I mean, just J-Mook is. What? I don't know, man. He's got Fro just with me.
I don't understand. Like, a Sheik doing ledge hop forward air is supposed to be, like, what gets Sheik killed. And J-Mook just did it and got away with it and, like, got a better position out of it.
Yeah,
how does he know?
Yeah, he's just, like, everywhere too, and I think that, like, his ability, and I was saying this about Plup too. I mean, I don't know if this is just a new Sheik thing, but, like, they've gotten really good at applying pressure. Like, Sheiks usually weren't very aggressive, but now we're getting to this point now where they're just in your face with fairs and up tilts, and then you can't shield that, you're gonna get grabbed. And
it's not necessarily like face rolling into shield like you would see with, like, a Fox or a Falco, but like, short hop auto cancel fair on someone's shield is, like, one of the most oppressive positions you can be in.
Right.
It is just like, what are you supposed to do? Sheik is completely safe. Like, you don't, that was really good.
Yeah,
I like that. Getting the ledge hog. I think that's always the mark of a smart player.
Oh no, the cloud. Oh, nice light shield. But this might be it right here.
You got a couple of dash attacks and got it landed.
He's so fast.
It's like, you do the right option. You get the Omsa tech, and it's like, that's part of my edge guard still.
Yeah, right.
It's like, all of your correct decisions are part of my plan.
Right. It's like, that was brutal. And I feel like Fro didn't even, like, play bad for real. He just couldn't really find,
sometimes it's like that. It's like, like, genuinely, it's like, dude, I was playing pretty well.
Right.
I still got washed.
Right. Nah, so I've been there, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, I was actually doing good.
But listen, like I said, if you are on stage right now, that means, by definition, you got to be pretty nice with it.
Yeah, objectively, you're just good. You're just good.
And it's just like,
next up, bro, we got Ohan.
I'm super
excited.
The
last time we were in this venue, oh my God. So if y'all don't know, Bimmy was hosted here, right?
Yeah.
Minus the theater. So we had a long-standing argument about this, bro.
Yeah? About?
Oh, okay. Oh no, never mind. They switched up the.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We got a little
I'll
bit.
save it. I'll save it.
Okay,
so
we'll save that story.
We're actually having SDJ and Kim up next, but
SDJ,
after that,
SDJ and Kim.
Yeah, and Kim. But after it was supposed to be Cobalt Amsa. So
we will get that still.
We'll go back to
that.
We'll go back to that. But yeah, that's after this. So SCJ Kim is.
Yeah, SCJ is the Puff player, right?
Yeah, SCJ.
Kim,
and Kim is a Fox player from Philly.
Yeah, I definitely like SDJ. I definitely know. I believe they were. Yeah. I think SDJ was at Smash Camp last year when I was there. Actually,
SDJ got top 8 at no, not Collision, Gommel.
Oh shoot!
And SDJ, one of the better players in Dallas. So
yeah, and then Kem is definitely one that I've seen a name come up quite often at this point.
Okay.
So I know. I mean, obviously two really good players. Yeah. So you said Fox, right?
Yeah.
Did Kem used to play a little bit of Falco as well?
He might have. I'm not sure, but he might have. I mean, he's taking sets off of. I'm pretty sure Aklo. He's taking sets off J-Luke.
Okay.
He's taking sets off Axe.
You said Philadelphia. So I'm
I think he could be from New York, but I know he's like in Philly. Like usually, I'm not 100% on that. So
sometimes
before one of you locals get all mad, relax, dude. Like I'm not from that area, but if I recall, he's like
that's like me
lives in Philly or goes to Philly, but he got a Mets jersey on, so he might be from.
Oh shit!
I don't know. Somewhere in the tri-state region.
Yeah, it's funny because you have some players like that where it's like they're from like one region but more well known for being in another region. Right. Like the funny one that we like to talk about is like I think it was the last season or the season prior. Moff had gone to enough of our Georgia locals here to make PR for here.
Right. Where is he from initially?
Moff is actually South Florida, from my old stomping grounds.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I forget you're from Florida. You've been in Georgia so long.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in Georgia for 17 years now, right? But it was a full 4 years. I spent 4 years playing Melee down in South Florida.
No, you did. Yeah. When I remember you were a Florida player still.
Now, it was back when I used to play with Thomas Tippmann.
Oh, yeah. That's the time capsule.
That one is a throwback, yeah.
Shout out to Tip.
Dude, there's so many people that don't realize that the Tippmann comes from like an actual like player.
Yeah. The Ganon, the reverse up air. Yeah. Dude, that spike is good. It's like it's weird too because it's like it like barely hits you, but you can't tech it. It doesn't hit you hard enough. You just die.
Yeah, Ganondorf has like 4 out of 5 aerials that are in contention for like best aerials in the game.
Yeah, they're just on like the wrong characters.
Like honestly, like I mean, I know we've got Jigglypuff on the screen, right? So like you think like Jigglypuff back air or whatever. Like honestly, if you told me that like you thought Ganondorf's up air was better than Jigglypuff back air, I would listen.
I mean, depending on who it's on. If you give
the problem is that it's attached to Ganondorf, right?
If you give Jigglypuff Ganon's up air.
Oh my, yeah, that would be GG. I don't want to. I'm glad that we don't live in that timeline. As a matter of fact,
like Peach Puff is already bad, but I think it would like legit be impossible.
Oh my god, it's already tough.
That's already bad.
I used to be super hopeful about Peach Puff.
Yeah, how you feel about that? Actually, I feel like
I used to be super hopeful about it, and then Hungry Box moved in with me.
Yeah, you guys did live together.
And it was just. Like genuinely, I was like, for a while too, I was just like, dude, it's like Juana's just built different, right? It's just like I'm just getting like outplayed. Yeah. And then like eventually, there's like enough stuff that was happening in that matchup. I was like, wait a minute. If other people did this, I don't think that would have an answer for this. Like I don't know.
Then you're watching all the other pizzas.
It's like, what am I like?
When you saw Armada go Fox, you're like, okay, maybe we're on.
You ever think about Peach Puff is so bad?
Yeah.
That the GOAT decided that Young Link was a better answer. Young Link. It was like they saw Peach and they saw Young Link on the characters right there. Like, nah, I need that Kokiri sword.
The bombs, bro. Bombs in the down air. Dude, I played speaking of Young Link, this has nothing to do with anything. I played a really good Link the other day.
Yeah.
In Unranked. I forgot their name. They were good though.
Dude, there's a lot of bosses out there now.
Like, damn. Motherfuckers is good with Link now?
Dude, and like now that like we have like actual ranked, like people can't be like putting out against like the low tiers or whatever.
Yeah.
That was like low key. Like I love the DK Renaissance because like a year ago everyone would have been like quitting out. It was like I'm not gonna play against the or whatever. And now they need that Donkey Kong practice.
Yeah, right. Dude, Akira Moki was crazy. Like Akira almost won.
Yeah, that was crazy. We're right in the middle of the match here for Kem and SDJ. And I mean, dead even like
this is like an either or set. I feel like both of these players are like very similar skill levels.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised either way.
Yeah. My context here is that I have seen both of these gamers play, and I know they are both good.
They're really good. Yeah, they're really good.
So I have no other opinion other than that, other than I want to see some good-ass melee.
Yeah, right? Nah, yep. Nah, they're definitely two of the better players, for sure.
Yeah, being a better player is not enough for this event.
Oh,
though.
no,
you gotta
for
be
sure. You gotta perform.
the best. You have to be the best on your best day.
Right, right. I'm pulling up the Smash GG so we'll know the pool.
Yeah.
I've been doing that all day.
And I got Phase 2 winner's side bracket.
Yeah, no, I can't believe this is only Phase 2. This ain't even main bracket yet.
Yeah, we're not even close. There's you know, like, this is like for guaranteed like 96 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like somebody earlier told me, they were like, yeah, I'll bust her out. I'm like, bro, no, you didn't. This tournament's so stacked that, like, it's like impossible to
genuinely.
bust her out, right?
It really, there is no, like, I don't think there's any bad losses today.
Nah, I see it once right now. I see an upset. Zanya 3-1 over Jumba.
Oh, wow.
So Jumba is in the
And every set here is best of 5?
Yep, the whole tournament. The entire tournament, yep.
That's the whole difference right there.
Right? So, dude, this is, SCJ Kim, Amsa Kobold, J Fro,
Right,
Spark.
we just saw that. Oh, yeah, we'll probably be watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be fun.
All right, so
this is the nice little like nuance of this matchup where it's like Jigglypuff at 80 is like at the same risk of dying as Fox at 20, right? But then like as Fox, like you actually want to be at like, oh, that was a nice little ceiling tech there. Unfortunately, couldn't make the recovery.
That was real good.
But it's like, it's the weird thing where like Fox, like you're super scared at like 0 to like 30%, and then you're like chilling like 40 to like 80 or 90, right? And then finally like you're like worried about stray hits like killing you, right?
This matchup is weird because like, I mean, I think Toph said this. Shout out to Toph. It's like one of the few matches where I low-key percents don't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
you could just die, like you get rested, or you could just get like throw up air to an oblivion randomly and just die.
I feel like the percents matter, but it's not in the same way as like any other matchup, right? Where it's like
compared to like Peach
different
Puff,
percents matter, right? Where it's like I was saying before, like if I am Fox, I am way more scared fighting at 20% than I am fighting at 70%.
Right, versus Puff.
Like that 20%, like everything can kill me, right?
Nice.
And then like I get past that point, it's like okay, like
you got a little bit.
I'm chilling a little bit now. It's like
you can jump out of it.
There's no crazy setup. There's no like rest combo on the table.
Right.
Like not really anymore.
That's why I say Fox over 100 is broken. He's one of the best characters in the game. And Fox didn't die over 100.
Dude, I love that that type of stuff too. Like sometimes you want like because like you get like the different like get up animations at above 100, right? Where it's like, ooh,
wait,
gotta
that's the power of Dreamland. It's still alive.
Yeah, DI'd up into the corner, but able to wake up, no punish. But no, that's what I was saying. Where it's
Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's not.
Still making
yeah, he made it back. Yeah. Dreamland, obviously, for the space, but, I mean, you could, like we saw, Fox can still live here, too. So.
I genuinely think, like, low-key, this is not actually a great stage for Puff versus Fox.
Really?
I know
Why
this is the counter pick for most Puff players, but I think you don't see it with a lot of Fox players is the problem. But if a Fox really commits to it, like running around, like using like, the platforms and like disengaging from Puff, it is really difficult for Puff to be able to chase down Fox if they decide to like not engage like that, right?
Especially with Puff coming from behind. I always say Puff at a deficit is just a way worse character. Like when Puff's losing,
for the same reasons that Peach struggles, I think, on this stage, right? Where it's like, yeah, you survive really long, and like you have like the space can be nice for you sometimes, but you do not move in the air nearly as fast as Fox does.
Right.
So,
or
like,
go back on the ground as fast.
Yeah, exactly. So like if Fox decides to fast fall, if Fox decides to like double jump to the top platform, Puff takes 3 times as long to be able to reach that same location.
Right. Nah, that's a good point. I think it's like sometimes you think space is your friend, but sometimes it can work as your enemy because you're still a slow character.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme.
But you know what? I'll get on that soapbox and like Puffs will still counterpick here and they still win here. So it's like
they still pick it. So it's gotta be. It's bad when Puffs stop pick. When they start going fountain, that's how you know a Puff really don't like it.
Yeah.
I think certain type of Foxes, what you're saying is true. I think on average though, I still think it's good, especially if a Fox player is like not really conditioned against the matchup. I think those Fox players who like are Puff specialists. I feel like every Fox main has a floaty that they're really good at. And when it's Puff, then you got to be like, okay, wait, should I actually go Dreamland?
I really do. Yeah, I think playstyle does matter a lot. Like if I'm playing against Pole Ball, I don't care. I know he's gonna approach me, so I'll be fine on Dreamland.
Yeah, right. You know he's gonna run into something. But then if you're playing on a more passive Fox, they like the laser a little bit. I don't know.
Let me fight you.
I might want to go to Yoshi's. You know, like, ooh, that was a crazy turn. Okay. Dang, he CC'd that at 55. Oh my God. Sometimes this game is dumb. Man, I saw Jamie once crouch cancel something over he was like at 130 in the CCs. And I was like, what the?
Yeah, Sheik is kind of an interesting weight and fall speed, right?
Yeah, crouch cancel simulator, bro. It's era, bro. It's good. They do it for a reason. All right, somehow Kim got that first stop. Or
No, second stock here.
Yeah.
And it's it feels like it's been relatively active. I don't feel like they've been running away from each other that much, but it's still we're over 3 minutes in now.
Yeah, they're not running away, but they're definitely picking their spots carefully. They're not just throwing out moves. They want to be sure the move's going to confirm because it's kind of scary whiffing on the stage. Ooh, yeah, he didn't get at all.
Yeah, okay. This is something that you'll see a lot of times in floaty matchups when it's Peach Samus or Puff Peach or something like that, right? Where you will have people approaching each other the entire game. Nobody is running away. You're actively playing neutral and engaging with each other the entire time.
Right.
Really good forward smash. The reverse pair too. Yeah, that'll be it.
Nice. Okay. So SDJ on the board, capitalizing off that mistake. But the cool thing, Kim has FD on the table. He has Stadium on the table, and he has Yoshi's on the table. I think it should be FD or Stadium, personally.
How do you feel about Fox versus Puff on FD, in general?
It's awful. I think it's awful.
For Puff?
Puff, yeah. I think Stadium and FD are terrible for Puff.
What makes it terrible, though? Because I would think, to that point I was talking about earlier, I feel like top platform is what might be a struggle, for Puff to deal with if they choose to abuse it, right? So what do you think makes it difficult on a stage like this or FD Fox Puff?
Low ceilings, no top platform or low platforms, and especially with transformations, the transformation speed are just bad for Puff.
Yeah, with transformations on, it can definitely be difficult. So
and then FD, just lack of platforms, low ceiling. It's just Fox can run around all day. Puff, a lot of Puff's mileage off her combo game comes off the platforms, and on FD you just can't do that.
Yeah.
This stage she just dies hit her twice.
Yeah, that definitely does come into play, right? You think there's something to be said about the benefits of neutral, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes you need an extra chance, right? And you don't get that when you die so early, right?
It's harder to tech chase with Puff on these stages, just stuff like that. A lot of it is low ceiling, though. I think low ceiling really.
I don't know if you know.
That's how you're gonna kill Puff. 9 out of 10 times.
That first stock, though, but even without the platform, you saw a really nasty combo. Was able to get the DI mix up with Pound, right? I love seeing that with Puff.
Yeah, SDJ, though, despite what I'm saying, is still he's aware of it. So
yeah, hey, it is 1-1, and right now the Puff is in the lead on Glorious Stadium.
I think no matter how bad the matchup is, no matter how bad the stage is, good spacing cures all. So
as good as Fox might be on this stage, home court advantage, Puff.
Right. Yeah, good spacing and good edge guards. I think when you're playing a matchup that you either don't understand or that is bad for you, I think just good spacing and good edge guards will make it 10 times easier, even if you don't really understand neutral that well.
Yeah.
Something to point out for anybody, if you play a matchup and you're like, man, I don't really know how this works. Just try to get a good of an edge guard or a good of a good execution if you can. Obviously, that's harder.
Yeah, it's it really does feel like Melee kind of played in two phases, right? It was on stage neutral, and then off stage edge guard situations are completely different dynamics.
Right. Ooh.
Got some tech chasing here. Got a little bit of combo going.
Nice.
This
Down
might
there.
be, got knocked up.
Right.
So that is Jigglypuff is so light that if she gets tagged by Firefox, she's not going to be able to make it back down to continue the edge guard.
Ooh, up though. No.
That forward smash, that Puff forward smash is so nasty.
It's
almost as strong as rest.
Yeah. Puff is both problem characters, man. Both problem characters. Okay. Oh my.
Yeah, using the verticality of the back air hitbox for Puff. It was really important. It's not just how far like horizontally it goes. There's quite a significant vertical hitbox element to it.
And SDJ, man,
He's doing it.
yeah, man,
Doing
the
it.
turnaround.
Hey, the Georgia Energy doing something. Got something in the water here, helping out these floaty mains.
Yo, I mean, historically, Georgia's has some fair share of floaty players. Yourself.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely,
The guy,
we were the
Mike
Peach
G.
State. Yeah. You know, we just,
it is the Peach State for a reason.
we just celebrated back in March Mike G's 40th birthday.
Mike G's 40.
Yeah.
The OG.
Dude, we're getting there too. I'm not that far behind, to
Yeah,
be honest.
man.
Dude, he was just the first one out of us.
Right? Mike G been playing.
He was day one. He was day
game
one.
Came out.
Genuinely
Yeah,
day
He was
one.
like one of the first good Peaches like ever. You know, so
Yeah, he's
so
doing
gotta
well.
show some love for Mike G. He definitely in the GOAT Hall of Fame for
Yeah,
Georgia.
for sure. Even Armado knows Mike G.
In New York too. I mean, he started in New York, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. He was originally DA with like West,
Yeah.
him, Blue Chew.
Right.
What was it? Rafa was another big
Yeah,
one.
a lot of OGs, man. Right now,
Got the early kill. Fox early
Yeah.
kill versus Puff. That's really what you have to like try to abuse as well as you can.
got it.
Just like Puff right back with another early kill up throw rest.
Off the top. Yeah, you got a DI. It's weird because it's almost preemptive when you get up thrown. You kind of almost have to know. Yeah, see, like right there, you have to be holding a direction input before you're thrown. And I think that's like a different.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's the second time. I feel like that was like the exact percent, like 71% after the up air is like the earliest percent it feels like you can get that kill off the top. A good character, that Fox the Cloud.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I think the count's 2-1 SDG.
Yeah, I think the set count is
Yeah,
backwards
a
here
little
on this
backward.
play,
Oh.
but we're
Wait a
bouncing
minute.
off the wall. It is so funny. It's like sometimes you get the bounce, you can't get the tech, and then
Right.
you try to tech, but you missed it, so you locked yourself out. You're just like stuck having a bad
Yeah,
time.
get locked out is it's just like, yo, please make it stop, please.
All right, so for you personally,
Yeah.
like the mountain transformation, like we just saw, do you go in there? Do you try to approach?
If I'm Fox, 100% of the time. But if I'm not Fox, no, I don't do it.
Dude, I'm a Peach main, and I don't care if it's against Fox. I don't care if it's against Cody himself. I am going in.
Oh, you're
It's
a
like I'm
legend.
going in.
You're
I'm
different.
rolling the dice, baby.
You're different. I would never do such activities with Peach. With Fox, though, oh yeah, that's just guaranteed. Especially if I have a lead,
Oh,
I'm like
no,
guaranteeing
unfortunate.
damage. Yeah, that's tough. But Kim got a solid lead. Oh, wait a minute. As I say that,
No, I'm trying to get into the pit. I'm trying to run the World Series of dice down there, man. I'm gambling.
Nice, yeah. The jab up smash. Okay.
It's just like, I'm going to down smash. Hope it doesn't shield poke for you, buddy.
Right. Hey, sometimes I've seen Peaches do some damage doing that, man. Especially the mental damage.
It's a whole, wow,
Yeah,
that was
I'm telling
such
you.
a early kill.
Yep, that is why.
And
the
now,
big
is
stadium.
it? I think we're about to go to our first game 5 here of the block.
Yep. Yeah, you want to see some good melee. It's either Fountain or
good ass.
good ass.
Good ass
So,
melee.
so I think it's either going to be Fountain or Battlefield. Yeah, Fountain. Yep,
Yeah.
makes sense.
I like as a counter pick for Puff, it like makes the most amount of sense. It is, it's close quarters, so sometimes that can be good or bad depending on like what your play style is, the kind of person you're playing against. But it's the high ceiling,
Yeah.
It is small but high ceiling, so it kind of helps you out best like for a character archetype like this or for Peach, right?
Buff is like one of the main characters I feel like that you really think about. Like most characters kill Puff off the top. Obviously not all of them, but you definitely think about like ceiling height when you're a Puff man. You have to.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you saw that crazy like teeter like PC drop that that Fox did to get to the ledge hog. There's that weird interaction on the corners because there's grass there, right? And it's just like the environment is just like a little bit off. It allows you to do some unique tech only available
only on the stage. Yep. Ooh, nice. One more edge guard. Nice.
Just the bear.
Yeah. He's been like slightly back airing above Kim, and Kim's been recovering under the back air. Okay. His first stock is shine at a shield on Puff. Ooh, jab nair off stage.
He
Okay.
was looking like 64 Fox out
Right.
there.
Ooh, different. Nice.
That's kind of the annoying thing, though, right? It's like, up tilt, like, stops, like, comboing or whatever. Like, you don't have, like, that. But then against floaty specifically, you have that opportunity where past, like, most other combo percents, jab aerial will just, like, hit, like, for anything, right?
Yeah, basically. She pops in the tumble, I think, at a certain percent, too. This position I was talking about, Ziff, is where I think Puff is bad. Because now you have to chase, like you said, and, like, Puff's just not really good of a chaser, man. Like, you expose yourself losing neutral, I think, every time you move too far
are much less agile than Fox is, right?
Yeah, 100%. Okay, up throw.
Yeah, but then you have this where it's like the flip side of that is the punish game, right? Because Puff, I mean, is not just like edge guarding. I mean, Puff actually has like genuine like 0-to-death punishes that you can get sometimes with Fox.
Plenty of good rest setups. I don't know if you
not even just with rest, like genuinely, like you get like up air juggle,
up air,
like the back air,
the forward smash or something like that.
Yeah, dash attack is really good.
Mix-ups. Yeah, okay, jab, up smash. Like I said, these two players to me are like very similar in skill, so I'm not surprised that we're even in a game 5. These players have both just beaten really good players historically. Okay.
It is, a little bit of a deficit here for the Puff, but again, it's just the matchup is so volatile.
Yeah,
right?
SDJ trying to find a way in, but it's just hard. Every time he tries to find a way in, it just kind of exposes them even more. So faster, the better, obviously, but yeah, he keeps aiming high, and Kim has not done that once. So
yeah, and it's tough, like, when you want to aim, because, like, the idea is, like, you aim high, right, and then, like, you can, like, fast fall and, like, cover, like, the low option, but Jigglypuff is so floaty that you can't actually fast fall quick enough.
Right. Even Peach, I think, could get down there a little faster, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely something you do with Peach, where, like, you do, like, a high neutral air and then, like, fast fall back air or something like that.
Yeah, right.
Do stuff like that. It's nice. Ooh.
Although Puff has a better drift, but...
Well, yeah. Nobody.
The drift god, no one has a good drift like Puff.
Yeah. Second best drift in the game? Air drift? Captain Falcon.
I believe it.
Yeah, that's why you get all that tricky recoveries.
He has, like, good drift. He's fast and heavy.
It's hard to tell because Falcon falls so fast, but yeah, the aerial drift is almost as good as Puff's.
Right, that's crazy. Learn something new every day.
Well, we'll see if Puff here can learn to take this stock.
Yeah,
bring it down the last stock. Got that weird like ledge hog tech again because of the grass there on the corner.
Yep, the little T drop. See, I just don't know how SCJ is going to take the stock without, like, basically dying.
Yeah, the wave dash out of shield as, like, a safe neutral tool is really nice. I really like that. Yeah, you saw that. Got off there. And get an edge guard here?
Up there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just, there's been a few rest opportunities, but you just can't go for it.
Now he can.
Yeah, now rest is on the table.
Yep.
Now is where it
right?
I thought jab up smash was about to come.
Yeah, I thought it was done, too.
Pop that balloon. Crouch cancel?
The SDJ's been doing a crazy job at shielding.
The wave dash in?
Oh, my goodness.
Clutch get up attack.
Oh my goodness.
Up tilt.
Woo!
That was nice.
SDJ had a little comeback in him.
It looked like, genuinely, it looked like it was going to happen. Like, for a second there.
I'm shocked he didn't go for the rest on the get up attack. He just risk it all, but I understand.
Yeah, well, no, what was it? The Puff definitely tried to go for rest, just jumped a little early. Like, thought they were gonna. I have to give the fist bump to Colin Ballin.
Homeowner Colin.
Yeah, they just bought a house.
Homeowner.
Yeah.
Bought a house in 2024, bro. Times is hard, bro. I just see interest rates, man.
No,
shout out
the
to
interest
him.
rates are crazy right now. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. I got my house long enough ago where I don't have to worry about that. So.
Yeah, but yo, right now he's going up against
Amsa, Kobo Amsa. I am so
crowd
excited
favorite versus the hometown favorite.
Listen.
So at this point, especially with you, okay, go ahead.
Okay, I know what the optics are. I know what the analysis says, right? It's like Amsa is too good. He's gonna come in here and he's gonna wipe the floor. And I'm telling you right now, Kobo's built different.
Oh no, that I agree. I want to get to this point too. Before I talk about at this point with Colin, would you consider him Florida or Georgia?
Oh, he's fully Georgia now.
I mean, I feel
he's
like
been living here for 5 years.
Yeah.
So 6 years?
Like it's been longer than that.
Yeah, it might be 6 years at this point. It was pre-pandemic that they him and Kelly moved up here. What?
The stupid productions, yeah. But anyway, so we're chilling, man. We're at Bimmy, right? We're vibing. It's like end of the day. We're like, cleaning up and stuff. It's me, Phil, shout out to Phil, Ohan, of course, the real thing, and somebody else.
All right.
But it's mainly the four of us, right? So we're chilling, and Ohan's like, man, I think, Hope was like the best in Georgia, man. He's just never lost a set in Georgia ever. He's like, I'm just saying, if you guys ever played him, I don't know if you guys could beat him. And I'm like, Ohan, like, I've literally beat Colin, respectfully. Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Like, but he's like, you never played him in Georgia, though. You didn't play him in Georgia. And Phil was like, yo, bro, I've also beat Colin, respectfully.
Respectfully.
You didn't play him in Georgia, man. He's undefeated in Georgia. This is at the time. He's like, he's won 6 years in a row. And I was like, bro, I think y'all are just doomer mode. Like, y'all, there's no way. He's like, I guarantee you, if you guys lived here, you couldn't beat him. And I'm like, no. No.
We were firmly in like the iron grip of Colin for a while.
Everybody
here.
I talked to in Georgia was just sunk. I'm like, bro, like, look, Colin's one of the greatest players I've ever played against.
No,
but like, let's be real.
But genuinely, like,
how did that happen? Like, how did y'all let that happen?
To keep it real for a second, though,
Okay.
like, genuinely, like, how I feel about this matchup in particular, right? Like,
Okay.
Obviously, like, Amsa is going to be favored here, and like, I would, I don't think anyone would be surprised if Amsa won, right? I think that's the expectation. I think Cobalt is genuinely one of those, like, any given Sunday.
No, I was about to say, I
people.
think Cobalt is can literally
Such
beat
an
anybody
X-factor.
or literally lose
to anybody.
Yeah,
It's like
I've
he
seen
could have been
Cobalt,
knocked
I'll be
out
like,
round one rules here.
I've seen Cobalt lose. I'm like, what? How? And then I've seen him beat people. I'm like,
what?
I've seen
How?
him just beat the brakes off top 10 players like it was nothing. I'm just like, yo, I don't understand this guy.
Genuinely, one of the all-time best Melee tweets of all time was Fiction. When he tweeted out during like the Melee Top 100 or whatever.
Yeah.
Imagine if there were 30 people on planet Earth better at Super Smash Bros. Melee than Colin.
Yeah.
Imagine if 30 such people existed.
If there were 30 Collins away, I don't even know how you would. Colin might be 1 or 100. I honestly don't know. Man.
Yeah, but we're in the matchup right now. I cannot believe that Firefox went above the stage. I thought that like, I'm going to go right into the corner there, but was able to make it back. This matchup is crazy.
Yeah,
I think there's only one. I mean, I feel like Yoshi has been doing a little bit more of a come up, right? We got a few other really good Yoshi games or whatever, but there are things that Amsa does with Yoshi.
Oh, wow, yeah. Amsa's one of one, man. And I have been seeing Amsa. Shout out to Skurzo. Skurzo moved to Japan, and these two like just net play nonstop now. So Amsa got like a little training buddy now.
Nice.
So I'm like, man, it's gonna be even more tough for Fox players to take games off of. Because Skurzo's really, I don't know if you've heard of Skurzo, but he's really
I'm
familiar
familiar with Skurzo.
Yeah, Skurzo's sick.
So the thing about Cobalt that I do like in this particular matchup is that there are definitely a lot of people that in a matchup like this, if they don't have like a lot of the experience, like they don't have like the opportunity to play or practice against like a Yoshi, right? They'll get kind of cheesed by some of like the low tier stuff, like some of the stuff that like you don't expect, right?
Right.
And Colin's been playing for so long that he has that like knowledge base, right? Oh, beautiful meteor cancel.
Ooh. So far, it's looking pretty rough.
Right now it's looking pretty rough.
Oh
man.
my god!
Oh, another beautiful meteor cancel.
Yeah,
it's like instant, like the first frame.
Yeah,
and then the double jump armor.
That's
tough.
And then there's Amsa. Let me see. I'm looking at this bracket now. So winner of this is the top 32 tomorrow.
Yeah. So this is to get into tomorrow.
Yeah.
I said any given Sunday, but maybe not this Sunday. But we'll see.
Right.
We're at FD. got Egglay.
Right. Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Yo.
It's so
what in the grab?
Yeah, that's really tough. So there's a weird thing. I don't know exactly how it works with Yoshi, where like tether grabs normally don't grab people in the air, but like the closer hitbox and like the dash hitbox will like be able to grab people out of the air. Like you can get that with like
really?
Samus or something like that. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know exactly if it's like this with Yoshi, but generally speaking, you can't grab people in the air with like the actual tether part of a tether grab.
Wow. Learn something new. Yoshi's just
Yoshi
such a
could be
unique-
different though.
yeah.
It's just and then
I wish I
obviously-
could explain it to y'all after all these years of watching AMSA, man. I be trying, but it's just
Yo, let's go.
yeah.
All right.
It's how armor works. I forgot his armor is like, I want to say it's like, I could be wrong. Like a full Yoshi jump is like 38 frames. I don't want to spread misinformation.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna be
Luckily
mad.
for us, you can do approximations, and it's good enough for the viewers at home.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify.
Jab
especially-
resets.
Ooh,
Little Yoshi
combo
boots.
game. Oh my God. Steph Curry with the shot, bro. Man. My man got 80% from the field, true shooting, bro.
Yeah,
My
like
man does
clean.
not miss, bro. That's
The clean
insane
wave shine,
stats.
though.
right. It's still close despite that.
Like,
I feel
listen-
like Colin been getting destroyed,
listen,
but
if-
it's actually even.
If Amsa is Curry, Cobalt Clay.
I mean, Curry is better than Clay, respectfully.
But, I mean, hey, listen.
Hey, Clay has
I know
moments.
what I said. I know what I said. Clay's still nice with it. Like, listen, I saw him drop 39 in one freaking quarter.
Yeah, I mean, hey, trust me. I as a Warrior fan, I'm with you, but it's
unfortunate. Yeah,
Steph be Stephen, bro. That's all.
Curry is still different. Also able to take game 2
with the
and
Red Bull. Oh, my man actually drinks the sponsored beverage. The beverage of choice, man. A Red Bull.
It's like
Gives
MJ
you
repping the
wings.
Nike at the Olympics, right?
Right? You know?
We're trying to anyway.
Yeah. Or no, he couldn't show. Yeah,
He couldn't show. He had to put
Reebok.
the American
Yeah,
flag over it because of
That's
the
so
sponsorship.
petty, bro. Like, look, I knew we was gonna win this medal, but I ain't gonna let y'all know I
Yeah.
Reebok is.
Yeah, and you saw like I feel like a big like difference maker in this matchup. The thing that has been netting a lot of stocks for AMSA has been the double jump armor into neutral air, where it's really difficult. Like you're trying to establish some sort of offense with Fox, and it just gets turned around. Like, you know, you worry about stuff like parry, right? Like the shield, like on the ground, right? And then you've got an aerial parry practically.
Yeah.
Right there, you saw that
I've heard
double
the
jump
term
armor.
air CC, as
Air
they call it.
CC,
Low key though, you just hit Yoshi and then you just get nared. You're like, what happened?
And I think the thing that has been keeping Colin close in these matchups has been what we just saw right there, the clean punishes with wave shine, right?
Right.
Because you can't crouch cancel, you can't double jump out of a wave shine up smash, right? Like you're stuck holding that.
Ooh, I like that.
Whoa!
Bam.
Oh.
He's like that, bro. I don't know.
Dude, just swinging that whole dino head right up
my
into
man
the
is just,
wake up.
Like, I don't even know how you DI this, bro. Amsa's just so good at using armor, man. I think he's like the outlier. I mean, obviously armor is good, but I don't know. I've played a lot of good Yoshis, man, and they don't use armor in that way, man. Like, he, like, perfectly times the follow-up off it.
It's weird. It's about, like, because it's a lot of when you start using the double jump, right? Because
Right.
you can use it too early, and it ends up not being useful for you.
Right.
And then also just, like, hanging on to it, because the armor lasts until way later than you would think.
Right.
Like, you're, like, still, like, you're, like, starting your way down. You're still, like, in the armor of double jump, right? So just using the full breadth of frame data for the double jump armor. But Colin making
Sometimes
it right back.
Yoshi's, though, like, kind of like spamming in the sense of, like, they'll crouch just waiting for you to do a move so they can armor. Whereas, like, that doesn't happen with Opsa C.
Yeah.
He just knows when to use it,
that,
bro.
that might do it. Just yeah.
That's a
Barely
30
got
clip.
the edge hog. Yeah, that matchup. That third match was definitely a lot closer, but that was a pretty clean 3.
Dude, I'm looking forward to Opsa's, like, he could win this tournament, come on like that. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Looking clean. I did not genuinely I don't even think Colin played that bad. Like
Nah,
Cobalt,
I
he was
don't think
playing
he
well.
did.
He got clean punishes.
Especially
he was like
game
going
2.
for. Well, the only thing that that really blew him up at all was some of the double jump armor stuff. But
yeah.
it's tough. You have to take risks sometimes like
Yeah.
that if you want any sort of opening, and it's just sometimes it just doesn't work out. But Amsa is just playing flawlessly right now.
This follow-ups off of the hit is just crazy. And it's just like, I mean, I said that about Jay Mook and Wizzy, but I like, man, I feel like we got to throw all the top 10 in there. At this point, they just
Yeah, do you think at some point that like everyone is just kind of nice with it and everyone's just like too damn good at this game?
Yeah. Now there's like, I mean, the top 64 here is like they're all like they've all won tournaments before.
Yeah, exactly.
like,
Exactly.
wow.
It's like all these people have tasted victory before and they're
Yeah.
just in like a bloodbath.
Right? It's like how soccer, how they do like with the Champions League, where
Yeah,
like, the champions of all the different leagues throughout Europe play in a league. Like that's like crazy to me. Dude. It's the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know. But right now, I don't know what we're gonna.
Yeah, we're waiting a little bit to see what matches we got coming up next.
Yeah, I think either some losers matches or maybe some matches from another pool. Oh, we got possibly
Where's
Big
that?
Dreff in the queue.
Yo, Dreff? The big Dreff?
I talked to Dreffin, bro. He might be able to help me out. I need help with someone from Franklin County, Columbus area. Hit my line if you're from Columbus. But Dreffin, he was like, look, I'm going to call the boy. I'm going to make some phone calls. And,
I would believe
make it
Dreffen has
happen.
a hookup like that.
yeah.
Like, Dreffen's been another person. That's one of Dreffen is like one of like maybe like 3 people here that's been playing longer than I have.
Yeah, dude. Hey, I was talking to the Doug today.
Isn't that crazy?
Mine. I was like, yo, the Doug might be
Yeah,
the oldest player here.
Yeah, for the viewers
Like
that don't know,
like
at
no
home,
joke. I'm not
the Doug is like one of the forefathers of European Melee, originally from the UK. Has like lived here now, has lived here in the past, but was mostly known as a UK player. Very, very good, like one of the best players, and was traveling very early
lived
on.
in NorCal, I think, too. He was in NorCal for a bit, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like we sent one of our players actually over to the UK for a number of years. Wes, GA Wes lived in the UK for about 5 years.
He did. Shout out to Jay West. He's here.
Dude,
I know
yeah,
that.
he's around. It's
Yeah.
been nice. It's been
So
nice.
we got Dreffin versus Heavenly Bruisers. That's a
Heavenly
name.
Bruisers. I heard the tag earlier. I'm trying to
They
remember
gotta
who's
be
talking
gotta
about
be
it.
nice because they're here.
Yeah, if they're here, they're nice, right?
Right.
And we all know Dreffin, right? So.
Oh yeah, Dreffin, man, and especially now that I live in Ohio.
Yeah.
I rock with Dreffin even more. Man. That's my guy. Man. That's my guy.
Dude, I wish.
He like every time Riptide comes around, he hands the I don't even know what they're called. They're like the pumpkin little delight things. They're like the little you know how like pumpkin spice season is around?
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
He started handing those out. They're like these like
I know exactly. It's
they're
the,
like
like
the little
pumpkin
pumpkin
spice cookie type of thing.
yeah, they're like the pumpkin little like cream pie cookie things.
They're shaped like pumpkins, right?
Yeah. He hands them out to everybody. I'm just like, yo, he's like, here, have one. And I'm like, bro, every time I see him around pumpkin spice
Yeah, as soon
time,
as soon as the leaves start to change
like,
color.
Yeah, around like anywhere from like September to like November-ish. That's his.
And Dreffin is one of those people. It's like, you know, I see him.
Heavenly Bruise. That's a name. Heavenly Bruise Pelvis. Beat Billy Bo Peep. Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was an upset to make it out here. So
Right.
Heavenly Bruised Pelvis beats Billy Bo Peep 3-1 to make it to this match right here, which we're waiting on.
Right. Dreffin and Losers. Let's see who put Dreffin and Losers. Coble did.
Oh,
So
okay. Wow.
Colin beat Dreffin 3-1. And we're here. That's a time capsule matchup right there. Coble versus Dreffin in 2024. God damn.
It is, yeah, it's funny. So, you know, I adore Georgia Melee. I would not trade my local community or like the friendships that I've made here for anything in the world.
Right.
When you go out to like these different events though, there's always like that time. It's like, man, I wish I could hang out with y'all, man. It's like I wish I was in the Ohio local scene and hanging out with Dreffin and whatnot, right? And it's just like I wish I was in California hanging out with Waffles. And it's like,
I mean, hey, but that's why we all come out to these events, man.
that's why it's so important. And like I'm definitely trying to travel a little bit more again. I did a little bit. I went to Smash Camp last year and this year.
Okay. Well, let's go.
I'm definitely trying to make an effort to get out more. It's actually been one of the things that I have made an effort to post like pandemic, right? Where I was trapped in the house and life just wasn't great during that time, right?
COVID was different.
It did not treat people very kindly, but right now I have learned to appreciate now more than ever how important it is to get out and be social and build community and establish like friendships and reinforce that meet these people again and just being out there, putting yourself out there.
Those memories are timeless. And to be honest, bro, if I'm being real, especially nowadays, depending on where you go, obviously, depending on where you live and where you go, some of these flights aren't that expensive, bro.
No, it's not. And the nice thing about being here in Georgia is that every flight is direct and relatively cheap, right? Every airline has
like
a
Cleveland to Atlanta is like $80, like round trip.
Hell yeah!
I'm like, dude, it's cheaper than driving.
Yeah.
I mean, driving is insane. There was some Ohio people here who drove.
Yeah. What's the furthest you've ever driven for a tournament?
For a tournament? Yeah, I was about to say ever was when I drove to Ohio from California, but
oh shit,
I did that. That was the longest drive I did ever. Before a tournament, probably I say like San Diego from NorCal or Vegas. It's like that's like 8-9 hours.
Yeah,
for a tournament.
That
I'd say the longest I probably we drove to Evo, and then we drove to like an old Pat's house back in the day in San Diego. That's That's like 8-9 hours. That's probably the rough for a tournament. That's the
There have been like a few like road trips that I've taken that have like taken like quite a long time. The longest I've ever driven in one shot was from here in Atlanta to Connecticut for VLS.
Oh,
that was
damn.
17 hours one way.
Yeah,
that was
rough.
a trek.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I've never driven that far for a tournament. I've never driven that far for a tournament.
Yeah, and then I had another really long trip when I did South Florida to South Bend, Indiana for Melee FC. That one was 20 hours, but we split it up. We stayed with my dad here in Atlanta at like a 10-hour mark.
Right. Whew. I respect that. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I drove from Oakland to Cleveland, and that took me like 44 hours. It took me like 3 days.
Yeah, we've got our players up on the stage now. Dreffen is here along with Heavenly. They're doing hand warmers.
Okay, so I watched this guy play friendlies earlier. His Bowser.
Are they running the Bowser for real?
Insane. Actually. So
All
Heavenly beat Billy with Bowser. I mean,
they made it this far with Bowser, all Bowser.
Yeah. Well, I think this character, look, I know he probably thinks otherwise, but I think this character is like the worst character in the game.
Ooh, I mean, Bowser's bad. Don't get me wrong.
I think Bowser's the worst.
I don't think Bowser's the worst in the game. I think there are quite a few characters that are not quite a few. I think there's at least 2 or 3 characters.
Who are those characters?
I think Kirby's the worst character in the game.
I think he's better than Bowser.
No way.
He's better than Bowser.
Kirby has nothing. Kirby doesn't have like any aerial drift, like bad recovery, no combos, like the hitboxes don't work, no kill moves. Like none of Kirby's kit actually works. At least Bowser has like not even.
So? Maybe I'm wrong.
Not even like a little
Kirby
bit
and
like
who else?
faster or
Who
whatever.
else do you think is worse than Bowser?
I mean, I think it might just be Kirby.
Might just be Kirby?
It might just be
That's
Kirby.
fair.
Like,
I mean,
Pichu's like there, right?
I think Peach is better than Bowser.
I just do think too.
Yeah,
actually.
Peach
I
is
think
better
Peach
than
is
Bowser.
low-key kind of nice.
But like, I guess I can see what you mean, but I don't know. I feel like Kirby has mobility, bro.
Yeah,
but
like,
move. I feel like Bowser can't fucking move.
Yeah.
This game is like, especially in this era,
the jump squad is a real problem.
Yeah,
the
jump
squad is an
actual
terrible real problem.
I'm like, yo, I don't know how I can barely wave dash with Bowser, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, you think about it, you have like stuff like, I think Bowser's up B out of shield is better than the entirety of Kirby the character.
That's fair. Hey, I played a good
Invincible
Kirby
on
on
startup, like 4 frames, like for the hitbox or whatever. Like you can't mess with it. It's as good, if not better than Shine. It's better than Shine out of Shield, right? Because there is no jump spot that you have to worry about. You get the invincibility from the up B out of Shield immediately. Unfortunately, I can't imagine. Who does Billy Bo Peep play again?
He was normally a Fox player, but he played Falco for this tournament.
Okay, yeah. So that's the thing is that Bowser, you've got like some punishes or whatever. Like you can like get away with like some games. That's the thing too is that you have stuff like forward air is really good with Bowser. Like up air, even though it's slow. Like
I'm not gonna lie, beating Dreffen with Bowser to me would be crazy. I feel like Dreffen's the type of dude where none of this type of shit works.
No, that's the thing. That's the old school buff I was talking about. Like with Cobalt, where it's like, you know, against like some newer players, you might be able to get away with some cheese where they don't like know the matchup very well. Not against someone like Dreffen. We played in an era where we had to take all these characters seriously. We were not optimized as nice like it back then, right? We had to like take these characters seriously.
Everything was way slower, and so Heavenly lost to Kim 3-0. So Fox Bowser.
Yeah, the problem is that this is such a bad matchup. I mean,
Nah, I think this is a matchup. It's like
genuine, like
game.
8-2 territory here.
Worse than that, bro. I think it's like a good 9-1.
9-1. That is.
It might be 10-0.
9-1 is like this character doesn't like actually have like the right like rules to like function.
Yes.
Like I think.
Yes. 100%. Yes. He does not have the. What the fuck can Bowser do to beat this character?
That a B. A
That's
B is
it.
so good.
You can just shield it.
Look at that. You get
he
mileage
killed
out
it.
of that up B. Yeah, you see that?
Hey, I don't know. I really, heavily.
Dude,
want
I
you
am
to
not
prove
putting
me
it
wrong.
any better than
I-
8-2.
yo,
But you got to give the king of the Koopa some credit
No,
here.
no, Heavenly's just a GOAT. I stand on Bowser being bad. Yo, Heavenly's just amazing with it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that, like.
I mean, this is close, dude.
Yeah, it's got chain grabs, like down throw. Like, what do you do against like grab down throw when you're
Lose.
yeah,
You just hold that, bro. Like that's it, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, listen, this is.
It's not bad. This isn't bad.
Took in a stock at 67%. Might get an edge guard here.
Command grab.
Oh.
Oh, we went for it. Down smash. I thought he was gonna CC down smash.
Ooh.
It's like I feel like Heavenly's making great decisions.
Yeah, the grab out of the up B was crazy. Oh, that was tough. You get like some invincibility during that up smash, right?
Right.
Yeah, with Sheik, it's really good. It's like an anti-air. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's trying to bring it back though.
He's got there's still something here, right? Back air, that's another really good move, even though it's like super laggy. Look at that, it's a brutal angle. It's like worse than getting hit by like Doc back air or something like that, right?
Okay, big Dreffin trying to just wrap this up, but let's see what Heavily can do. This is.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
telling me this shit is not 10-0, bro.
Dude,
like, come on.
Like
man.
I think you need to look at like some actual like 9-1 matchups in like a game like.
What matchup is worse than this?
In Melee, not a lot.
Yeah,
right?
okay,
But like,
yeah. Are you talking about in other games?
I'm talking.
I think the fact that we have to use other games is like my point. Like, bro, you can't even think of a Melee matchup worse than this.
I got to go deep into the library here.
It's like, yo, like, come on, man. Like, what? This is like this is the worst case scenario.
You ever try to play Zangief against Guile and Super Turbo?
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah,
I know Zangief Sim is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's like those.
That
kinds
looks
of
just as
matchups,
bad as this, though.
You just like you have like so much more like. As bad as Bowser's movement is, it's a lot more than like what other characters are reported in other games, right? This is the reason why it's really bad, is if you get grabbed, right? And it's just
I legit cannot think of a worse matchup than Super Smash Bros. Melee than this one.
and this one, dude, I don't know.
People say Peach is worse, but I don't know.
Peach Bowser, yeah, I think Peach Bowser.
They say Peach
really,
Bowser's
really
bad, but I mean you would know, you probably, but I feel like, bro, this is like.
Yeah, I mean, I still think Sheik is better versus Bowser,
Maybe
but
Fox,
it's like
Kirby. I'd rather play Kirby versus Fox than this.
Yeah,
Heavenly's he's just built different.
Yeah,
he's trying though.
Yeah, I know our local Bowser here in Georgia, Jack the Giant,
Before
is smiling
and look, I'm not counting Heavily out. It's just this man. I need to watch him because I need to know what can be done. Because in my head, I'm not a believer. I'm sure this Bowser man's like, no, dude, it's probably not the worst. It's like Falcon or something. I don't know.
I think the Bowser mains are like, yeah, that tracks. This is pretty bad right now. Against Sheik specifically, right?
Right.
This is a matchup where it's like, I don't think there's any copium in the world where you're just like, here we are, we're arguing whether it's like 8-2 or 9-1, right? We're arguing between like, what is it, the freaking giant douche and turd sandwich? It's just like two awful options here.
This has to be the worst matchup in the game. I'm not even. I can't think of a worse matchup.
It's up there. It's up there. I might be on my own copium, right? Trying to say it's not like that bad, but it is still like I'm still with you. This is still pretty awful.
No, because we're talking. Me and DogySamich were talking about like matchups. Like some matchups are rough. Like Sheik, like Peach Puff is rough.
Yeah,
it's not a good matchup. But this is just bad. It's not.
Yeah. This is. I mean the merciful thing about this is that if you're the Bowser side of this, it's over much quicker than trying to play Peach versus Puff, right?
Yeah.
You're stuck in a losing matchup for like 6 minutes and you still can't get through it. At least Bowser, it's like, oh well, I got grabbed and I just like died in like 20 seconds. So it's like at least my suffering is brief.
Yeah. Like yours is possible. Like that's the difference. You can beat Puff.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It
I'm
is-
not saying
it is
it's
possible.
Not. It's possible.
But at what
It's been
psychological cost, right?
I mean, I don't even know if you could. If this is even possible. Like I don't.
No, I really. This is. It's a.
Especially
hey,
versus Dreff. Like I said, Dreff is probably like the worst Sheik to play in this match. Like, you know what I mean? I think if all the Sheiks, I low-key would just rather take my chances with J-Mook not knowing.
Yeah. If I'm like a Bowser and I have to choose between fighting against Dreffen and J-Mook, it's like, how many. What do you think the over/under is on the amount of down throws Dreffen has done versus like a Bowser?
J-Mook,
right?
I
Like
mean,
10,000.
has J-Mook ever played a Bowser like not past 4 a.m.?
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, Heavenly. I'm shocked he didn't pick Yoshi's.
Lost on Yoshi's already. So
I thought you would go
trying
back,
something.
but-
You can get some really fun stuff on the transformations with Bowser.
Oh,
On this
yeah.
one, not so much, but on the mountain transformation, if you grab that ledge at the top left, you can do the ledge attack and you just re-grab ledge.
over and over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super sick. This stuff, I'm sure there's got to be some Koopa technology that
Right,
Heavenly
hey.
is ready to like start cooking here, right? Unfortunately, imagine if Flame went through the tree.
That would be crazy. Probably should. Bro.
Yeah, I got the slip offs. There we go.
Gotta get this
Uh-oh.
head start.
Yeah,
You
that's
won't
dead.
get command grab, bro. Shout out to
Yeah,
Smoke.
that side B is good. You got another back there. Oh, got the release.
Dreffen actually has a Zelda.
Yeah, you cannot sleep on the Dreffen Zelda for sure. Definitely a good option in certain situations, right? It is. I love the Bowser bomb to grab ledge. I love that little tech. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. It was looking nice for a second, but unfortunately wasn't able to close out that edge guard during the transformation, and it kind of cost him.
Okay, hey, there we go. The taunt. I feel like you got to edge cancel everything in this, this character.
I mean, that's part of the edge cancel flame.
Yeah,
that was
fire.
sick.
That was sick.
You do that type of stuff for break the targets for Bowser. That's the break the target strategy right there.
Right.
Oh, that was the crouch cancel, but unfortunately, all those A-button attacks just
His
get out
jump
way
spot,
faster than
bro.
everything Bowser has.
Yes, his jump squat's so bad.
8 frames jump
Yeah,
squat.
it's so bad. Damn, he's
Sheik
played
has
that.
3.
Yeah.
Like literally more than almost triple.
I know, right? This shit is not. It might be 10-0, bro.
Yeah, flame transformation again. Unfortunate that that Bowser. Ooh, got the double fair.
Command grab?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that was sick. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll love to see it. The crowd is popping
Okay,
off.
let's
They
go.
love to see the Bowser forward smash. That is, I mean, Bowser forward smash honestly might be as hype, if not more hype, than getting like a Falcon Punch. Or
Right.
something, right?
This transformation been doing Heavenly pretty well.
Yeah, it's been working well. That was probably what it was. Is Yoshi's didn't work out, and it's like, you know what? Let me roll the dice on some of these transformations. I might get something nice going on, and so far it's been working pretty well.
Ooh.
Now the landing hitbox of that down air.
I'll try to CC, but Bowser can't. The extra time. Okay. Yeah.
Nice use of the sweet spot, and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, that was tough.
Hey.
I still wouldn't run to play Heavenly. He looks too good.
Yeah, right? And it's like the anxiety, like them just being a good player, and then on top of that, the anxiety of like potentially losing to a Bowser, like that is going through you throughout the entire
I don't
set.
think Dreffen cares. I normally I agree with you, but just with
Dreffen, no, Dreffen's definitely
he
built
even
different.
gave me the thumbs up. Dreffen does not care. I know Dreffen doesn't give
Yeah,
a
he's
damn
cool
about
as a
that.
cucumber right now.
Yeah,
Me-
like,
me,
him
I-
of all people. For me, I'm sweating too. I'm like, man, fuck, I got to put down. Dreffen, if anything, he's just like,
That's what I try to
hands.
explain
Like,
to
you know.
explain to people. It's like that's my secret cap. I'm always anxious.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes, especially when you're on that stage, everybody's rooting for them.
No, that is the thing. I
We
think
got
that is
Junebug in the
some-
building.
Oh, Junebug.
Let's go. My God.
Still rocking DK, right?
Yep, with the hair. I like long hair Junebug.
Looking
bro.
nice, yeah.
Looking clean. Looking
And
clean.
then it's going to be Junebug and SDJ. Okay, so we're going to have DK Puff.
Okay, this match is weird because, like, I know it's probably supposed to be bad, but hear me out, man. Relax.
No, I'm listening.
I don't think it's that bad.
I'm sitting my ass down and listening.
I don't think it's that bad for DK. I mean, DK loses. I've established that, but historically, this is anecdotal. This is not facts. Every time I've watched that matchup, DK Puff, Puffs always unexpectedly lose, and they get heated. And DK's beat them with their own shit. Back airs.
No, that's exactly
back
what. Okay,
airs.
I am so glad that you brought that up. That is exactly what I was thinking. Like, I haven't seen like top level DK Puff, right? I've seen top level Puff. I've seen top level DK.
Right. That matchup's rare at a high level.
Yeah.
You know.
But that was the first thing that came to mind is that this matchup is probably going to be back air wars. Like, the DK back air is genuinely really good, and that's kind of the thing. Is that to your point? You said beating Puff with her own stuff. It is genuinely DK. Like out puffing the Puff, right? You got back air,
dude.
up
DK
air is really good.
Off.
Like Puff has a really
giant
difficult
punch
time.
is still good. Even cargo throw up air.
Getting down, if you get Puff above you, having to deal with up air and then the startup of DK's up B, those two moves are like impossible. You cannot mess with those moves. You have to respect
that
it.
DK. Just
that
initial.
The wind up.
Yeah, it's just like, who would have thought?
It's really good. I believe there's like some invincibility, and then there's the unique hitbox. It's got a lot of knockback. Really good. And like you won't see it in like some situations that you would in other matchups. Like against Falcon. Falcon is so tall that you can get the up B like standing. Like if they're standing on the ground, right? But if it's like against like a Fox or a Falco or in this case Puff, like you have to get it when they're like gonna like land on you, right? But it's really good because you have stages like Pokemon Stadium and Yoshi's where the up B hits the platform, right? So they cannot be on the platform. It is way scarier, more dangerous than dealing with like Marth F Smash on those stages, right?
Because a lot of the times it covers, like especially like Fountain, it covers like the whole.
It's so fast.
Yeah, and it's super quick too.
It's
and then
so
you go
fast.
flying if you're not ready. You'll just I've died to that move. Just ran at like 20, just not expecting it, and I'm like,
yeah. And then not only that, but it's like surprisingly really safe. Like even though you have the whole like animation, the Kong spinning or whatever, it's tough because the hitboxes last for so long. It's kind of like getting hit with the Ice Climber Side B Squall Hammer, right? Where it's like even though like it looks like really laggy and the animation like lasts forever, like the hitbox doesn't go away at the very end until a point where it is mostly safe regardless.
Right. So here we go. I think we're waiting for both players. But again, everybody here, the crowd, they've been great.
Yeah, let's take a look back. I haven't looked back.
Shout out to Atlanta and Georgia Melee.
I love this state with all my heart.
Yep. Georgia.
I love being here. I couldn't
Georgia's
imagine
amazing,
living anywhere else.
I love Georgia, man.
It is great. Yeah, the
weather's random as hell, humid as hell out here, but it's still beautiful.
That is the one thing. Luckily for me, I come from Florida, so somehow this humid weather was an upgrade from the swamp.
Right.
I literally grew up in the swamp. When I tell people I grew up in a city called Weston, Florida, in my backyard were coconuts and alligators.
That's crazy.
That's literally like the high school years as I was growing up.
That's crazy.
Dude, I'll tell you what, the gators are chill. It's the ducks. The ducks are freaking jerks.
Really? Have you had alligator?
I've had alligator jerky.
So my manager at my job's from Florida.
Yeah.
It's from South Florida, Miami. He was telling me how you got to try gator, and I was just like.
Yeah, I haven't had I said, I had gator jerky before.
Yeah,
which was pretty good actually. Yeah. But I have not had proper I don't know what proper gator meat preparation is, right?
Doggy said he had it. He was like, it's not bad. It tastes like chicken. I'm like, we had a whole dialogue with that about that on commentary. But
would you try it out? Would you try out gator?
Probably solo, nah. But if it was in something, probably.
Yeah.
Like if I had gator mac and cheese or something.
Yeah.
As crazy as that
sounds good. I'm the kind of person I'll try anything. I'll try anything.
Yeah, I would try it in that regard, but just straight up off the bone. I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, it can't be that bad. People eat it.
Yeah, it's
I feel like it's like some Florida, Louisiana type of.
Yeah, less Florida and more like Cajun, right?
Right.
Like the Bayou,
right?
Down Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
Although you will definitely get some of that. Florida. That's another thing about Florida. Florida's kind of an interesting hodgepodge of cultures that you don't really get anywhere else in the U.S.
Yeah, no, Florida's it's like not the South, and it is all. It's like all in the South. Like it's like I feel like. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, you get down to South Florida, right? And it's obviously big Hispanic community, a lot of Cubans down there,
right.
Like myself and my family.
Right.
But you are still in the South. It is still a state in the South.
Right.
But it looks like we're about to start here. They got their warm-ups in, and we've got Junebug and STJ. I'm super excited. I haven't gotten a chance to see Junebug play at all today. So
despite Junebug losing early, Junebug.
Who did they lose to? No,
Zanya.
Zanya, that's right. You were talking about
if
that.
Junebug,
Oh, dang, missed the rest.
If Junebug winner, this goes to top 32. So
Okay, so this is the end of the day.
yeah.
Oh, got the down air. Oh, that charge down smash was looking so sick for a second. What?
Yeah, I really think this matchup's not that bad, man.
Dude, the crowd has woken up tremendously for this matchup. They are already popping off game one for this.
Yeah. I think Puff wins up close, but the question is, can you get up close?
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like the most difficult part for this matchup has to be the shield for DK, right? It's got to be way tough to, like, be able to, like, not get hit, right?
Right,
It's like you can trade, you can, like, crowd cancel and whatnot, but if you really want to avoid something or, like, block something, that's got to be tough, right?
No, 100%.
But that might be, like, really what the
Crowd going crazy for DK.
The in-game crowd inspired the real-life crowd.
Right?
But I feel like that might be the genuine, like, game-winning strategy for DK here. Is beautiful up B punish there out of shield. See that? That was one of the things we were talking about before the set. But the war of attrition, it might be that DK is fine getting, like, blown up, like, stock after stock against Puff, and just banking on the fact that DK is going to be able to take more hits and just out damage and out punish Puff, right? So it might be, some matchups are like that. Some matchups, it's just you have to accept that you're going to get blown up sometimes and that you are just going to do more of it, right?
Yeah. I think, too, like, we're in this phase, right? Like this DK Renaissance, right? But what's also a trip about this Renaissance is, to DK's detriment in a way, if I use that word correctly, to DK's downfall, people are learning.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to be curious to me is what will happen to the character mains, like how are they going to innovate? Because it's going to get to a point where there's a wall where people actually know what to do against DK.
Yeah.
That's when you realize, like
DK has genuinely good tools. It's not like, you know, like the DK success is like purely because of like, you know, like lack of knowledge or anything like that. But it definitely plays a part.
Yeah. He has tools and just a lot of good players are playing them. So.
Yeah, it is like, oh, DK has really good tools now that I have to respect. And it's how people learn to respect those good tools and then how DK in return adapts and is able to use those really good tools in, you know, more efficient, more judicious manner, right?
Right. Oh, wow.
And right now, I mean, the DK is looking pretty clean right now, choosing some very judiciously good aerials and different kills against this Puff. And 176, again, we're seeing that attrition.
I like that rising pound that
SDJ just barely stuck to grab the ledge there.
Yeah, this is one of the few times where, like, Puff just heavy characters give Puff a hard time, man. When you really think about, like, Falcon and, like, even like, I hate that I'm bringing him up after this. Bowser has historically given Puffs a hard time. Like, there's really heavy characters. They don't really know how to kill them.
Yeah, you feel so good, right? It's like, oh, I'm building up all this percent. Like, they can't. I'm hitting them over and over again. And it's like, I've hit them like 12 times in a row. Why aren't they dead yet? I've hit them 18 times in a row. Why aren't they dead yet?
And the one thing about all the heavy characters, they hit hard, man. So, like, hard-hitting characters just do really good against Puff because, like, you know, a couple of hits, he's like
any strong aerial from DK is going to kill Puff at below 100%, right?
Right. Especially if it's like a low-ceiling stage, it's even worse.
We saw one of those wonky interactions where DK will lose the charge on his giant punch if he gets hit out of up B, right? So that's like one of the nasty things, like during recovery or just in general, like in that situation. If you get hit out of that up B, you lose the charge completely. It doesn't matter if you even tried to do it. So that is something, and you saw it happen right there. It's just, you see the smoke.
I think he should have went for one more. Yeah, I think you gotta go. You gotta hit DK as far back as possible because this up B, even as a recovery, is really good. It's kind of can't really hit him out of it.
This has felt like a pretty like back and forth, exciting matchup. It's already been like a full 5 minutes.
Yeah,
like,
they're not. This matchup is just gonna be a slow matchup naturally. So
yeah, and it's like we were talking about this earlier, where it's like sometimes I love that empty hop. Oh, the grab release. Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, he knew if he threw, there was gonna be nothing to come from it.
That's the stuff that DK does those grab release combos in 64 as well. You'll love to see it here in Melee, right?
Wow.
Woo! Tech chase?
Down throw. I thought he was going to down throw punch.
That would have been nuts.
Okay.
That back air war going in Puff's favor there.
I'm waiting for the double jump giant punch. That's the classic DK.
Yeah.
You know it's coming. Yeah. Oh, he double jumped right there. I thought it was gonna happen.
Did the double jump fastball like back air. I see what you mean. Trying to get positioning above Puff to try to
and then
better
you just come down.
better place him.
Yeah. They always jump before they do it.
But that's kind of the nice thing, right? It's like even though. Ooh.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes you don't need to charge your Puffs.
Sometimes it's not even a matter of whether it hits or not. It's just the fact that it made them react in a way that gets you like a better position.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate.
That was clutch by SDJ. Using the invincibility to get that reverse fair.
That was really, really good. That was a close first match.
That was really close.
But no, we were talking about that earlier where it's, you have like certain like characters, certain matchups where, you're interacting. You are actively, like trying to approach and like trying to like find openings and whatnot. And you're both like, you're really slugging it out, and it still takes like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
Some matchups are like that.
Some matchups just take time, man. But honestly, man, especially over the years, especially as I've gotten older, I'm super okay.
Oh,
that
beautiful jab reset.
Yeah, jab is still weak in a down smash or no clap. That worked. I'm cool with the matchups that take long.
Wow.
Yeah, the spacing and stuff. All right, so Yoshi's obviously a good pick. We know why.
Yeah.
Quick kills for DK. Everything kills here, dude.
If DK lands that sweet spot up B, Puff is gonna be dead at like 45.
Yeah, and a giant punch will kill right now.
Oh, easily.
Oh, he went for it. Yeah.
I saw the wind up there.
Okay,
the dash attack. It was like the worst dash attack in the game. It was still
my boy, he used to play. His name was Jaime. He really was trying to implement dash attack into DK's moveset. He was saying, like, in certain fastfall situations, it's not bad.
Yeah, because it knocks him up. It, knocks him up, perfectly, like, for a combo at, like, certain percents. But
if you whip it, it's, like, so slow. Yeah.
It's incredibly slow. It feels so bad when you miss, too, right?
Right.
And it's like, you look at that with like, Pete sometimes where it's like, I have to dash attack. Like, I need it as, like, a specific tool in, like, certain matchups. But then, like, someone blocks the dash attack, and it feels worse than any opening I would have ever gotten with dash attack in the first place.
Right. I'm shocked Junebug's not playing, like, with his back turned more. Like, he's, like, front-facing Puff a lot, which is, like, wild to me. But he's still winning, so it's tied.
And, like, the thing is that sometimes you're kind of forced into that. That's sometimes, like, in the Falco matchup for DK, like, that'll be really difficult, where it's just you're constantly forced to turn around because when you get hit by someone, you automatically face towards them, right?
Yeah.
So it's just, sometimes, it might be a function of that where it's like, okay, I'm dealing with like all these stray hits and whatnot. I'm not going to be able to just like cleanly outspace and get my back turned to the Puff.
Yeah,
so.
I would just think he's not really implementing back air a lot. He's like waiting. He's trying to get moves on CC and like kind of mashing into taking the hit, kind of like armor, like Yoshi.
Yeah.
But I would just be degenerate, just back air.
Yeah.
Just spam it, bro. Yeah, see?
There we go.
He got that off of back air initially, like shielding it.
Yeah, shielded back air, up air, and then got the up B.
Now he's playing with his back turn.
Got the full charge up.
Yeah, and almost. Yeah, SDJ figured out edge.
Yeah, this is still pretty even. Like Puff could die. Like at any point
one
right
up
here.
B will just do it.
Ooh. Okay, this is dangerous territory. Are we going to see a nice little up B? We saw a few punishes with the up B, like a stray up B. Was able to nag a couple of stocks.
Oh, we'll see. Nice rollback. That was such a good rollback.
I thought another up B was going to come right there.
Oh, he put himself in a bad spot as he did. June? Oh, I thought the up B was coming out.
So tense.
Up B? Oh.
This is okay. Be able to grab ledge? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Got a trade back to neutral.
I would wind it, but he probably just doesn't want to waste time.
So scary for both,
Yeah,
right?
you
So
gotta
scary on
spam
both sides
back
here.
air.
Nice roll away.
This is back air wars.
Yeah, tried to
Ran
get
in,
that
he
approaching.
jumped in fair.
Oh,
I can't believe he jumped in fair right there.
that was crazy.
I think Jukebox playing a little too. He's like, yo, I'm trying to. I think he got to play lamer. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Ziff. I think he need to just whip that back air. You know.
Does Junebug play like that in other instances, though? Is the thing,
I don't
right?
know. I don't think he's that type of player.
Yeah, I feel like, I think more important than like playing like quote unquote optimally is playing to your own strengths.
Oh no,
being
for
true to
sure.
yourself.
For sure. No, you got to until that. Right there, I was like, I don't know. Man.
Yeah.
I don't know. But right now,
Oh, this went straight for it again. That was
Right.
funny. Not throwing the charge and letting it rip is such a Chad move for DK, right?
Right. Like, yo, I didn't even need to hit you. I don't even hit you. He
I don't
drew my
even
full
need to,
power.
like,
You know?
It's like, I don't need to hold on to this. I'm just going to punch you right now.
Right. Oh.
God, yeah. That's tough. The uppy is, like, good. Like, even though it's, like, it's a bad recovery because, you get, like, no, like, vertical height out of it, right? It's, like, really
Nice.
exploitable. But you cannot, like, it is hard to edge guard against that, right? Like, the uppy is just, like, a really good, like, disjointed hitbox, right?
Oh, okay.
You got some smash attacks.
Right. Crowd loving it.
Yeah, they're hype. They're definitely, there is a, a clear favorite.
Right.
But, I mean, it's tough, right? DK is always going to be, like, a crowd favorite, right? It
Oh,
doesn't matter
yeah.
what the matchup is. Like, maybe, like, you can talk when it's, like, DK versus, like, Pikachu or Yoshi, right?
Yeah, and even then, I still think you would cheer for GK.
I actually would agree as well. It's a little bit more.
Oh! If he got that from that high, that would have been insane.
Yeah, there's that like vertical like inner hitbox of the giant punch that like it has less knockback, but it sends like straight vertically, right? It's like you get like weird hitboxes like that. It's also why the 9 wind for Donkey Kong. So the full charge of giant punch is normally he spins his arm 10 times.
Right.
If you store the charge at 9, you get one that does a little bit less damage but more knockback.
Oh, okay.
So the 9 wind is like technically like the optimal. Like if you're doing a rest punish, you want to do a 9 wind
right.
giant punch for best
Hey, let's go,
knockback.
Ziv. Yeah, right now, I feel like every game's been super close too, but SDJ's been doing a good job of just like not falling for the back air shenanigans. As I say that, CC giant punch.
Yeah, and going back to some of that war of attrition, right? It's like it doesn't matter if you hit me 18 times if I kill you on the 15th.
Right? I thought he was gonna stomp him.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Right?
The empty jump.
That's it.
So DK's got like a little ledge dash too. Like got a functioning ledge dash.
Right? There.
Yeah, I feel like all 3 of these matches have started off like, ooh,
Wow.
that was
a good nair out.
almost cooking real hard there.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
The beat was coming.
The Shy Guy delayed the hitbox just long enough. And Junebug down to last stock. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Oh, wow. The hardest of reads.
Right?
Oh, that was
okay.
so sick. So the up air displaced Puff with the shield, knocked Puff off the platform, and got that up B guaranteed because of it. It was so sick.
Oh,
no! And just like that,
like I got a time punch too, homie.
Yeah. No, that was super, super sick. The falling up air to get the rest right there. Getting those kinds of openings are difficult. So having the cognizance or the awareness to be able to like pinpoint that opportunity and get the falling up air res was really, really good. And also good. Like pulling the trigger on it.
Nah,
like,
yeah, you saved that for the last minute. Like,
yeah.
Like, yo, just when you least expect it.
Yeah. So after we had our Puff DK fun, we're gonna get Cobalt versus Breezy.
Breezy, I am unfamiliar.
I'm familiar with Breezy too. I was relying on you.
Yeah, sometimes.
I know I've heard the tag before. It's just
yeah, there's so many good players.
In my advanced age, I forget a lot of things. It's tough for me to keep up sometimes.
I'm with you, man. Yeah, I think I want to say Easy plays Marth.
Yeah, I mean, Koval is one of those players where, like, genuinely, like, put him versus anyone, and you're gonna get a fun matchup regardless, right?
Nah, for sure.
It's you know, one of those things where it's like there are some players that bring out the best in people.
Mm-hmm.
Colin might be one of those players that brings out the most fun in people.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think it's a good time.
Dude, our sets
regardless.
when me and him play, they're like 10 minutes, bro. It's like mad fast. Yeah, we never had a set longer than like 10 minutes. I swear, like somebody's just getting cooked.
One way or the other, right?
Like, legit.
It really is. It's just like it's so like the swings of the matchup are just like so like crazy.
Right.
You get like
it's just high octane just the whole time. I'm like, all right, bet I'm down.
I'm super pumped.
I don't know where the opponents are, but we're here. You know?
Yeah, we're here in the lovely state of Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Let's go.
I'm happy to be here. It feels nice in this room too. This theater area is like so nice. It's got the nice AC. We got the stage out here. The crowd looks lovely. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, shout out to everybody here, man. It's beautiful vibes, man. Shout out to you guys watching at home on your computers, on your phones, on your tablets, on your TVs.
Every single person tuning into the stream is helping support Melee and its growth in one way or another.
Yep.
So even if you've never been to a local, even if you've never picked up a GameCube controller, if you're here and you are here in this moment experiencing Melee with us, you are now part of our community.
Yep. It's always love, man.
And it helps. Like it helps. Like just eyeballs on the game, right?
Yeah, and this is an all Melee tournament. There's no.
That's another great thing about Tipped Off,
Melee.
right? You really don't get that anymore. Melee dedicated events like this.
Yeah, you usually get Ultimate dedicated, but like we haven't had a Melee dedicated event.
When was the last time? I mean, locals, right? Locals got like
they ain't locals, but like
once you get to like anything bigger than like a regional, a lot of times like you'll
it's
at least Ultimate will be there, and then honestly,
Ultimate's for sure there.
a lot of these tournaments have been expanding out to other fighting games. Like they'll like run like Tekken or Street Fighter at some of these events, which genuinely I really appreciate. Because I love fighting games.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I used to go to like every final round here in Georgia
back
in the day.
Round. I've always wanted to go to final round.
Final round, those were some fun times.
Yeah,
oh
for
man,
sure.
There's a really famous picture of DogySamich standing next to the Street Fighter 4 bracket. You have to be this tall to enter the Street Fighter 4 bracket.
I always think of they happened at final round when Liston played, and then he did a super, popped off, but it whiffed.
Yeah,
so
it was
popping up.
Wolf
Yeah. Oh, was that Wolf Crow? Yeah, somebody. And then he popped off, whiffed, and then the other guy sat there, and then they came back and won. It was like, wow, that was that final round. That was like years ago.
At final round.
09.
What was it? Marvel 3. You know the Bionic Arm clip. That was at a final round.
Oh yeah. Hey, also, y'all are like ATL is like known for being like in America. Like the Tekken gods.
Yeah, no, this scene has always been like there are
really
two things that I feel like ATL FGC is like most well known for. One of them is Tekken.
Yeah.
The other one's getting belligerent.
Yeah.
It's like we like to pop off. You ever heard of a man named Poke Chop?
Oh, of course, man.
That I feel like is like such a beautiful microcosm of like what it means to be like Atlanta FGC, where it's just
I told you, man, it's excellence in chaos.
Excellence in chaos.
That is the city of Atlanta mixed in
brought
a
it
bowl.
right back around to the beginning of this vlog.
Right.
You've really been dropping. I've been living in Atlanta for 17 years, and that's like one of the smartest things I've ever heard about this damn city.
I mean, man, I've just been here too many times. I've seen the most dopest things and the most insane, like, crazy tactics ever in this. Like, I'm like, yo, this has to
you
be
really
the most
get a little
wildest
bit
place.
of everything. It is genuinely. It's you know, they call New York like the melting pot, right? But I feel like you get a lot of that in Georgia as well.
Yeah, New York of the South, low key. I mean, Atlanta's its own thing, though, man. Atlanta, especially like if you're young, you like to go out. That's the place.
Yeah, if you're in the city proper, anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm out in the suburbs, right?
Especially if you got some dollars, man. Your dollar goes further here than it would up north.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
well, at least in the East Coast.
Yeah, for sure.
Midwest is still cheaper, I think.
Yeah, because you said you're in
Cleveland.
You're in Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland's cheaper.
One of my very good friends, you know, Samus player Silver, they just moved up to Ohio recently.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, man. Atlanta, though, is where it's at, man.
Dude, I love this city, this state with all my heart, genuinely. You know,
Yeah.
people, you know, you can say what you want about being in the South, right? But, you know, this is like genuinely, like, you know, Southern hospitality. I feel that's real.
And
like,
the South is
genuinely.
cool, man. I've always loved coming out here, man.
Also, we have Waffle House. All right,
That's true.
You cannot like Waffle House is like one of the most like peak experiences you can.
Waffle
have.
House is also excellence in chaos. More chaos for real, bro. That
Yeah.
place is, man. You rolling the dice in a Waffle House.
I'm gonna speak it out.
I done seen so many brawls in the Waffle Houses, man. That's like normal.
I'm gonna pray really quick.
That needs to be like a fighting stage.
While I have people to witness it. Like, please, Harada-san, can you make the Waffle House stage in Tekken happen? Please,
bro.
Lord Jesus.
Too many fights.
We need Waffle House stage in Tekken.
Right? I feel like half of, like, Grady Hospital's inbound patients are from Waffle Houses. My mom used to work at Grady.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
she worked
okay.
there for, like, mad long. But, yeah, like, half of Grady's patients.
Yeah. After they tried to step up to a Waffle House employee.
I don't know what happened.
All right, so it looks like we've got our next two contestants up on the stage here.
Kobo versus Breezy. So Breezy snapped earlier.
Okay,
and Breezy's like not in the top 100. If they're not in the top 100, then they're like either top 100, like very very fringe top, like you know, like one of those players like it's not really an upset losing.
Yeah, exactly. Kobo did.
Oh, it's Beezy. It's Beezy. Yeah,
Okay,
it is Beezy.
okay.
Yeah.
That is our fault.
Yeah. But yeah, Beezy, pretty good with Marth. I don't know where he's from.
Yeah,
I don't know where he's from, but I don't know. I also, to be fair, I've seen Kobo play crazy work in this matchup too, so I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, Colin started off this matchup like pretty hot, and then you saw a really good, what was it, platform drop forward air, the weak forward air into tipper for Marth. So that was a really good stock conversion for BZ there.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, nice little edge guard and the up B. Yeah, that was really good. That was clean edge
Up
guard.
becoming Mars, man. You know you know what I liked about this block though? Our last block was literally all Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Every game. The whole block was Captain Falcon. So we got to see a lot more variance in matchups in this one.
Yeah, it's funny how, like, for the longest time, like, peak hype melee was, like, Falcon, right?
Yeah.
And then I feel like as the meta has, like, evolved, we have come to realize how annoying and cursed playing against that character can be, right? It's like, is there anything more intimidating than being knocked down and having a Falcon crouching in front of you?
Right.
It's like he's just crouching there menacingly.
Right.
What was that? A dash attack for the follow-up? Colin working a lot of jabs here. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the wave shine stock conversion.
Oh, nice. Yo, Easy the real deal, man.
Yeah, getting these really deep edge guards. Oh, beautiful. Oh, my goodness. That was... Got Cobalt off stage immediately, got the forward air, and then the little side B used Fox's false
side
speed
B into
against
the
him.
reversal. He kind of knew what he did was cold. He tried to play it off like it's door, like, hey, easy go off, you know? That was crazy, man.
Yeah, that was really good.
See, man, this makes you think, man. Do you ever play Slippies? If you just ever dabble?
Very occasionally.
Like, 'cause you don't know who you're playing, right? And sometimes I'm like thinking in my head, like, man, I don't know who I'm playing. And then I'm like, oh, when I see some people like BZ, I'm like, this is the guy on the other side.
Yeah.
That mark that just gave me a hard time. And then you start trying to rationalize it in your head to make yourself feel better. Like, am I playing Zane?
Yeah.
Am I playing Kadori? Or no, this is Asafai.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like,
This gotta be some Smurf,
right?
right?
Yeah.
And like the joke is that every
like,
single
is this
person.
Wizzy? I think I'm playing Mango.
And like, here's the thing: is that the real like trick is that oh my god, again, these like getting throws off and getting the forward air, like the run off forward air, like really quickly. BZ has been working these really aggressive edge guards, and I'm so impressed with it because genuinely, that's the kind of stuff where it separates good from great players, right? It's being able to recognize those situations where you go off stage, right? It's not about the combos or the punishes or the like.
Damn. Okay. I like how fast BZ plays.
Yeah.
He's moving with Mars.
It's just and recognizing, just getting someone off the stage, right? It's not about building up percent. It's about knocking your opponent off the stage, right? And I feel like BZ understands the assignment right now.
Right, exactly. Let's see. I'm trying to see who BZ lost to. BZ had a crazy losers run so far. He lost to J Mook. That's the 3-0'd by J Mook. This is probably, like, as a Marth player, probably the worst match you're going to get is against J Mook. So the fact that, oh my God, he's kind of. Oh, yeah. Dude, right now, yo.
The reverse forward.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was
look, respect.
nice.
I know we're in Georgia, bro. He's packing your man.
Dude, listen, I was so impressed with BZ, and I'm sitting over here trying to be a Cobalt
And
stand.
Kobo, you don't know what you're gonna. This is classic Kobo though. Like
Dude,
Kobo still might win this set, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Cobalt might be down a game and might be down almost 2 games here.
What? Like, bro.
It's like it's truly a beautiful mind, right?
Right, man. Kobo's literally like, yo, I'm at Vegas. I got the dice on hand. Right?
I'm ready to game.
Bro.
Oh, look at that.
I'm telling, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Just as quickly as it looked like this
Just
match
came
was
back
like
like-
out of hand. Yeah, it is right back off the
Casually
stage
just
though.
brought it back.
Oh
Ooh,
my
easy,
God! Easy with the clean dipper. That was nice.
Damn.
This is good ass melee.
This is
This is some good ass melee.
wonderful,
Listen,
man.
well, like you said, I mean, it comes at great tragic psychological cost for me because I'm seeing one of my goats get beat up right now, but this is good.
Hey, I mean, it'd be like that, especially now, man. Our era is like.
But don't worry, this
We're
is the
still
comeback.
fighting.
This is part of the storyline, right? It wouldn't be as impactful if Colin just came in there and swept 3-0. He's got to do the reverse 3-0
Right?
now.
I can see Cole winning this set. He got my man swinging.
Oh. Spot dodge shine, right?
I feel like everyone can beat Colin and no one can beat Colin at the same time.
The ultimate X factor. We have another player here that you would know, Cornell.
Oh,
Cornell is one
Cornell's
of
a
the
legend.
C-Money. Yeah, that's another X factor
Yeah, no,
player.
Cornell is like that too. My man can beat anyone or lose to anyone. Scar, it's like that. Scar's like that.
Yeah.
No, bro. Scar, shout out to Bobby Scar. I watched Scar go 0-2 at a tournament. I'm not making this up. The next tournament beats PewPew, Lovich, S2J, Dewan, SFAT.
Damn.
After going 0-2 just the week before. Like, wait, what? Sometimes
like
it just don't. Some people they move. Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Wow. I cannot believe, like,
I
it
didn't even know that was a
require,
thing.
like, anything past that. It was just, like, 3 hits during the recovery that were
Yeah.
just so precisely
Oh
placed.
my, yo. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I hate that Martin can do that. I hate Martin can do that. I'm just saying hate it. That's just me hating Martin.
You're allowed to be a hater.
Dude, you just mashing fair out of getting hit. I mean, it's kind of like armor, but it's more dumb because it's like, how's that work?
It feels worse when it's Marth, right? Because Marth already has so many great
Yeah, he has
tools, right?
everything.
When Luigi
Yoshi
nares
needs
out of
it.
your combo, right? That's
Yeah.
like Luigi's
Yeah,
thing.
right? Luigi needs it, you know?
He needs it.
Right?
And Colin looked really good at the beginning of this match. Looked like he was finally learning a little bit, putting in some work here. But BZ has just come back and just done really, really well. That one edgeguard situation where BZ completely turned it around, like, really seems to be the difference maker here.
Yeah. Easy right now. Let me see. He's swinging. Oh.
Oh, the double jump there was nice, though. Okay. And that's going to do it. All right, we're down to last stock. That was pretty even.
Right? I'm trying to look at BZ's bracket. He's had some close games, but for the most part, it's
Yeah.
kind
Oh,
of
and this is unfortunate. This could be game. Still hasn't gotten out.
Oh,
But the Phantom will be able to bail him out, and that's going to do it. And
kinda-
easy 3-0.
I didn't expect him to pack him up like that. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a clean
That's
3-0.
still the Georgia GOAT though.
Super impressive work from BZ. I mean,
Yeah.
that was some
Man,
good.
this new
good
era
Marth
of melee
play.
is different, man. I mean, Kobo
really
off
is.
the bench, bro. You know, you trying, but
Like
It's tough,
sometimes
bro.
I sit down and like I'm playing against like some box that's doing some stuff that would have like
yeah,
sent
just
like
type it algorithms. I'm like,
it's
come on,
like
man.
it's like the kind of thing that would have like killed a young Victorian child is like experiencing every day at the melee local.
It's just like, bro, man, bro, playing a box player to me is like when I'm in the batting cages with like 1985 Jose Canseco. Like,
it genuinely.
come on, bro. This ain't fair.
It is a brave.
My man's
world
juiced up, bro.
Out there.
He's juiced out of his mind, bro. I just learned how to play baseball.
Yeah. So. I know that we've got some announcement that we were gonna have for.
Oh yeah. We got we gotta pay some bills, bro. We got some ad reads.
Yeah.
Let me get my handy dandy.
It's like, listen, we've got, it takes a village really to make an
Right.
event like this happen, right? And we really appreciate a lot of the big stuff coming up.
So
We've got one of our sponsors here, Win Condition Games.
Yep, Win Condition Games. Discover Win Condition Games in Kennesaw, Georgia. Your ultimate gaming destination. Explore our vast selection of Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and more. Join the thriving community for exciting events and friendly competition. Come and let the games begin. It is located at 3895 Cherokee Street Northwest, Building 610, Kennesaw, Georgia, zip code 30144.
You got the whole read there.
They're open.
I've been there.
Yeah.
We used to host some weeklies there. It was a really good time there, and it's a nice spot. Like I said, TCG stuff they do, like Pokemon, and then they have obviously they have like a bunch of like retro games and whatnot. And then you had some words about one of our other sponsors, Nouns, right?
Oh yeah, no.
No.
Okay, boom. Nouns. We got Nouns. Yo, shout to Nouns. Nouns.gg. Yeah, Nouns.gg introducing the Nexus, a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of the Nouns esports. Within Nexus, you could apply for local event sponsorships, player travel grants, and more. After the proposal period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win. Currently, voting is open for deciding who competes at the Nouns Fest, so please go make an account and cast your vote today. Tournament organizers can also submit applications for $1,000 sponsorships, and sponsorship players can apply for a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. And if you want to get into that, visit nouns.gg today. Help shape the future of esports from now.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to Nouns. They've been doing really big things here in Georgia. It's been real, or not here in Georgia, here in the Melee community.
Right.
It's been really awesome to see some of the investment back into the community, and with an organization like Nouns, it really does like feel like they've tapped into like the heartbeat of the community, right? I think they appreciate the kinds of grassroots efforts that are being done and empowering those people to help build up the community further.
Yep.
So,
shout out to Nouns. Shout out to Peter Bandam. Hey, y'all hit my line, bro. We can negotiate.
And
Yo,
also,
Egg Dog Esports
so
presents the Esports Patreon. Get custom-like perks like the SSBM ranked top 10 anonymous player poll. The Egg Dog and Friends made by my boy, the legend, Justice SYZ. Egg Dog Scramble 2, reflections from the organizer, behind the scenes of Egg Dog Scramble 2, and arts and whips from Deadline SMB_art. Please support the Patreon. Egg Dog, they do a lot. I mean, before Cody got sponsored by our last sponsor, Nouns, Egg Dog was fronting a bill for my man to go to all these majors and put in work. So we love to see that.
The Egg Dog name has been showing up more. I love the little logos and whatnot.
Yeah,
It's
right?
like such a cute branding thing, a little like Egg Falcon and whatnot.
Right.
But like seeing them and just like really like trying to help out some of the like individual people that have been like Sansa sponsor. Like I know Cody was under the Egg Dog name for a couple events, right?
Was one.
So really love to see again just seeing these organizations kind of getting tap into the beating heart of grassroots Melee and empowering those people that make it happen to do like bigger and better things for our community.
Right? It's beautiful.
Like events like this, I mean, Tipped Off is, it is a super major, but its DNA is grassroots. 100%.
Easy.
I mean, it is like RCRTs here.
It's
like
probably the biggest tournament that's like just Melee only event, right?
Yeah, like as far as like Melee only grassroots, like if you want to like dial it down into something more specific, for sure. Like the biggest
this
event of its kind.
this is not like some organization. This is Chandler and friends, Ohan and friends, just making it happen.
Yeah.
So shout out to everybody in Georgia Melee.
It's
but,
like we had some good matches for this block. This is a nice block to be able to witness.
Yeah, flames. Yeah, we had some great matches, man. It was crazy all across the board, but I think
it's about that time.
Yeah, it's about that time. We got DarkGenEx and Mono coming up. Diff. It's been
such a
pleasure, bro.
lovely
Let's
time
Let's
being
go.
able to do a block with you.
Shout out to
And for all
Georgia.
the-
I got 2 Georgia commentators with me today, man. It's beautiful.
For all the viewers at home, thank you so much for joining us. It has been an honor, a privilege, a pleasure to be able to talk about my favorite game with all of you,
Hey,
and I hope you all enjoyed it
Real
at
quick,
home.
shameless plug. Follow Ziff at the Ziff. Me
Yo,
at Young
yeah,
Waffle.
I'm
And,
a poster.
Hey, I'm trying to run the numbers up. The Waffle 77 on Twitch, man. I gotta plug myself too one time. Please subscribe to your boy.
Subscribe to his
Yeah,
Twitch.
hey,
Follow me on Twitter.
go.
And we will catch you all later. You'll be getting some more Melee in a little bit. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
You guys have a good one. Peace.
Breaking news. We are live at Tipped Off 15, the 15th iteration of this legendary tournament series. Like,
and what an opportunity. I mean, dude, we've seen so many great matches so far, and we have one more block, top 128. With the header, I think it could not be crazier.
yeah.
We're up for one of the wackiest sets I could have possibly imagined.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this whole bracket and whole day has been wacky. I mean, your boy Moki,
Oh, dude, don't even get me started.
for the uninformed, legend of ice climbers, tipped off legend 2, who beat J-Mook last year 3-0 pretty brutally as, at the time, a no-name player. Moff.
Maybe
made
this
a name
is just
for
a
herself.
tournament.
It's got to be.
No, I mean, that's tough, man. I have to go home and live with this guy and just,
maybe he'll win the tournament from losers.
you know, he could. He has got a pretty good bracket run.
Yeah.
He was looking at it, he was feeling down, and then took a look at his bracket and saw that to make it into the top 8, he might have to play Hungry Box. And so there is nothing that is going to put a fire under him to put wind in his sails, like the opportunity to end the streak.
Yeah, to
So-
beat H-Box, to end the streak, and to win a major all at once, like,
Hey,
Smokey's bracket to do it. But right now we have 2 legends of the game and losers. Dreffin, who needs no introduction whatsoever. Ohio scene legend, been playing the game since before the dawn of time itself.
Yeah, he really has. You can go back and see the oldest combo videos on YouTube with just the most interesting combos I think you could imagine.
Yes, he enjoys down smashing as his titular combo videos.
Right, you'll see a great clip of down smashing to down smash into the next clip.
Yeah. And Fro116, who in New York City, and if you're a Spacey online, he's demon. He plays like a monster. White Marth extraordinaire, the way he plays is completely ethereal, like an eldritch beast. Like, when you don't expect him to F-smash, he'll just run up and F-smash in the seemingly most inopportune times.
I mean, these two players are two of the most off-meta, unconventional representatives of their characters in the game today.
Absolutely. Like, this is not going to be your average Joe Schmo Sheik Marth set. Like, these are two monsters.
But we say that, and this is one of the things that Dreffin's really known for. He is one of the only guys willing to go Zelda in tournament. He practices it, he's repping it on ranked, and you know, when he has to, for recovery, that Zelda comes out and does whatever it seems to do.
When he gets asked, who do you main for the top 100 form, he'll always say Sheik/Zelda.
And I mean, he really makes good on that.
Yeah.
But evening this up right away, you know, 3 stocks apiece. Let's see what F Smash's Fro can find coming to this
or forward airs, because he'll just sometimes he goes into these moments where he just picks a move and just does it 17 times in a row. I'm not exaggerating.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. For those of you at home, he is relentless in his ability to just put that square peg in that round hole.
Absolutely. Put the square in the square hole, the circle in the square hole.
Oh, and a counter. You know, nothing like a
He
wacky
just
Marth.
walked across the entire stage and raw grabbed. That's so baller.
Brother,
He's so cool.
Yeah, this is the meeting of the mind.
And someone might watch the set and think, okay, like, yeah, we know who Dreffin is. He plays unconventional, but to this Fro116 guy, like, he's got to have some results if he's up here. You know that this year he's beaten Aklo and KJH?
Right, at the nightclub, right? He's just a resident terror.
Yeah. Well, at the nightclub, he's a terror. Like you said, he's been beating a lot of the NYCPR players, basically guaranteed to be top 3 in the region. He beat Kalindi at Collision.
Oh, did he?
And he beat Aklo at Spit Your Game. So, for second place.
Even more significant than I was thinking.
Yeah, like he's doing it at top 100 counting events.
That is incredibly impressive.
Absolutely.
There are some players, you know about the eye test. Like, you know, you look at somebody, you're like, man, that guy's a good player.
Yeah.
These guys are amazing players.
Yes.
But they do things that you're like, I have that. No, you don't.
No.
These guys are so good, and they find the best opportunities to put in the most creative, unconventional moves and make it work.
Absolutely.
And I could not even begin to explain that.
It's like when you watch a really good player play. Like if you're like Joe Schmo at home is watching mang0. He has this crazy combo. It's like, oh, that makes sense. That meant to be there. When you watch Fro116 throw out the most seemingly random F smash tipper and it kills at 50, it's like, why did he do that? And why did it work?
It's like they learned Melee on a deserted island.
Yeah.
All they had was a setup to themselves and just time.
Wilson playing as the CPU.
I think so. All right, but this is a pretty close game. We got 1 stock apiece.
And this is not the easiest matchup for for Marth either. And Fro116 doing a fantastic job against someone who's got a lot more experience than him.
A ton of experience. That Dreffin been around, I think, he's been around in the Melee scene longer than Melee has, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and that sour spot on that down air.
But he's still going. Rips it off for that tipper, but goes again!
Oh, good old faithful.
Takes it back to Legend, into Dreffin's loving arms. What will he get off of this?
Spot dodge wars.
If someone knows how to spot dodge, it's Dreffin. And how to beat it, too. The classic Zelda coming out.
Interesting.
Transforms right back, but
and
gets
there
the
it is.
tipper.
You know what? You never should doubt.
Never doubt.
He always finds that tipper.
Absolutely. In the most inopportune moments, like we've said before, you'll find it. And Dreffin is in thought.
He's looking perplexed.
And Fro116 just cheeky smile. Like, yeah, that was a pretty good stock. So, I was talking with Lewis, the Falco player from Long Island, at Spit Your Game, about Fro116. And he told me something about him that I don't think most people would expect, but it makes sense based on how he plays.
And what's that?
So the two things are A, he plays a lot of like ranked, he plays a lot online, And you'd think, like, someone who's, as precise as that would be practicing all their combos and such.
Right.
When he plays ranked, he has a television show on the other monitor.
Do you know what show?
It's different every time. Sometimes it's like a medical drama. Sometimes it's, I don't know, maybe Family Guy.
That's versatility. You got to play in all sorts of conditions, right?
Exactly.
Happy, sad, comedic,
upset.
Right? He's getting his miles there, right?
Yeah. And then the other thing is that he doesn't play with sound on. So against Spaceys, whenever he's, jabbing against side B, he's just reading it every single time. He doesn't react.
That is incredibly impressive. Oh, and finds...
Like that down smash on the roll, that was on reaction. He didn't read that.
No, of course. All right.
Oh, the other demon thing about Fro 116. Have you ever heard of something called practicing?
Once or twice.
Uh-huh.
What does it entail?
So, practicing and VOD reviewing
are
these two things that people do to improve at the game.
Okay, I'm following.
Fro 116 watches Zane VODs for fun.
That is like the sign that this guy is committed. It's in his blood and his soul. Like I couldn't do it.
Do you know what he watches to practice?
What did he watch to practice?
2008 Mewtwo King VODs.
That explains a lot, actually.
Keep it simple.
You know what? When it works, it works.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working right here. This is a full stock lead. That's pretty.
On Dreamland too.
I know.
Kadoran once told me that he thinks that this stage in Marth Sheik is worse than Fox Marth on FD.
I don't know. I get the sentiment because it is so hard to close the stocks here from Marth sometimes.
Yeah. And the platform heights are pretty hard. I don't agree with him, but it's a sentiment that Marth players share.
It's understandable at the very least because but I mean, look, when you are just closing stocks out with the tipper F smash, a down smash, just whatever you can strong hitting, it really is.
I'm as speechless as you are at what is going on the screen. Like Fro 116 just side beat shield. They both stood there like Mexican standoff, like it's high noon, and then they just dashed to the other sides of each other and then went right back to neutral.
I know. I'm sure whatever thing I was trying to say was so insightful, but looking at the screen, it's
just silence.
It's hard. It's hard. I'm in awe. All right.
We're all in awe right now. This is a masterpiece of Melee.
But it really is a testament to the skill that Dreffen has, that he's been able to play this way for so long and to stay so relevant in the competitive scene.
Absolutely. And for Fro 116, who is essentially not an experienced veteran like Dreffen, to be able to fight toe-to-toe in a matchup that Dreffen's got over a decade more experience with.
Because how long's Fro been playing? Do you know?
So he's been playing, he played in the MIT locals when he was in college, and that was, I want to say like 8 years ago or so. So he's been active for a while. He's just never attended events regularly.
Okay.
Like he only started attending nightclubs, I want to say the end of last year or the beginning of this year.
Right, because he's been an online warrior for a little bit too, right?
Yeah, it was end of last year.
Right.
Because he went to Function.
It's crazy how many people there are like that in the scenes that just come out of nowhere and are so competent.
Yeah.
But, all right. Saying that, looks like Dreffen might tie this back up. Or
the raw F smash reading a jump out of shield.
Every time I see it, I lose it, man.
It's just funny. It looks like a day one Marth tactic, but I mean, it didn't work out there.
Right, and
but
Dreffen
with the pop-off.
The little pound, his fist on his knee. Man,
he had to earn it. All these battles.
And Fro is not laughing this time. No, he's all business.
Completely business. Stone cold. Bead of sweat dripping from his forehead. Dreffen had to earn that pop-off. He's had so many battles over the years. This is his hardest one yet.
I'm sure. Because there's a mental toll that a player like this really takes on you, right? Like, because you get hit by that F smash, you're like, how is this getting me? How am I losing to this? It seems so simple. It seems so straightforward. But Fro makes it work.
Yeah. It's just so insane how he's able to take these situations that seem so I've said conventional like 17 times.
I know.
But they're just standard and make such a weird punish out of it, and it just works.
It's hard to almost hard to talk about anything else on Frozen screen because it's so fundamental to the way that he plays.
Yeah.
All right. But okay,
you never hear that sound effect.
Dreffen 5 F tilts in a row.
Dreffen taking one out of Fro's book.
Yeah, honestly. And there's the classic. Man, Dreffen's been down airing people for a decade now, or more, and it still seems to work.
Yeah.
I feel like any other Sheik I watch try to go for the down air, and it just. doesn't connect.
He just stood still on the side platform and waited for Fro. And something that I've seen that Dreffen's been doing over the last couple of stocks, and this game specifically, is whenever Fro wants to take space, Dreffen will dash back and just stand there. He doesn't throw out a move preemptively. He just waits and sees what Fro's going to do. Because Fro is waiting for Dreffen to react. Like, he's waiting for Dreffen to move out of dash back or do something out of dash back. But if Dreffen just dashes back and takes center stage, Fro's still in disadvantage.
Right, because, I mean, Fro is like the king of point-and-click melee.
Yes.
Right, he sees it on the screen, he points and the sword
He's
at
playing
him.
Cookie Cooker right now.
He really is.
And Dreffen is the grandma causing the grand apocalypse.
Yeah, Dreffen's so aware of that, right? I mean, look, there was a lot more S-matching in the game 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, and when your opponent is making those committal choices like that, like this, you know, making sure that you wait it out, you bait it out, and punish it like this, it's really important.
Yeah, beautiful platform movement. You think it's nostalgic for him playing against a Marth of this caliber?
Yeah, it's a bygone age of melee.
I remember Marths that played like this. Now they're all Uncle Punched out of their gourds. Back in my day.
I mean, because people used to talk about the personalities that come out in melee so much, and things have gotten so much more samey and streamlined. Perfect. And efficient. But, you know, Fro and Dreffen, too, kind of really buck that trend.
Absolutely.
And show that you can be your own beast in melee if you want to.
And they definitely are two beasts in melee.
Oh, getting a nice tipper.
Dreffen wiping the sweat off of his hat. Shout out to that hat, too. It's a classic staple of Dreffen, the airbrush. Like, you go to the shore, get one of those for like $13.
You think he got that he's in Ohio, right?
He's in Ohio.
You think they sell a lot of those in the beaches of Ohio?
In the beaches of Ohio. I'm sure he bought it on the street somewhere, or one of his many travels over the last 20 years. I would love to know the story.
It's beautiful.
It is. Dreffen also, just in general, his story with melee is incredible. Really nice guy, too. I was talking with Quang about it earlier, and he told me one of his favorite Dreffen stories ever. Do you remember The Gang?
I don't know.
It was a Philly tournament. I think it was at Swarthmore. It was called The Gang. They had two events, The Gang something melee tournament and The Gang Steals the Script. It was the one that Zane got 6-0'd by Captain Smuckers at.
Right.
And he found out that his pool was changed at 2 a.m. the night before. And what a lot of players would do is complain or cry about it or go to Twitter or just not show up. And he said, well, guess I got to start driving to Philly now to make it in time for my pool.
You got to respect that, man.
And then he drove to Philly and made it in time for his pool. And then he got 9th, I think.
Incredibly impressive.
Absolutely. A feat that many melee players will not do today.
Hey, man, it's just that old school grit, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to drive. As they say, a lot of melee players don't have licenses.
That's crazy.
Oh!
You know, I've thought a long time, the top 10 players in melee, you stack the drivers versus the non-drivers, I think it's a really close race.
I think so, too. They got to do on the next Egg Dog survey. Shouts to Egg Dog. Do you have a driver's license?
That would be. I honestly don't want to know the answer.
I don't. I think it'd be funny to know, but I don't want to know.
We're better off in the dark.
Oh, what a crazy down smash.
No.
Dreffen shaking his head at disapproval, too.
I mean, it never feels good taking it that way, especially like in a close competitive set.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was close before, but honestly, the last 2 games, he's been kind of smoking Fro.
That is true.
He's still doing it now. Fro just walked off the top platform to the side platform and then walked to the side platform again, and he's just throwing out moves. It's so cool.
I think sometimes when people play as stilted and weird as Fro, like it can take some time to recalibrate, but a lot of really strong players are able to make those adjustments over the game. That would have been huge.
But like, he is a good player. Like, both of these players are really good at the game. It's just very abstract melee.
That's a great way to
down
put it.
tilt into tipper down smash.
That?
Who does that?
Fro does that.
Wow. Fro 116.
That is. It's like he's like a savant.
It's like a machine learning. They taught him this at MIT. But they can't teach you how to beat old school fundamentals. Dreffen takes it 3-1 after a pretty solid first 2 games, demonstrating that Fro's got the stuff.
I mean, he just managed to pull away there.
Dreffen really, he was kind of owning him those last 2 games. So really good stuff on Dreffen. He will move on to, I want to say that it was his top 32. Thank you. Thank you, Dreffen. He told us himself, top 32 qualifier.
Man's all business.
Looked back at the camera and smiled.
That's exciting because, I mean, the top 32 already is so stacked.
Yeah.
This tournament has to be one of the densest tournaments, like player skill to general, like player population that we've had in forever.
Like, it might be ever. I mean, this is, what, 450, 500 people? This is the only tournament this year with the entire, like, active top 10
I know. And
attendance.
And that,
This is
I
Club's
mean,
first tournament
crazy.
this year. Not
Crazy.
ever.
And he's been doing great. He beat, I think, Stude earlier.
He beat S2J. S2J got on a 33rd, too.
Right,
by
because
the way.
S2J lost to Panda.
He
in
lost to
losers,
Panda and Losers.
Who is one of those perennially underrated players. Panda is such a crazy fox from Florida, right?
He's so wild. Yeah, CFL, him and Crudo have been going at it for the last, like, 10 years.
True. And then I believe that, no, I'm mistaken. I was thinking that Fro lost to Plep to make it here, but no.
Fro lost to J-Mook because
That's right.
Lord Bambi, IMO, the greatest youngling to ever do it. Sorry, Rocket. I love Rocket, too. But Bambi, he beat, who did he beat? He beat Mog.
You don't have to tell me.
The man formerly known as Malachi, but his new tag evades me. I don't really remember off the top of my head.
Tip of the tongue.
Yeah. Do you remember?
I don't. And it sucks because I actually was the victim of that. I ended up having to play. I drowned in my round one pool because I had to play Malachi in Losers.
Oh, because of... I'm so sorry to bring that up. I didn't even realize.
That wound is still so fresh, man.
I'm so sorry. But, you know, low-key, because I was bringing it up, Bambi is a player who I think could sneak on top 100 this year.
Has he had a pretty good resume this year so far?
This year, he beat Bonfire 10 at CT GamerCon. He beat the man formerly known as Malachi at this tournament.
It's like Prince.
Like literally Purple Rain. He beat Captain Smuckers at Spin Your Game, and he beat Beezy at Gommel.
That's a pretty good resume.
And we just saw, I mean, the last set, Beezy pretty brutally destroyed Cobalt on his home turf.
Beezy is one of those guys from, because he's from Saskatchewan, Canada.
Yes.
Right? Which is the scene I used to live and play in. So I've known that kid forever. I knew him when he was 14. He's been playing Melee, and just in a region that he hasn't been able to travel out of very much.
Yeah.
But this year, he's had the opportunity to come out and just play really explosive Marth. I think pretty much every time he travels, he gets a top 100 win or two.
Yeah.
And so for Bambi to beat him is a way bigger accomplishment, I think, than you would think based on rankings.
Yeah.
Beezy is so good.
Beezy's really good. I remember back at the Battle of BC 2 years ago when he beat Toussaint in round one pools. People were like, yo, who is this Beezy kid? How did he beat Toussaint? That's crazy. Toussaint must have been playing bad. And then we fast forward to literally yesterday at the pre-local, and Beezy beats Toussaint in Losers, and I look at the Melee Stats Discord, and they're just like, yeah, oh, he beat him again, cool.
Yeah. You know what's crazy?
It's expected.
He's just that good. And what's crazy is there is a possibility, if things go as projected, which, to be fair, they don't always.
A tournament tipped off and already.
Right.
But if it goes to projection, tell me.
Then tomorrow, first round of top 32, BZ plays Toussaint again.
So you're telling me that at the pre-local yesterday, BZ played Cobalt and Toussaint.
That is correct.
And beat them both.
Right.
And then a couple of minutes ago, BZ beat Cobalt. And tomorrow might have to be Toussaint.
You are correct.
Seems like we might have a new member on the top 100.
You think you might be onto something.
We'll see. We'll see.
But,
and his name is Bambi. Because he beat BZ.
Exactly. I knew it. That's what I was thinking too.
So on the screen right now, we have two characters that are not BZ or Bambi. We have Lowercase Hero and the man formerly known as Quang.
Yeah, that is one of the, I think, worst tag changes ever. You know your tag is bad when people stick with the old one.
But it's funny. I love it because he made his tag something you can't pronounce, so people can't find him. His name on Discord is just a bunch of Unicode characters that you can't type on a keyboard.
Right.
He doesn't have a Twitter account.
Right. It's just like Malachi, right? We can't say.
We just can't find him. We just can't say the tag. Do you know where it comes from?
Oh, where?
This tag.
I know the what is the etymology?
Oh, the etymology. Okay. If you read every other letter, so C-K, right? You split those off, and you do C-K-Y-U, C-Y-L-I-N-D-E-R, K-U-M-Q-U-A-T.
Right.
It's not gibberish. It just says cylinder kumquat in alternating characters.
Which is, where did that come from?
I have no idea.
I thought you might have some insight.
No, I wish I did. I'm good friends with Quang, but I have never asked. You put the kumquat in the cylinder hole.
So, correct me if I'm mistaken, but Quang used to play Ice Climber.
Quang used to play a lot of different characters. He and had a lot of different tags. He was 10 poles at one time, but he played Ices.
Right.
And then he's the only player because he also was a TO of Big House. He's the only player in the history of Melee to have top 64 Big House with 3 different characters.
That is incredible.
He did it with solo Ices, solo Fox, and solo DK.
That's just a good player, regardless of how you might feel about Ice Climbers or Donkey Kong, because those are polarizing characters.
Yeah.
To be able to do that across the roster is an incredibly impressive accomplishment, no matter what way you want to slice it.
Yeah, back in Michigan, there was I forget what the name of the region was because it was ages ago, but he had this crazy run beating like Kuyashi and KJH and someone else who was really good, and he just played Yoshi.
I saw that. I saw it because I used to play Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I guess you have probably not
I currently play Ice Climbers, so I'm sorry.
I'm apologizing to nobody. But I saw that. I was like, Yoshi Icy.
Yeah.
And I had a Pocket Yoshi at the time. I was thinking, this could be me, except worse. I'd be worse.
We don't know.
You know, I was inspired. But do you know if these guys have had any sets?
They've
both
played
Midwest,
before,
right?
but I don't know their set count because they're both Midwest. Lowercase Hero is currently the best player in Wisconsin. I don't know if he's on their ranking because he doesn't really attend their local tournaments.
But he is top 100.
He is top 100. He's in the 80s. I want to say like 81 or something along the line.
Right. I don't know the number.
I think he's 87 actually. I don't know. Because I think Preeminent's 81. But I'm not Zuppy. I don't know all the top 100 numbers off of my head.
Such a funny party trick.
It's such a...
Yeah, Zuppy can recite number by number every person's place in the top 100.
On the top 100. For multiple years, he can do this too.
It's a gift.
It's a gift. But so
there's a gift right there actually. Fox jumping into the loving arms of Donkey Kong.
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape, as they say. But yeah, so Quang, as you said, has gone through a multitude of tag changes, character changes, and Lowercase Hero, tried and true Fox, had a pretty good, I forget what the name of the tournament was. It was a couple weeks ago in the Midwest, and he beat Slow King and Preeminent for 3rd. It was Invincible. Invincible.
Okay.
And he's just a grinder. He plays a ton of Melee, which a lot of people do. But he plays a ton. Like, he'll go out to tournaments and just ignore watching top 64, just grind and money match people.
I mean, that's how you know someone's committed. Honestly, it feels like a lot of DKs are really on the come up right now. Grinding, yeah. I mean...
Oh, that's for Lowercase Hero.
Oh, sorry.
Quang is the opposite.
Is he?
He doesn't care.
Right. No, because you're right. Henry, Lowercase Hero goes to everything.
Yeah.
He is out here playing.
Quang only went to he beat Spark, and he only went to Gommel because he was offered free housing. I was telling you about this actually before. So Quang, he beat Spark at Gommel, and then before that, he won a tournament he won Bodied over Ossify, Morse Code, Zuppy, Ben. Like, he won a really stacked tournament as DK.
Right.
He told me about the Spark win that he did not play. He played 1 Sheik total in the 6 months leading up to the Spark win.
That is so unreal.
And that 1 Sheik was Gar at a random Japanese bar tournament when he was traveling to Tokyo. Like, he almost didn't bring his controller.
That's insane. That matchup's hard.
It's really hard.
She kind of messes up Donkey Kong.
Yeah, and he didn't care. And he told me, because I asked him about his set versus Henry in context of this, and he told me 2 things, which is A, he thought he would lose to Spark, so he didn't warm up. And then he just beat Spark anyway. And then the second thing he told me was he's really in practice versus Fox. And because of the backwards logic in his head, he thinks that he will lose to Lowercase Hero. So he actually told me he's going into something he's going to lose.
I mean, something tells me that it might not be that simple.
Yeah.
He is really, really solid.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of an enigma in general. He started playing DK during quarantine for fun. Like, he never intended to switch to this character. He meant it as a low-maintenance character.
Right. I mean, I've heard similar stories from some of the other Donkey Kong games, right?
Yeah.
I think June was playing Haha Funny Monkey. I know Bing was playing it as a pocket for a while.
Yeah.
And then fully switched to Donkey Kong in November. Right? There's a lot of guys who are finding this success with this the big monkey.
Yes.
And then just something clicks.
Yeah, it's just crazy to think that, like, on a tier list right now, if it were to be made, it's possible that DK would be on the level of, like, Samus maybe higher.
Honestly, you might be right, because it's kind of unprecedented, right? Like, there have been characters who have bucked convention, like mid-tiers or low-tiers, without a ton of rep, that suddenly show up and start doing well, but not a fleet of them.
Yeah.
You know, you get an Amsa or an Axe, singular players.
Not a lot at once.
We have like a dozen.
Like, a perfect example of this is at this tournament, because I'm sure that people know about the army of Bowsers who have invaded.
Oh, I heard.
And, like, not all the it's like the turtles when they all hatch and go to the shore. like only a couple turtles are going to make it.
Right. But they're the strongest ones.
Yeah, so like, what's it? Load Spiller,
Right.
as his tag is, he made top 64 beating Billy Bo Peep.
I
He's
saw
the
that.
one Bowser to do it, but not all of them do it at the same time. For the DKs, like Quang, Akir, Junebug, Bing, they're all doing it together.
Right.
Apes together strong.
But I think they share notes, right? There's a lot of communication in the Kong community.
Yes, they definitely lab a bunch. Like him and I know that Wang and Junebug lab a bunch of the weird matchups together.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Look at how pained Lowercase Hero is. He got out of it, but I was going to say that could have been a death.
Well, you have to mash for your life, man. And Henry knows it. He is just crushing that controller.
Yes. He cares, because he really cares a lot. Like, it's the convention, oh yeah, who wants it more? But Lowercase Hero really, really wants to be the best player in the world.
No, he's dedicated. I think he goes to everything. He's doing better and better. He's just like such a clear case of just constant improvement.
Yeah. And Quang is the exact opposite. It feels like he came out of nowhere multiple times. Just like that, he out of nowhere just stomps a bunch of people in random spots and gets crazy results.
Yes.
But he's really good. It's because like fundamentally he's a very good player and he does practice.
Do you think that kind of gets under the skin of somebody like Lowercase Hero? A guy who's like, I'm so hardworking, I'm so disciplined, and there's this big dumb monkey in front of me.
I've actually talked with him about it, and he yes, it does. It bothers him that these players who don't practice the game and don't quote-unquote try as hard as he does sometimes get better results. And he wants to prove that, you know, he can outwork those people.
I sure hope
if he tries hard.
I sure hope you did not tell him that stat about playing and Sheets.
Oh, I absolutely did not.
It would have ruined his whole day.
He would be down 2-0 right now if he knew that. Because he wants to beat Spark too.
I mean, he could.
Yeah.
But man, DK on the stage has just such a ferocious punish game.
You can wobble.
You really can.
It's one grab is a death.
It's like there was like a Patera earring with both ice climbers, and they're just big, one giant monkey.
Exactly. Huh?
Was that just a raw giant punch?
He just raw giant punch and they hit him with the reverse hitbox of it. And Lowercase Hero just tanked it like it was nothing.
That's crazy. That move is so deceptively big.
Yeah.
It just jumps across the stage and punches you in the face.
And it just has hitboxes everywhere you wouldn't expect. There we go.
Here we go. Here's the
classic up air fair.
All right.
Ooh, the DK clap.
Big stupid F.
His moves are so violent.
They are. I mean, he's a gorilla, but you can't expect it to be dainty and delicate.
Yeah, not really, but like everything just so meaty. Everything that hits. The screen shakes. You hear the DK roar. King Kong stomping on a bunch of buildings.
Man, it's
beautiful.
And there it is again. Big overhand swing. It's also crazy how hard it can be sometimes to edge guard Donkey Kong.
Yes.
His hitboxes are so huge.
He's got weird dripping. Wang just ran up and tried to raw F smash him. That's so baller.
And still managed to get the CC grab off of it.
Ooh, but hold up.
It goes the wrong way up.
Yeah. I like the idea though, but it will not be enough.
And
1-1.
And one of many.
Whoa!
Crowd getting pretty hot out here.
Yeah, I see some Melee Stats people, some of the fellow DKs preeminent waving to me. Kem waving to me, Lewis, all the expert chat fiends.
Support the king of the jungle.
Well, they're supporting Lowercase Hero because Lowercase Hero is he's in expert chat of Melee Online, constantly asking for practice.
Right. I mean, you said he is one of the biggest grinders going.
Yeah. Out of the blue, he had to play against Fluid into Moff, and he played me for like I think 5 or 6 hours or something, trying to get practice. And then when he was done with me, he messaged Lunar Dust asking to play. Like he's really committed to grinding.
Relentless.
Yeah. And then he lost to Fluid. But we don't talk about that.
Sometimes it's the thought that counts.
Yes.
The next one he's going to be so ready for because he'll have an extra 12 hours of practice.
Exactly. It's the long game.
It is. And
he just ran up. What a call out.
Oh, and that mash. That's the dangerous thing with the mash. Sometimes you're so keen on mashing that you just end up SDing.
Yeah.
Lowercase Hero very close to side being off stage.
Also, DK, it doesn't really matter too much, but is the only character in the game where if you mash out of his grab or of the cargo, you take damage.
Is that true? I had no idea. I did know there's no timer on the thing, so if you don't mash, he can just whisk you away to wherever he wants you to go. That's
like the kidnapping.
Oh.
But yeah, you will take damage.
That's I wonder. They must have just been like, man, he's got these big mitts. Sakurai says, let's have him
just squeeze the life out of him.
Right. That was like a vampire con.
There was a Vampire Kong in Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
Oh, was there?
They had like these 4 in DK Jungle Beat. There were 4 like evil Kongs, and they had like really glowing red eyes. Like I don't know if they were vampires per se, but they seemed like them.
Did is that the game you had to run by smacking the bongos?
Yes, that was the game you ran by smacking the bongos. And one of them was like a kung fu master. One of them was a big guy with like dread. Like one of them was named Dread Kong.
Oh, that's pretty edgy.
Yeah, it was like I think that was the game, if I'm not mistaken, that led to the E10 rating.
Really?
Yeah, I think the E10 rating was made for that game.
That is shocking. I would have thought it was something else, but that's, I mean, it must have just been that hardcore, that serious.
DK's a hardcore character.
I mean, he scares me.
He doesn't scare Lowercase Hero, though. He's kind of going in. Like, he's not playing the laser camp or platform camp game. He's kind of just, like, holding center. Oh, yeah.
That mash really coming in handy. And Lowercase Hero smiling, he knows it. Or
he's really practiced.
Grimace.
Oh! Wait, is he dead? I think he's dead. Rinse and repeat edgeguard, and
one more chance.
Whisks away the Fox. Animal control has been called. I guess he's a monkey.
This is the longest edge guard, and Lowercase Hero managing to find the ledge. But
he has one chance at life, a sliver of hope for the Wisconsin fans. And he risks it all with an up smash,
but back air is enormous.
So is DK.
It's just a Swiss Army knife of a boot.
It is. And Fox is the Swiss Army knife of character because he just made it back from the brink of death twice and got the stock and is still alive.
So good in every situation. All right. Let's see if he can make any mileage with this 134. I kind of feel like DK grabs you at this point and it's toast.
Yeah, because you can do up. I think it's up throw, up
smash,
or up smash. I don't know. I can't. I'm not gonna pretend I know anything about DK. Maybe he plays him in Giant Melee, but that's my extent of my knowledge.
Right, because he's good in Giant Melee, right?
He's really good in Giant Melee. I think he's pretty good in regular Melee too, but I don't know if people are willing to admit that.
Kind of seems like I've heard whispers of people thinking he's top 8.
Okay, 8's a little high.
You think so?
I think he's like top 11.
I've heard some top players, not to be named, say that they think that DK beats Fox.
Was it a player who had just lost to Fox?
No.
No.
No, it was a player who plays Fox and hasn't lost it on.
Interesting. I'd love to know. But either way, he's stuck on the platform, gets the grab.
Right.
Will he get the... Oh! DK punch.
Barely staying alive.
We've seen Lowercase Hero make these comebacks before and make it back to stage. Can't. What? He had enough time. It was all planned out.
Can he get down, though?
It's so tense. This game is so important for both of these players.
Oh, the weak hit on the bear. That's not what Boing wanted.
And he's just trying to go above him, but...
and
that's going to do it. What a pop-off, too. So much emotion from the seat. Always stoic Quang.
I mean, sometimes those sets that are down, those games that are down to the wire take a toll on everybody, man.
Yeah.
And whether Quang is grinding and deeply invested every day or not, that still rattles you.
You're in, like, even if you're not in it 23 hours of the day, for that 1 hour you're clocked in, you are locked in.
Absolutely.
Also, I didn't even notice before, I'm kind of surprised he went Dreamland and he's playing this aggressively.
I wouldn't have thought this was the matchup, or like the stage, especially because I think that Lowercase Hero has already really demonstrated that he's down to take his time to try and pick his openings.
Yeah,
and
he's doing well in the scrap situations. Like when he's close up to Quang's face, he's able to get those grabs. It's when he's in the air and trying to evade him, that's when Quang's able to find his openings, get the shield grabs, get the up airs, and then start the chain to set him off stage. What
nice
a
wall tech.
Monstrous tech.
No, because DK's head is massive, and so Fox, sometimes DK walling somebody out with bear is so frustrating that you feel like you have to jump over him, just do anything you can to get in, and that's what he's waiting for.
Yeah, because when you're over him, it's like, okay, I'm gonna headbutt you, and then we're gonna rock out for a little bit.
Yeah. The DK rap starts playing.
It's like the DK's final smash and brawl. The bongos come out. You hear the music. It's go time.
All right.
Oh, got the weird angle where you like look like you're on stage,
right?
But
and
not.
then the get up. I think the get up probably pushed Fox off stage there, right?
I don't know, honestly. I've just seen that happen before, where Fox will up B back and it looks like they're on the stage and they just drift back to their deaths. But I don't know the mechanic behind it.
Yeah, that's fair. Not trying to put you on the spot.
Yeah, all good.
But
if I knew, it would have been great.
That would have been. The platform tech chase with DK, I don't know. It looks like it all roads lead to up air.
Oh, it is real. You up air over and over again. And I'm sure that the Fox player is thinking, yeah, this character can just up air me over and over again off of a grab. That's so broken. Like, who made this character?
That is Fox privilege if you've ever heard it.
I've heard Foxes say that, like word for word too. It's like, look in a mirror, bro.
Holy. Yeah, it's like, go, these confirms off a grab. Who could possibly confirm off grab for every character?
Yeah, it's so broken. Fox has it so hard.
Yeah, it doesn't have a good back air.
Yeah. Like, DK's got such a huge hitbox on the up B. Like, how can Fox how can Fox back air it?
Oh, get really solid juggle here.
79%.
DK not a great character coming down.
Yeah.
Not a ton of air drift, I don't believe.
The only move that he had, like the only moves, plural, that hit underneath him are extremely laggy.
Right, it's down air, I think forward air.
Down air and forward air. Because back air hits behind, up air hits on top, and air is like not
it's not a move. Yeah, you get so much mile out of the sharking.
I don't know if chat or people at home can hear this, but Preeminent is screaming at the top of his lungs going, yeah!
Every time.
Yeah! Every
time lowercase hero gets a hit.
Let's go, Henry!
I mean, the crowd at this tournament's been pretty lively already.
I love it.
It's
I really
awesome.
love hearing like an energetic crowd. And we're in a movie theater too. This is where top 8's gonna be. And if the crowd energy is complete, like it's a full audience, crowd energy is gonna be through the roof, and it's gonna be amazing.
No, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Especially with the level of competition we're gonna have. There's so many sets coming up in this bracket that we haven't seen. Well, I mean, Plop we haven't seen all year. It's a lot of head-to-heads that are really unexpected. So
yeah.
I can't wait to see. But looks like we're evening up and heading to game 5.
Yeah. I don't know if the people at home thought this would happen. I kind of had a suspicion this would go down to the wire, but I heard someone yelling Battlefield. Okay, and then Kwang goes Icy's game 5.
That would be
so. No, he's committed to DK. He said he's basically. He told me the only time he'd ever go Icy's in any set ever is if he was playing a fellow DK and the DK being Junebug. If Junebug went Sheik and tried to grab him, he'd go Icy's and grab him back. That's the only time he'd ever go Icy's.
I respect the pettiness, the spite counter pick.
Because it's supposed to be like your boy.
Right.
And if he's going to grab you like that, you got to grab him back.
I respect the hell out of that, man.
I respect anyone who plays Icy's, so.
Of course you do. I mean, I do too, honestly.
Oh, I love the adaption that Kwang did, because he was missing a couple of those weird angles that
so
Henry was going for.
Look, he just waited, right?
Yeah, he full hop, like I don't know if it was tournament winner or full hop from ledge, but he jumped above and then used the falling down back air to not only go to ledge, but to also cover a bunch of the strange quote-unquote cheater angles that all the Foxes nowadays are doing. And oh wait, another one?
Oh, big gimp. That's got to be tough. Lowercase hero looking like he's got to collect himself here, because this is starting to run away from him.
And Kwang is having the time of his life right now. Has such a fantastic lead, just has to play the long game, throw out these back airs, go puff mode. It's on Fox to make something big happen.
Man, both of them look kind of looking like they're just fishing for any opening here. And that'll be one.
There he goes. No kidnap?
Oh, shovels him off. The underhanded rugby toss.
Yeah. And you can't, he's ready to tech that too. It is so dire. Henry, you need this stock if you want to make this happen.
But it's hard hard to find those openings now. Like up air combos don't work for Fox anymore. You need that raw, strong hit to get the job done.
And Fox
I didn't think he was grabbing.
He's got the magnet hands. He's like mini Captain Falcon.
That is true.
He's like Falcon and Puff together.
Like Falcon in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
DK's deceptively fast. I believe he's the 5th fastest character in the game.
Yeah. And like what you said with Falcon DK being used to be like the DK player used to be a Falcon player. Also, he's up 4 stocks to 1 right now.
This is not this is so tough.
As a Fox player, like it just seems so hard to get anything started against this monstrous behemoth of a character.
Well, because any time you're moving inwards is such a commitment, because you know that if you get grabbed and kidnapped, you're losing half your stock, if not more.
And it just feels like in these moments that whenever it gets a big hit, he just tanks it.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a heavy character. He's got so much percent and CC and ASDI percent to work with.
It's like he's bigger and faster and stronger too. Oh, that's crazy.
You should write that down.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. All right. Henry. This is tough.
Oh? And a third upper. It is so dire. Trying to DK clap him to the
on him.
heavens. Oh! Buries him 6 feet under with a ferocious stomp.
Says, get out of here, get out. Take these boots and go home. Get
Practice-
a walk out of bracket.
Practice makes perfect, but DK beats practice.
I guess that's a lesson learned.
Funny monkey.
He's hilarious.
So shout outs to Kwang. Make it a ridiculous Game 5. Like, what a show that he just put on and performed for all of us.
That was down to the wire until that last game, and then he really took every trick in the book that he knew and seemed to just run away with that last game.
Yeah. Like, he got those 2 quick gimps, and it's like, you get gimped twice, you could try to make a comeback. And he was, but it just seemed that he was getting outplayed over and over and over again. He couldn't get anything started. Whenever Henry would try to jump above, Kwang was just ready for with his up airs. Whenever Kwang was underneath, or Kwang was recovering a couple of times, he would go for the tournament winner and then stomp or full hop off ledge and stomp. And lowercase hero would jump directly into the foot and just get a massive stomp to the face.
Yeah, when you have a character like that gets such big openings off of solid reads, sometimes the little adjustments can matter so much, right?
100%.
Like changing up the timing on an edge guard, really being perceptive and watching what somebody does after they throw out a move.
Yeah.
If you tend click and you lock onto those changes or those habits that people have, you can take those to the bank. And a character like DK is better than almost anybody at exploiting those opportunities.
Yeah, especially against a character like Fox, who if you do have that read, you get that really nice opener, you could actually just raw 0 to death Fox.
I mean, that punish game is so consistent.
It is.
And pretty simple, pretty linear, pretty not easy, because there's some challenges to executing it.
Oh, for sure.
But
And DI,
straightforward.
like, different difficult DI. All right, there's the man of the hour. This is Mango's stream. Gotta be a little biased, but
Absolutely.
King has arrived at his castle. There's a reason, Tipped Off is on Mango's stream. This is the main event, the main stream, twitch.tv Mango. Everyone wants to see him perform. It's been a while since a Mango dub.
It has been. I mean, what was the last? Do you know the last thing he's won? He didn't win anything last year.
Last year was his quote unquote retirement year.
Right.
I think he won Scuffed.
I think you're right.
I think he won Scuffed because I remember there was that one time period towards the end of 2022 when the rankings won't show it, but he was the best player in the world for
sure.
that last couple of months, 2022.
Right, and that was a real point of contention, chagrin for Mango, right? Is that he got ranked underneath AMSA despite finishing the year so strong.
Yeah, and not to say that AMSA wasn't good or anything. He literally won Big House over Mango.
Right.
But it's like, as someone who does it for a living, it takes a toll on you, and that's part of the reason why I took a little retirement here.
We saw Doc Lee so much last year, but I think Mango's all business this year. He
100%.
looks great, been putting in the work.
Yep.
Play-wise, health-wise, he's really starting to take care of himself.
And it's awesome.
Seriously, I love to see it.
Doing some content stuff too with the podcast with Joey.
Yeah,
streaming consistently.
It's great to see that a guy who I think is one of, if not the longest tenured player in the top 100, really still have so much gas left in the tank.
Yeah. I'm just checking right now to verify. Scuff World Tour isn't on Smash Shadow for whatever reason, but he won Main Stage 2022 and Smash Summit 14.
Scuff is there. Is it?
Oh, is that
there with the third?
Is that? Oh yeah, there is Scuff. So the last tournament he won was Main Stage 2022.
Right, and that's tough for a guy who's used to winning, honestly.
Yeah.
Who is at the top of the game year after year. I think he's hungry for the dub here.
He is one of the only 2 gods remaining. And the Pantheon, the others have retired or gone to a place to greener pastures.
And I think that there's a real like a kinship that he and Hungrybox have developed as these 2 guys who've been in the game for so long.
Yeah, it used to be a bitter, hateful rivalry, and now it's a little more friendly.
It seems like there's a mutual respect at least, and understanding.
At least out of the game.
Right.
There was a time period when Mango thought, he genuinely believes that with enough time, and I think he could do it too, that he could beat H-Box with Doc.
I mean, look, I don't want to doubt Mango on any of his melee takes. That guy has proven himself time and time again. And I mean, it was a decade ago, but really ran over all of SoCal with Mario at one point, right?
Yeah, he was Scorpion Master.
But I mean, man, in order for him to get the dub of this tournament, he's really going to have to put in work. And Zamu, we haven't seen a whole lot of Zamu lately, right?
Yeah, so it's actually kind of weird. Zamu's been on a similar arc to Mango was. in 2023. I'm sure someone in chat's like, what the hell are you talking about? Why? mang0 is nothing like Zamu. But Zamu is kind of retired this year.
Right.
She told me, because we were talking about stuff for the top 100, and she asked to opt out of the top 100 this year. She isn't really practicing right now. She doesn't want to be seen based off of results, and she kind of is going to events for fun. And despite that, she's still doing pretty well. Like
Incredibly well.
Beat Spark and Fiction at Ghost Town. Currently sitting against mang0 pretty deep in winners after beating CPU 0. And she has a bunch of like these lengthy tournament runs at Midwest events where she'll lose to someone early, like Majursk, and then make a huge run and win the tournament through losers beating Morsko.
Yeah, I mean, Zamu's highs are among the highest of any player.
Yeah, like she beating Moki at Shine.
That is true.
2023.
You
I'm sorry,
really had to
Moki
pick that one
I don't
for
know
me.
why I keep bringing up Beat Cody. Beat Cody
Thank
and
you.
Wisdom Melee.
Thank you. Appreciate that. But, Zamu, I think, has for a long time really been seen as a bit of a Fox Ditto specialist.
Yes, really strong in the Fox Ditto. And in spaces in general, as you can see, this is a last stock game.
Because so much of that punish game really transfers over. And Zamu, I think, hits as hard as anybody hits.
Yeah, Zamu hits really, really hard, especially in spacey matches. But you know who hits harder?
mang0.
The GOAT, the kid,
dude,
American hero.
Man, every time I pick up Falco, I'm like, man, I'm going to hit some stuff. And I have no idea how this guy does it. Like, nobody seems to hit the way he does.
Melee is a canvas, and he is an artist, and Falco is his brush. And great SDI. That actually, or DI, that could have been dire.
I mean, this is dire for somebody, because the percent are getting up. Any stray hit like that one is going to seal that game.
Yeah, Zamu jumped out of her seat. What a crazy waveland back arrow.
That was really composed by mang0 to just full commit to just drifting across the stage like that.
I mean, he understood that Zamu would not be prepared for it. Like, in those last stock, really tense scraps between spacies, they will typically try to hold center.
Right.
And then if they're expecting someone to dash forward, they'll typically dash back, give them that space. Don't want to get hit. But for mang0, if he's doing a really deep waveland back, you're not going to expect it because you're expecting him to dash back.
Right. But
I catch Zamu off guard. One straight hit, you're dead.
Right, but I think mang0 has such a great intuitive understanding of how people are feeling pressured or nervous in defensive positions, and especially like in the last stock or high tense, dramatic moments, and really manages to capitalize on that. Like the awareness that people are going to want to hold shield, people are going to want to dash back, people are going to be risk adverse.
There's the tried and true stereotypical convention of that if you're playing against one of the gods, they have that little aura.
There's a lot of aura, man.
And that is true, but it's also into what you said, where mang0 understands that with that aura, he can really make people squirm. He knows exactly how
to leverage that to his advantage. Absolutely.
You know how many years and how many sets he's had those last stock nail biters versus a Fox of someone a little bit under his caliber, and he'll just take it every time. Very rarely does he lose those situations.
Right, because I mean, mang0 knows he's mang0 too.
Yeah.
I think, and is willing to ride that.
Oh, like a double down tilt. That's mang0. This entire combo, mang0.
Oh.
And the double laser too. Didn't finish it off.
Zamu managed to get back on stage.
But you heard the crowd come alive for that. Like, mang0, the kid and the GOAT for a reason. He's a fan favorite still to this day.
So good at mixing up a combo, surprising everybody.
It's like you just never expect what he's gonna do, and everything that he does do, it makes perfect sense, and it's so fluid and beautiful. But you just would never imagine it.
Right, because he plays the character unconventionally.
Yes.
He really pressures people to make defensive decisions, but then punishes those defensive decisions.
Yeah, like he conditions people to do things, and then he will read how they will react to his conditioning, and then will intuitively even punish that.
Right. I mean, and Melee is getting more and more risk averse, and so I think in a lot of ways mang0 kind of stands against that as a guy who's willing to take risks to get big openings and to just because he has such an understanding of when he can thread that needle and push in and try to make something happen.
Yeah, it's not like he is not a flowchart player. He's very much like an intuition kind of guy. It just, with the mind that he has that's in tune for Melee, he knows exactly how to, get the punish he needs.
And I think that Zamu kind of stands in contrast to that. Zamu is such a screen looker, such an optimized, especially the punish game player, an incredible tech chaser.
Yeah, Cocaine Fox.
Oh, the poster child for it. but she is she's really keeping this competitive. I feel like a lot of the time, Fox players have really looked pretty rough against Mang0 in their earlier sets with them. And it takes a lot of time for people to adjust if they ever do.
For the last 10 years, I'm sure that everyone and their mom can count, like, how many times they've seen a top 50 Fox go up to Mang0 and just explode.
And just lost.
It's gone. The set's just over.
There are not other Falcos like Mang0.
Yeah.
There are other amazing Falcos, but it's a different beast.
It's not Mang0. Like, you can play Ginger, you can play Magi. The stuff that Mang0 does, it's not the stuff they do.
And this crowd coming alive again.
And that's the other thing, too, where you're playing on stage. I don't know if the crowd's going to get to everyone the same way, but there is an army and a legion of devoted Mang0 fans every single time he is on the stage, and you got to deal with them in addition to the GOAT himself.
Right, and it's because, man, people just love to see the guy come out and perform.
Yeah. He's an entertainer. He's like a really likable, he's a likable guy, very genuine guy, and he also happens to play the game in a ridiculous, crazy, and electrifying way. It's no surprise that people love him.
I couldn't agree more, man. But Zambu, hitting with the shout out to the Quiggle Shine. I gotta rep that.
The Quiggle Shine.
You know.
Is that what they call it in Canada?
They do actually.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely no other Canadian Fox player.
Oh, look at that! Oh,
those single hit up. Oh, that's. Big tech chase, but going to that side B.
Good stuff.
I feel like sometimes too that aura that somebody has extends to the edge guard, right? And you're so ready for them to be just the amazing player that you know that they have the reputation for being that you can panic off stage.
Oh!
But speaking of the opposite,
he's still alive. Not anymore. But he made that a little bit harder than most Falcons would.
I mean. You've seen it all at this point if you're playing the game as long as Mang0 and at the level that he's been playing. So.
100%. Oh, making it a little bit hard for Zambu to recover, but she makes it back.
See, this stage in this matchup feels so swingy.
Yes.
Because the punish game is just so threatening from both sides.
Yeah, like Fox is the chain grab, but Falco, you have one decent shine, and you are sending Fox to the heavens. Repeatedly. So.
I feel like, yeah, this is one of those, this is a gambit of a counter pick. You're saying this is going to go somebody's way, and we're gonna find out where. But
and it's
nice edge guard. Man,
Zambu's doing all right, keeping things alive.
Yeah, this is. I mean, when one nice grab from Zambu evens up this pretty quick.
Goes back to stage, has center stage. How will Mang0 get back? Oh, I love the drill reset. She's still going. Oh, wait, hold up, some sauce of her own. Oh, and she looks so devastated off that. You can see the pain in her eyes.
Man, Zambu, one of the most animated players.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch. Like, she's lurched over in her chair like the Hunchback of Notre Dame right now.
Yeah, there seems like there's few people who love just playing the game in those moments more than Zambu. Seems like she's.
And when he's on fire, Mang0's one of them. And look at that. Oh, trying to do an up air for the fans.
Weird little clank there. Taking their time to.
Oh!
All right.
Zambu, this is your moment.
Yeah, but she's shaking her head. She does. Nobody loves to see that.
You got. Oh! This is your moment. Oh! And that is how you do it. Zambu with the cheekiest smile, shaking her head like.
No, she knows she got gifted that a little bit, but you know the awareness. You just hold ledge, roll up.
Mang0 is a generous god.
Benevolent even.
Benevolent. Or he threw the game just to get more clips.
I think so. He's content filled these days.
He is. It's awesome. I love all these top players are giga content filled now.
Right. Like, he knows he's on his stream.
He's on his. He is literally on his stream right now.
You know, some subs could come in for that one.
Someone's probably getting fudged right now as we speak. Oh. I think our theory might have been right.
You think so?
Yeah, he's kind of cooking up right now.
Oh, man.
Ooh, the coverage!
Huge lead. Oh.
Like, he wave landed to the ledge to make it look like he was covering ledge, and then instantly full hops, and Sam was like, oh, wait, you're not going to ledge. Oops. See ya.
I mean, man, he always feels like he's one step ahead. It's such a master of playing mix-up melee.
Yeah. It's really good at getting under your skin when you're in the heat of it.
Just going out there.
And you can't make, like, most Falcos probably wouldn't punish that.
Right.
He didn't even get burned.
That's a scary commitment, because if you mess that up,
you're dead.
You're dead. You're done. you're getting Shine Spike 10 days out of 10. Oh, just like that. But
like he's been in that spot so many times. It's not even a matter of, am I gonna mess up? It's like I just have to go for it here.
Right, he knows this is what I gotta do.
It's not a desperation play either. It's just that's what you do.
Into the pit.
We're about to see a pit fight. What's about to happen, folks? And he's immediately out. But a lot of damage. Actually, Zamu is the victor tonight.
Nice awareness, calling out with that up air, managing to just get mang0 moving out of shield. And we're back in the pit.
Zamu is actually destroying mang0 right now.
Putting all that tech skill to good use.
I don't know why mang0 is still scrapping, but Zamu's actually brought this game back purely because of the pit.
This stubbornness, mang0 to just fight in this pit, really not going in his favor right now.
Yeah. Hold up, mang0. This is still a set you can lose, and
just
Zamu's
like
on the board now.
Takes the lead. Wow, gotta bless that rock transformation.
And now people are yelling mang0 in the crowd. They want their boy to take it home, but Zamu, it may be her retirement year, but she is absolutely not out of it yet.
This is very nearly Zamu's final stock.
Or it could be the start of a beautiful Game 5 set, but mang0 is not letting it go to Game 5. He is all over Zamu.
It's all business. Zamu get a nice up tilt. Calling on that roll. Wow, Zamu's so ready for all this defensive options from mang0.
And look at how Zamu dashes back perfectly to avoid getting gimped, or not gimped, but like hit by the side B.
Right. Tries to call that roll, but a little bit slow than up smash.
Now trying to throw out these aerials above where mang0 will land, and or where mang0 is standing, and trying to catch a jump.
They both know here that a knockdown is going to be.
What?
Oh!
Look at the back air. Dire straights from mang0, but he's still alive, holding on.
Toes on the edge of that stage.
I'm liking these non-committal fairs. Getting more percent on.
So scrappy.
Whoa! What is this neutral?
This is
so tense. And the raw F smash sends Zamu to losers. What a ridiculous comeback. mang0 is the GOAT for a reason, folks.
Absolutely, man. Unfortunate, Zamu whiffing that air dodge, falling right into mang0's feet. But, man, that's the aura of the GOAT, man. And, but Zamu put up a real hell of a fight.
Yes, that was absolutely not, like, it was a 3-1. That was, pretty close set.
Very close to final game.
Like, a couple of neutral interactions go the other way, and that could have been Zamu's set even.
For sure, man. I mean, you cannot count out somebody who's that fast, explosive, and just confident enough to punish game. Zamu, I was so impressed by her ability to call out defensive options, to be like 2 steps ahead in the punish game, right? Reading rolls, watching slide-offs, seeing ASDI down, SDI out of shines, really just so composed. And that kind of stuff works all the way up. You can be the GOAT, but if you're getting hit, you're getting hit, man.
Yeah, like she is really fast. What is it? Zamu is very used to playing really high-octane, speedy Fox Dittos and Fox Falco. When she was in Champagne, the top of the PR was PRZ, Fox Capacitor, Shabo, like a bunch of really fast, Killablue was there too, really fast Foxes. So she is used to playing like lightning fast against players who, can match her speed. mang0, able to match her speed, outspeed her at sometimes, but she's like used to being able to play, play ball with someone of his caliber.
Yeah, because it feels like any given day you pop on Zamu's stream and she is grinding the Fox Ditto against somebody.
Or Balatro.
Yeah.
But which might even be faster.
Fair point. Speaking of fast, man, Ossify getting up on stage, one of the most explosive come-ups we've seen in the past year.
Absolutely. He's very reminiscent of Zayn in 2016. When he seemingly out of nowhere beat Plup, and then it was just up and up and up. His ascension has been kind of similar, where after Riptide, where Ossify beat Ginger, and I don't remember who else he beat, but he beat Ginger, it's just seemed up and up and up for him. Like, he's taken Zayn to Game 5 at Big House. He had that really awesome Full Bloom run where he beat mang0 in Winners. And recently, what happened?
I'm trying to think, because he had a couple really close sets. I mean, last
stock with Game 5 with Moki. He had a pretty close one with J-Mook at Full Bloom as well. Had that really crazy comeback. Out of the blue, he just got second, beating Salt, Ben, Zamu, who we just watched, Dawson, and Blue, losing to Salt in the reset. He's doing well.
I mean, that's an understatement, man. People are thinking he's like a top 30 player. Man, he's
top 20. Easy top 20 right now.
Okay. But, you know, speaking of top 20, Aklo, no stranger to competition, no stranger to the top level of play. And I think, you know, has had a bit of a rough start to the year.
Yeah.
But I was talking to a Bagamo, and really feels like he's found his footing. He was soul searching a bit. He was feeling a bit conflicted, feeling unsure of the way that he was approaching the game in his play.
Yeah.
But, you know, did some talking to his brother.
Yeah.
Before
Which
Gauntlet.
one?
Foxy Grandpa.
Okay. Because he's got 3 of them.
Right, he does. Who I think all play Melee.
They all play Melee. Vidiot, Foxy Grandpa, and Killer Cubs.
Right, and I think that they were saying, you know, go back and look at your Shine 2023 run.
Yeah, where he beat like Jmook. He beat Jmook, Amza.
Right.
I think Axe too.
I think that sounds right. But he said, go back and look at that and tell me what you think. And Aklo goes back and he looks at it and he says, man, this me would be the me of today. I need to go back to my roots. And that's why at Gommel he was repping the back low tag. Right, because he said, I just need to be me. I need to play the way that I know that I can accomplish great things.
And have the confidence.
Right.
Because there is a very, like, because both of us have competed in the past. You're still an active competitor. I still play a lot of Melee. There is a really huge difference between playing to win and playing to not lose.
Absolutely.
And in his own words to me, because we talked about this, I was interviewing him after he won a nightclub. For a very long time after he got ranked, like up until probably the last 2 months, he was playing to not lose. Because, you know, in his head, you know, I just got ranked top 10. I got to be number 10 in the world, you know. I got to keep up those results. All the players who are top 10, they don't lose to players outside of the top 10 very much. I don't want to be the Mickey Mouse number 10 because someone didn't get ranked. And, you know, if that thought's ringing in your mind as you're having those last stock game 5 sets versus players, it's like Aklo versus Sunsei goes game 5 last stock. If he's thinking, I might lose to Sunsei, I'm supposed to be top 5, or I'm supposed to be top 10. That's not, hey, how do I beat Sunsei right now? I got to look at the screen.
That's all just baggage in your processing and your ability to make snappy decisions and you know, play well.
Yeah, and he's back. Like, he's not doing that anymore, like you said.
Right, but you know what? That's a struggle that a lot of players who are really breaking out have to face, right? We saw Jmook, I think, was grappling with that for a bit. But I wonder, you know, Ossify now, people know how good he is. He has that expectation too. I wonder if that stuff's getting to him, because I think it would get to almost anybody. Yeah,
and I mean, ever since that really meteoric rise up till full bloom, he's actually not done super well recently.
I mean, by the standards that we know.
Yeah, by like, you know, this guy's a rising star.
He's still done great.
Yeah,
but he is. We thought he was gonna.
We thought he was gonna be top 10.
Right.
And right now, it's like, you know, not that any of these are bad players, but you know, he lost to Nikki at Collision. He lost to Toussaint at Gommel, and he lost 2 sets to Quang.
Right.
At the GOAT, Quang.
The funny monkey
actually, I don't know if it was 2 sets to Quang, but he lost the tournament to Quang.
Right.
He might have lost to Ben too. It was actually Ben and Quang at body.
Right.
And it's like, for someone who's, you know, prospective top 10, those aren't set losses you want to have.
But those are the lumps that somebody's got to take, right? When they're starting to feel the pressure, to feel the expectation, right?
It's a journey.
And I feel for both of these guys, this is an opportunity for them to prove that they have broken through that they've collected themselves, and that they are able to perform at the level that we know that they are capable of hitting.
Yeah, these are two, like, it's not even about ranks. These are 2 players who want to break through to the echelon of players. They want to do what Moki did in 2023 and break through to being on the tippy top of that mountain.
Right, but to face off head to head with a man in a similar position, you know, this is the chopping block.
It's really a battle.
Do or die.
Who wants it more?
Right. And currently, Aklo wants it about 1 stock 1.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot on the line for Aklo here. You see the sunglasses on his jersey and his sleeve and his cap and the stage and the trophy and the lanyards. There's a little bit more riding on this for him than Ossify, you might.
Right, because this event has some Nouns sponsorship.
Yes.
Oh,
on the top right of the screen, too.
Thank you. Perfect timing. And some Nouns reps here. And, you know, he wants to make sure that they know that he is just as valuable as any other player in this
So
game.
based on the score and the stock count, do you think that they're thinking that right now?
I think that Aklo's thinking, I am backlow.
I think Aklo's thinking I am backlow, and Nouns is thinking we did a pretty good job at picking up this player.
Man, when he is on, he is so on.
I actually don't think I've ever seen Ossify lose this badly to anyone.
Well, Aklo,
like, ever.
Aklo is so good at playing like a pest, man. Just jumping around, sitting just outside your range, frustrating you.
Yeah. I talked with the Zuppy about this because he gave me like a rundown of a bunch of things that a bunch of different top foxes do. And the way Aklo plays is he plays a lot of like prolonged neutral. Has a lot of dash dances, a lot of full hops, and like platform uses. But in bursts, like these little moments where he will just run in, he plays so ridiculously fast in your face for a split second, and then either gets the grab, like does a crazy shield sequence into shield grab, or will back off.
Right. I don't think people realize just how technical and how fast Aklo is when he wants to be.
Like people see, okay, he's doing all these crazy side Bs. He's so technical, but in all the other moments, his execution is flawless.
So clean. I mean, I remember a couple years ago there was a smurfing episode on Ranked where there was a guy farting.
There was a guy
and
farting.
People were saying, "Who is this? They're so good. They're so flashy."
I thought it was Crush.
They thought it was Cyrox.
Yeah,
but it was Aklo. Just really goes to show that you know, the reputation that somebody has really only extends as far as you know, that perception. He really has the tools to put pressure on when he wants you to back off, to dictate the pace of a set. And when you're Ossify and haven't played somebody with this repertoire, with this ability to push in and out, that's got to get under your skin, man.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because, you know, it's conventional. Marth has a lot of Fox practice. Every single top Marth in the world has a bunch of Fox practice. And Ossify is one of Cody's practice partners. So he plays Cody very often. He plays Kalindi very often. He has this entire army of top Michigan players that he goes into and plays. He plays Aklo even.
Aklo's
all
trying
over
to
him.
break his ankles there.
He's breaking his mind, just dash dancing in and out. He wasn't even taking space. He was just in his face.
I think something that really characterizes Ossify's play is he swings a lot.
Yes.
But in a very smart, measured way. I think a lot of the time you say somebody swings a lot, it sounds like
for once
like backhanded. But Ossify really puts the sword out. But I think when somebody is as weaselly and as hard to pin down as Aklo is, I sometimes that can come to bite you. And I think
you need to swat the fly.
But man, counters managing to bounce Aklo off the backboard of FOD and take a little lead. Really not being too rattled by that first game.
Yeah. Almost getting forced off.
Yeah, how
annihilated
dominant that was.
Oh, no, and that is going to do it. Ossify has seen that
down.
situation so many times before.
Right, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
He's going down and yelling timber.
Man, there's nothing as heartbreaking as that sour spot there.
Oh, like what is it? Kadoran versus Fat Goku at main stage.
Right,
Logan versus Fiction at Smash Camp.
Kadoran versus SFOP. I can't remember last year. There was
Mewtwo
one year
versus SFOP.
The same. That's what I was getting
at. DreamHack.
SFOP, the luckiest Fox player of
so
that year.
But he is not here today, unfortunately.
No.
Chaz SFOP. Hope he's doing well.
But okay, so I could see Dreamland really working in Aklo's favor here. As was said, he really likes to take his time, use that space to his advantage, and I mean, that's got to be why he countered.
I also think he's the best player in the world at doing those platform edge cancels, and he will utilize them really efficiently on Dreamland, where he'll jump out of the corner, side B edge cancel on the top platform, and unless you hard read it, you're not punishing
it. It's a get out of jail free maneuver, but really hard to execute, so impressive that he's so close. Oh, and just calls out that ledge down. Okay.
We've received news from production. We'll talk about it in a minute.
But for now, you know, Aklo just, again, playing so slippery.
Yes. He is, like you said, like he plays like a pest. He's very, very annoying to hit when he is dancing on the platform as efficiently as he is.
And he knows it. He leans into it. Right?
Yeah.
Whether he wants to admit it or not, he knows that he is getting under people's skin.
My favorite Aklo set ever was a nightclub grand finals, and he is about to beat Swooper. He's up 3 stocks to 1 on Dreamland, and he just starts running away. He starts laser camping. Swooper's at like 100+%, and he just starts side B'ing to the top platform, lasering away, and he is trying to time out Swooper on his own terms because he can.
I know. Did you see his set with Weapons at Collision?
Yes.
Oh man, he was playing Link on FD, just standing there full charging the bow for I think like 6 minutes.
He's so cool.
Honestly, I respect it. This is a competition. He knows what he's doing. He's out for blood, and he knows he's got the upper hand of his players, and he's gonna milk them.
Yeah. And, despite all of this and all this gassing we've been doing for Aklo, Ossify is doing a fantastic job at dealing with this.
No, you're absolutely right.
He's even utilizing the platforms himself, where he'll full hop to the side platform of Dreamland, something we don't really see Marth do. That was ridiculous. Something that we don't really see Marth do that often. And wave landing off himself, like looking Fox-esque even with those aerials.
I mean, because Ossify used to play Falco, I believe. So he
still plays it sometimes.
Great tech skill.
He played Falco because he used to be a dual main Fox Falco, Marth Falco back in the IRC Anthers Ladder days.
Right.
He played Falco after he went down 2-0 versus Nikki at Collision, so it's still there.
I think that though when a Spacey player switches to Marth, sometimes you get such like a strange clarity and interpretation of the game. Like they're almost not used to having that sword.
Yeah.
You see a lot of like really mix-up-y situations and scraps that you don't see from I think like pure-blooded Marth.
Other characters. Right. As Fox and as Falco, you can out-button players.
Right.
Like
and so
you can't do that as Marth, no matter how fast you are. Oh!
But I think sometimes they still try, and I think that Ossify is absolutely down to get dirty and swing the sword and scrap, and oftentimes does great with it, and is not afraid to chase Aklo down
100%.
and just outplay him in the close game.
And Ossify just... There's the get-out-of-jail-free card. Ossify playing his hand pretty well, just throwing out a bunch of aerials and placing down tilts. And Aklo was able to use the top platform to get out, but as I was saying,
it doesn't matter when you're getting F smashed.
Exactly. Oh, this could be scary. Goes above Cody-esque edge guard.
Manages not to get pineapples.
Holding on to center stage. Dash attack. I love the idea of going for the dash attack, but
Aklo's so ready for it.
Yeah.
Dash attack.
Like he's played Fur 116 enough times to know that's coming.
To know that, yeah. The Hail Mary. But sometimes those work, man. Sometimes, especially when you know the other player's so disciplined, such a strong player, sometimes those high-risk swings really pan out.
Yeah, because if you're not ready for it, you get popped up by the dash attack, that's a grab or an up tilt.
But, jab up smash, really just the great equalizer.
Yeah. As it turns out, Fox is a pretty good character despite all of the ways Marth has of dealing with it.
I have heard.
Yeah.
Some people say that this matchup might even be...
Why is the crowd dead silent?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened? That's so great. We've been here for like an hour and a half.
The crowd's been so loud, it was like a pin drop.
Yeah, and it's like someone died. This is so crazy. It's literally dead silent now.
Maybe it's just the anticipation. Maybe they just want to see if Ossify can pull this out. If he can course correct, take us to a game 5.
Or if Aklo, the announced hero, New York City, #1 New York right now, if he can take this home and potentially go through winners into getting another top 8 and reclaim.
Right, to stop the bleeding, to prove that these guys deserve to be here, that they are absolutely that good. I mean,
he wants to be back low.
Yeah, I think he's really making a good case.
He's doing fantastic right now.
Early stock.
And this is not an easy matchup either.
No, I think everybody knows, as much as I've been gassing Aklo a little bit, I think Ossify is amazing, and it's only, like, he hits so hard, he's so fast. He is, so just to even be just...
He just ledge dashed through Ossify's forward air, was still invincible, and hit him in the face with the kick.
No, he is so cracked by that.
He's so, like, his execution is flawless.
And it's funny because players who play this defensively, a lot of the time, like once you get in there, they don't have the tools to really scrap. They don't have the tech skill. But Aklo, I think one of the things that makes him different is just that accuracy.
Yeah, he is really fast. A lot of, like, going off of what you said, a lot of players are really fast, so they'll use that speed to play aggressively. Aklo uses that speed to play defensively, and that is so foreign, I think, for a lot of players to have to deal with.
I think so, because you practice this game, you develop the skills that you value, that you want.
Yeah.
And so to turn yourself into a Ferrari and then play patiently is really a commitment.
And if you commit to it, you can be doing what Aklo's doing.
Because this is paying off. Man's up 4 stocks to 1.
Well, I love that nair, by the way, because if you do the dare, you potentially tech it.
Right.
If you do a counter.
It just says, Aklo, get off this stage. Give me one.
It was just so smart. It makes sense why he went for that nair. It's really smart stuff.
And those are the decisions, that clarity that gets these guys up on stage.
Yeah. Speaking of being up on stage, Aklo currently above the stage right now as Ossify was juggling him. But, this could be dire.
Oh,
wait.
Gets burned.
That could have been stock. That might have been the sort of 4 stock
this
comeback.
Might do.
What?
What is happening?
His angles are perfect. What is going on?
Amazing fair by Ossify. Man, getting Fox back off stage in that situation is so hard. You have to ledge dash turn around fair.
Yeah, and he just does it with a blink of, like, it's effortless for him. His execution is just that perfect. He just CC'd down tilt out of a run.
Both these guys are just so good. There's another edge cancel.
It's just another day in the office for Aklo. It looks so like insane and fancy. I'm like, oh, I'm styling it over Ossify. Nah, this is his bread and butter.
Yeah, just rips an up smash. You know, great showing from Ossify. Really looks strong in a lot of those games, but Aklo's back low, man.
Yeah, Aklo is back low. Do not sleep on the Brotherhood.
And we're going to see him moving on. But now,
how many sunglasses are on that jersey? 4?
They should add a couple more.
They should add.
There's some upstairs. We should hang them on a shirt.
The print all over me. Oh, I love that shot. Shouts production or the camera person, whoever set that up together. That looked amazing. Oh, my Lord.
All right, but we can see a setting up slowly that I am so scared for.
All right, so production. We talked about this a couple of minutes ago. Production gave us some insight on something that occurred in the bracket. Dreams to Legends. I believe they are, I don't know if, I think their CEO is from Orlando, but I know that they signed Caro and Wevins.
Okay. 2
Floridian players from Tallahassee. Wevins being top 100. Caro is a very skilled box falcon. I hear someone yelling, "Let's go, Wevins!" in the back, because I think they might actually be here, like the 119 crew.
That wouldn't surprise me. We're not too far.
Yeah, we're not that far. Tallahassee is like in the west, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know my Floridian geography.
I'm Canadian.
Having
you know better
family.
than me.
Maybe. I just know it's southeast, like in general. Anyway, we were talking about how Wevins and Toussaint were going to play, and then if Toussaint beat Wevins, we'd get Toussaint versus HBox, and that would be awesome. I love watching Puff Dittos.
I mean, and we've seen some great ones from HBox very recently.
Very, very recently. And then Wevins upset Toussaint in Samus Puff.
Wow. That is not easy to do at all.
No. And Toussaint's been doing well recently, too. Just got 9th at Gommel, beating Quang and Ossify. So,
but I think that Wevins she's such a fundamentally sound player. Just really good at melee.
Yes.
In like the broadest sense. Just really good at watching his opponents, seeing what their habits are, breaking stuff down, slowing the game down, making intelligent decisions. And I think that stuff carries you far in these slower matchups.
Yeah, like as a Samus player, everyone has experiences who enters locals. There is a Samus player who goes to your locals, might not be PR, might not be the best player, but they just seem to have the read on you.
Right.
Like, you try to move forward, they'll up tilt you. You try to go to ledge, and they'll forward tilt you and take space. They're in your head. They have a good understanding, because they kind of need to.
Right.
You can't out-button people as Samus, even if you're the fastest Umi-Zumi, or you're the fastest, I don't know the European player's name offhand, but the guy who runs the swear word Umi-Zumis.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
He's a really crazy account. He's like super fast, does like ridiculous stuff that looks like it's task and it's not. But the point is, Wevins doesn't need to rely on that.
Right, because he's just a student of the game.
Yeah.
Just patient, disciplined, really just aware.
And he very much knows what his opponents are going for without, like, even if it's not, like, he doesn't need to condition people to know what they're doing. He can just, like, understand their patterns and habits. At Combo Breaker was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't remember. But at Combo Breaker, it was him versus Grab, who unfortunately had the DQ. He's not here this weekend. I think he might be sick. If he is, hope he's feeling better. But it was him versus Grab, and it was last stock game 5.
Right.
And Wevins Grab is recovering off stage as Marth on like bottom diagonally left or diagonally right of battlefield. Wevins runs off stage, fast fall nairs directly into Grab's up B. He read the up B Grab was going to do and hits him at like 90% to Wevins being at like 140 or something. Gets the trade and kills Grab to make top 8.
And that kind of composure is hard to come by. I think especially playing a mid-tier.
Yeah.
Like, it can be so tempting to play like a gymnastics floor routine melee where you're just doing your thing over in the corner and you're hoping that people come into you. But to have the discipline and the awareness to really suss out what your opponent's looking for and to make those calculated decisions, especially down to the wire, is is so impressive.
Yeah, like so many top Samuses in that spot might bomb or give some space and try to catch the recover, try to ledge trap. But now he's just like, you're going to go down there, I'm going to read you, and we're ending the set right now on my terms.
So I can't wait to see. I mean, Hungry Buck's another fantastic player fundamentally.
Yeah.
Of course.
I know that might be controversial,
Yeah, hot take.
being on mang0 stream right now, but
Hot take.
HBox, a very, I said controversial player. HBox, a very intelligent player.
Genuinely, very intuitive understanding of the game, not unlike Levins.
Why did they start Dreamland?
That is a question I don't have an answer for.
I'm so perplexed. Like, I'm just confused.
I mean, I wonder if the same thing happened to the Tuesday set. Because, like, where were they banned? I don't have a clue.
I just don't. Is there a character that likes going Dreamland versus Puff?
Apparently, now there is.
Okay. So I used to main Samus back in the day, and this matchup is really bad.
I absolutely believe you.
It's horrible. So if you do that, you'll die.
I was gonna say, like, if the Puff manages to get a lead, it can be so hard for Samus to come back.
Because Samus's only like real confirm on Puff, like conventional confirm, is grab into charge shot.
Right. And
so you need to grab a Puff who is normally in the air and have a charge shot charged and get the DI.
And can Puff crouch under the grab?
Yes.
Right, and so the grab takes 8 years to come out, and in those 8 years, if she holds down
or spot
dodges, you're dead.
Yes.
Right, and so this kind of lead is just so tough, and exactly why I would have thought that Dreamland wouldn't have been the pick.
Yeah. There's also some other bonus features for people who would like to know more about the Samus Puff matchup and why it's so bad. If you dash attack on Puff's shield, you get rested out of shield. If you land with a down air and if your Puff opponent reads it, you're in enough lag that you can get rested. Samus loves to recover with these bombs. If Puff goes down and tries to kick a bomb, Samus is not able to recover anymore.
Right.
So the deck is so heavily stacked against Puff, or against Samus.
Right, because I mean, Samus a lot of the time, especially in Dreamland, takes like a lunch break and a half to get back to stage.
Yeah.
But Puff's the character who can go out and contest that.
Yeah, and like Puff, sometimes Falcon can do it too. But for Puff, it's pretty trivial to catch her recovery, where even really good characters like Fox and Falcon can struggle to beat the bombs.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, HBox showing exactly why this matchup is tough.
Yeah.
A rough draw, but and you know, Wevins showed that he obviously can do it.
He beat Tuesday. I don't even know what the set count was, but he beat Tuesday, so I mean, he knows what he's doing. But Hungry Box is a little bit of a different beast.
Just a different beast, man.
People don't remember back when Plup was on the come up, he was a Samus player. He would play a bunch of sets with HBox, and HBox has loads of experience.
Right, and
high as well.
And Plup's such a fundamental screen looker. Also, nice down air to charge shot confirmed by Wevins.
Didn't even kill.
It's demoralizing. It hurts, man.
As the Samus in me is crying. The HBox fan in me is like, yeah.
I mean, and HBox, you know, he's doing his detox. He's out for blood.
He's committed.
Really, his head is back in the game.
Yes.
I think, you know, absolutely one of the guys who's a contender to take the tournament.
To win majors, yeah. It's been we were talking earlier about how it's been a while since mang0 has won a big tournament. Hungry Box hasn't won a big tournament in
is it Gommel 2022?
Gommel 2022. I don't think he won anything in 2023.
No, I don't think so either.
He was inches away from winning Fate and then lost to J-Mook and then
and got to grand finals at SmashCon.
He got to grand finals at SmashCon, got to grand finals at Collision, and wasn't able to close it out.
Right.
If he beats mang0, I mean,
he has a run on his hands.
He could do it. And this is where it gets hard, because like Wevins has done so well this stock, made so much off of this.
Right.
HBox is at 18%. How do you hit Puff without trading?
Right, because this is one of those matchups with so much prolonged neutral, and you know, Jigglypuff's back air infamously large.
It is infamously large, as they say.
It's tough to play around that stuff, especially when you're not a particularly mobile character.
Yeah, and Samus' nair, like if she runs and nairs, Puff can just drift back and just let her flail helplessly or back air herself.
Right, and Samus falls so slowly, even when you fast fall, that, you know, short hop nairing is such a commitment.
It is. It's really hard. This matchup is really hard. If there's one thing to take out of this, Samus Puff is really, really hard.
That and Weapons is nasty.
And Weapons is really
even
good.
keeping it this competitive.
Yeah, because he just beat DogySamich.
But funny that we've gone to the opposite stage. That Weapons must have thought, Dreamland didn't work. Let's go small as
Let's
we
go
can.
smaller, and it makes sense. It's just this matchup is really, really
brutal.
bad.
But
Because like, if you have a lead as Samus, you could theoretically use the bombs and drift backward. You could use up tilt or forward tilt to keep and box Puff out if Puff has to be the one to approach. But if you don't have the lead, Puff never has to approach you. And the only thing, like, yeah, Samus, like, Puff's approaches aren't great.
Oh,
what
awesome call out.
awesome snipe. But yeah, Puff's approaches aren't amazing, but
No.
Samus' approaches are worse.
That is so true. Samus, made a career out of wave dashing back and down smashing. Wow.
Yeah. And it's like, if you wave dash back and down smash and Puff is in the air,
Which he always is.
which he is always, it won't hit. And you can wave dash back up tilt, but then you just get whip punish with back air. Or you just lose stage.
Or you get drilled up smash, fly into the sky.
That is a real confirm too. It's the floaty killer.
Don't tell me about that one. That one hurts me every time.
The floaty killer?
Yoshi, man.
Oh,
So
because
tough.
I think the worst one is when you're playing against someone and then they do the drill into another drill into another drill and then just up smash for show.
It's like, dude, you could have spared me this, but you're just rubbing it in.
Yeah, and HBox is kind of rubbing it in right now. He's saying, you might have been too sane. I am a different beast.
Beast is an excellent way to put Hungrybox and Jigglypuff. Man.
He is.
It is ruthless, determined. He is so locked in.
He's not even camping.
No,
Like,
he is not.
because there's moments where, like, him versus Polish at a Smash World Tour where he kind of just drifted in a bunch and lost. It's like, if he decides to go full-on Quan mode, it can be ruthless. Like him versus Stude at DreamHack Dallas, or DreamHack Austin, where he just camped Stude so hard that as Sopo, Stude SD'd to get his Nana back when wobbling was legal.
Right. I don't think that Hungrybox likes camping.
I don't think he likes it either, but he knows that he needs to. Like, if he really is on the wire, he will need to. And I don't think he thinks he needs to yet.
No, I mean, he's really showing that he can do this holding W a lot of the time. He is pushing on weapons and just outplaying in the boxing and the mix-up.
Outboxing him.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Yeah, because I think that, Hungrybox, one of his like superpowers as a player is just his need to win. He wants to win. And when he is in that mode, when he is like in game time, like he will do whatever it takes to get that W.
He told me back in the day that I think this was like 2019 or so. I'm sure you guys see the smile. He told me that because he would be really, really tense. Like he would do these crazy pop-ups even before being a content build guy. Shouts to Evo. And he told me that in his mind, he would go into every set pretending that his entire family was being held at gunpoint, like hostage.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah. And if he lost the set, they'd pull the trigger. So his entire family was on the line every time he played a set.
And man,
it was unhealthy as hell.
But that kind of composure, that kind of discipline, and that need to win, it's hard to top. It's hard to fight that.
Yeah, and it's why for so long he had this. Before he was H-God or whatever they call him now as man of many names, he was Clutchbox. Because he was able to make these crazy comebacks out of seemingly nowhere.
Right, able to stay so composed and dialed in.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a good word for Hungrybox, I think
willpower.
That and intense. He is just a man of conviction. And, that conviction has taken him 2-0 over Weapons, who is really going to have to pull something out and make some big adjustments if he wants to stay in this set.
100%. I mean, as long as he gets a lead, it's not that bad. But he's not really able to stuff out Puff's approaches.
Right, and Puff has so many ways to take that early percent. I mean, it doesn't even have to be rest. Like, that's the obvious answer.
He has not rested this set.
I think not really. But that back air can just carry you into the blast zone.
Yeah. Like, he's just winning off the scraps. And granted, it's good on Weapons that he's not doing anything that's, like, hard rest punishable. Like, he's not doing the dash attacks. He's not doing unsafe down smash. He's not doing down tilt. He's not doing tilts close enough to Puff's shield where she can rest. It's just HBox is just out. He's just playing him with aerials.
He's just got that game feel, right? That sense of the game, that awareness, and that ability to pick excellent spots.
Yeah, and also Evans has been SDing a bunch too. That's another
true.
thing. Like I don't particularly think he's playing like out of his mind right now, and HBox is just out beasting him. Like,
no, I think that's true. Because like there's some aura, not unlike with mang0. Playing HBox, it's intimidating. There's a vibe. You know, you are in the presence of the H god.
Yeah, and it's when playing against people of this caliber and watching these sets and seeing like, oh, these people who are top 100 are getting annihilated. It's not that they're bad. It's that these players are just so good that they can make their game plans look like 2-2 or sometimes.
Yeah, and I think that like playing a player who you know is really good, it sows doubt. You're like, in every situation, you're like, is this guy going to mix me up? Is something different going to happen than what I'm expecting? So sometimes you're not even ready for just the tried and true.
Yeah, and if he doesn't have experience with, I mean, he plays 119J in region, shout out to Jay, or whatever tag Jay's using right now because there's a million tags. But like playing that kind of puff is very different than playing the Hungry Box.
Of course.
This is the puff. mang0 is the Falco.
Yeah, there's no puff quite like HBox.
No.
With the
that's the name of his video. There will never be another player like HBox.
Shout out to Emblem. One of the most influential videos in the game.
Actually, yeah, I know a bunch of people nowadays who've gotten into the game because of like Emblem and because of Ludwig, because of players who are making those sorts of content, and HBox too, honestly.
Yeah, man, he's been on the grind, but taking a step back from that ultimate really seems to be doing him some good right now.
And doing Zane some good too, because his numbers are ridiculous
For
right now.
real. Man, this looks like, nice little dainty up air off the top will close that out.
And HBox with a pretty dominant 3-0. I mean, 15 years ago, almost to this day, Hungrybox won his first tipped-off in this venue.
Because he is one of the only, I think he's gone to almost every tipped-off, right?
He's gone to almost all of them.
I think he missed a couple, but
he missed a
very
few,
close.
but he's been to a bunch of them, and he won in 2009, tipped-off 5.
Man,
10 tipped-offs ago.
What a resume.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a lot. It would be pretty meaningful if he were to win. His comeback to winning majors would be at an event with historical significance to him like this. His old roommate, Ziff, is commentating this event, asked him to play doubles, and he's got a bunch of, like, his friends from the old days. So, what's up?
Oh, what's up, man?
Wait, hold on. Well, are you teaming with Ziff? That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah, so he's teaming with Ziff, his old roommate, the Peach player from who used to play. He's been playing since like 2002, 2003. They're on their teams together. So this event has a lot of like real significance for him.
Real history for him. So go ahead.
Go.
It's a ton of significance, and then also him in reinvesting into Melee. This I think his first tournament since he's.
He went to Combo Breaker and won, but this is his first like major,
big one. Yeah. Where he wasn't the first seed.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, to do that around in a tournament series with history, to do that in front of one of the most stacked, sets of players that we've seen this year.
It arguably might be the most stacked tournament of the year right now, per capita.
Which is crazy. Like, to have it in Atlanta with no ultimate, just Melee.
Yeah.
At a university. This feels like the most stacked regional that you could possibly imagine in the best way.
Yeah, because it's not a regional, it's a major. It feels like
that's an understatement.
It is absolutely like it's a giga major.
It is.
Dude, Armada is here.
I know.
You're commentating with him later.
Yes, tomorrow.
But
I'm excited. It's been a long time. He hasn't been back since I think Genesis 9.
Yeah,
I think it was the last time he was here.
It's been a while. I know that I don't think it ended up happening, but Ohan told me that he wanted to make top. I don't know what would have been commentated by it, but he wanted the 5 gods on a couch all together.
He was close. I think.
He was really close. He almost got like. It didn't end up working out 100%, but he wanted like PP, mang0, Mewtwo King, Armada, like.
And
H-God. Yeah. He wanted all the gods together once again for the first time since 2015, and he almost made it happen.
Close. So unfortunate.
I'm not even. This isn't even an ad read. I'm just saying, like, if you keep supporting Tipped Off, keep supporting what Ohan's doing, we're gonna be able to make it happen.
I mean, dude, Ohan is the GOAT. What was that?
So I see Ossify and Lowercase Hero going to the setup. And Ossify's sitting down, just like stoic, cold face, like, I'm ready to play. and lowercase hero waddles in and goes, "Yo, Dylan, what's up, man?"
Man, he's such a character. I love
He's
that
so
guy.
funny. I love Henry. Because they have history. They play at the Midwest Regionals a bunch, like the conglomerate of the Midwest that drives to everything together. Wisconsin, Michigan, they are going to be
Illinois.
at each
Yeah,
other's
that makes
events.
sense.
Illinois, too. I see the Iowa players like Maple, Slowking, Diggles, CBB. They all come out to a bunch of stuff, too. So, like, they have history.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like the past few years have been the rise of the Midwest.
Yeah, 100%. Quang, like we saw
Right.
before. Morse Code returning from his
Right.
retirement and essentially out of nowhere becoming a top 20 player.
I mean, Michigan's always had strong players, but in
Yeah.
the past couple of years, especially now that Cody's living there, it is so stacked.
Yeah, it's like, I remember back in like the Prince Abu, Duck, KJH era, where it's like, yeah, Michigan's low-key really stacked, and then they stopped playing as much, retired, Duck moved, Prince Abu. I don't know what Prince Abu's doing right now, but
He recently got married.
got married.
Congrats.
Congrats to him.
But he's been lurking around quietly on ranked mode.
Yeah, he practices with people.
I know he's still playing.
Yeah,
I
he's still
know.
really good too.
It's so genuinely so good.
Yeah.
I played him the other day. Not pretty.
He's good. What can I say? But now it seems like there's been a resurgence of this new era of Michigan top talent. I'm not even counting Cody Schwab, who just moved there because he hasn't really gone to any Michigan events. But Quang, who basically is a top 40 player now, which most people probably wouldn't have expected to see. Morse Code in the top 20. Ossify is this rising star. Kalindi's still kicking. He just beat a Kier.
Right. I mean, it's impressive, and I think Ossify, the newest face I think from that scene.
At least for out of the national stage.
Right.
He's been
to
around
really
for a
break
while.
out.
Yeah.
To have that like big
Oh, look,
showing.
it's Ossify's face.
There you go, the man himself. And we saw both these guys play not so long ago.
Yeah. And this isn't losers, so the loser of this is going to go home a sad Sally.
That's too bad.
And I would be willing to bet the deck is kind of stacked in favor of the Marth player, who is ranked higher and has more set wins.
And is really known for melting Fox players.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
And
I think
a lot of
that's
players.
fair to say. True. I don't mean to be reductive.
I think
kind of
also just from Melee stats, I believe that
Oh, don't. What is?
So Wevins' last 3 sets in a row have been Wevins versus Toussaint,
No.
into Wevins versus Hungrybox,
No.
into Wevins versus CPU0.
Oh, that poor man.
Wevins is never coming back to Georgia.
That is
Dude,
crazy.
I feel so bad.
Something
for
in
him.
the water here. Everybody's jiggly pup. Feels like
Yeah.
there's so many floaties here in general.
There
honestly.
were, I believe, 9 pups and 10 sheiks in top 64 seed of this tournament.
Oh, that hurts.
Nature is healing.
And it feels like there's more peaches than there
More
have been in a long
DKs.
time. Oh, of course, DK. Oh, hits him with
What?
the grab. The grab release. If
People
you don't,
are screaming. The crowd is roaring right now.
yeah, if you don't have your jump and you don't hold up when you mash out of that, you don't get it back. So,
Yeah.
I believe.
Ooh.
Unless I'm wrong.
No,
Did I-
okay.
all right.
What is?
Yeah, what is
Who is?
happening?
Yep. Oh, I can't even. Oh my god! I think I know what's happening. Okay.
Oh, yeah?
So in the row, I can see a bunch of the Minnesota players, like the Midwest people, and then the expert, because Lowercase Hero is a frequenter of the expert chat.
Right,
So
as you said.
it's like Fudge, Lewis, Adwan, Kem. I see Fitzy over there, and I think they're heckling Lowercase Hero.
Are they supposed to be friends?
Yes.
Is that camaraderie? Is that what you do to your friends?
I think it's like, oh, yeah, they are literally heckling their boy right now. That's so funny.
That is insult to injury because he is kind of getting.
He's getting smacked right now.
clapped
He
right
is
now.
not beating.
Oh, it jumps right
Oh,
into
at
it,
least
too.
this game.
Misses the
All right,
edge
hold up.
cancel. All right. Okay. Signs of life.
And the crowd goes mild. What? This is your friend. What are you
Lowercase Hero
doing?
really shutting up everybody saying whatever the heck they're yelling out there.
They're in voice chats every day. You're like, chill. They don't have headphones and they can hear you. They can probably hear us too.
Oh, and right back on the board.
hold up.
Nice shine spike there.
They just yelled cheese him. They heard our call. It's like the end of Earthbound. You need to send the prayers.
Nice.
he's
wall
living
tries
great.
to shine him.
Oh, I thought he was going to.
Oh, just a little too low. Great composure off stage, though, there.
Oh, 100%. Like, there are spots where the Fox was give up. He had so much life. He's, like, talking to, I don't know who he's talking to, but they're both smiling.
And Ossify laughing to himself.
Lovely and wonderful time playing Melee with each other.
It's all fun and games until somebody has to go home.
Yeah.
But and taking his time on the top platform here. It's so scary. It's like a shark pit.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like you know that there's like the tiger in the jungle lurking, and if you step a little bit too close to the tree, he's gonna pounce at you.
Snap your leg off. I mean, that fox does look a little
Oh,
crazy.
he's kind of getting snapped right now.
Retreating back to top platform. Man, this stage used to be, you know, the Marth right is central in this matchup, but I feel like you don't see it anymore. I feel like the Marths have really figured out how to just make mincemeat of those Fox players.
It's because it's so much more difficult to kill Marth with edge guarding now. A lot of the time, because you know the stage is has further away blast zones on the side and the top, and Marth, you know, he doesn't really care about the blast zones. He's just gonna give you. He's gonna get your percent. Doesn't really matter what your percent's at. He'll just get those kills. For Fox, it's like if you want to up throw up air Marth, you gotta do it for a while.
Right.
Oh,
the classic.
And he just held the ledge too. What a dominant performance! Just reading that recovery.
Man, counter is one of those moves that I swear it's better than people say it is.
I think so too.
It's got so much utility, and honestly, getting hit by it hurts.
Yeah.
It's
painful.
You feel dumb.
But like you can't do anything about it.
No, not there. In the edge guard. Just shades of that Mango set a couple sets ago.
Yeah.
Jumping out there, down airing.
Shades of game one, honestly. He's up 3 stocks to 1 again.
Let's see if Lowercase Hero can make that game repeat, bringing it back down to 1 stock.
And that's like, the other thing about this matchup, which makes it so hard, is that when Marth's in the corner, you're just scared of getting a grab. Because if you mess up and get grabbed once, you could die at 0. Oh,
like
you messed up and died at 0.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. You know, I mean,
Another day at the office for Ossify.
I think that heckling might start again pretty soon.
I heard someone yell, "Let's go, Henry," but they're getting rowdy.
Henry's smiling. He knows it's tough.
Preeminent just yelled, "Henry, go home. You're mid."
That hurt. They're friends.
They're friends.
Oh, this hurts.
I'm not repeating that one. That is not safe for work.
There's some choice words coming out. But all right, getting that edge guard opportunity.
Okay, there's the shine. But he had his jump. Henry was shaking his head. I don't think he realized it.
Some people are so composed and just save that for so long.
Yeah.
Like the third comeback.
Oh.
Nice little spot dodge from Henry, saving his life there.
Henry using the platform to his advantage. And this is like what you said. I didn't even notice. He counterpicked the Yoshis this time. The Marth right stage is not there.
I mean, sometimes you go to the big stage, it doesn't work. You say, okay, I'll try the small one.
Yeah.
But
and
that was a
Ossify
nice pickup.
Darting around the platforms, looking like a fox, honestly. So fast.
He really is. Oh, that tipper, Phantom. Man, Henry's gonna flash before he dies.
Oh, he almost, that's how he died the last stock of the last game, but makes it back to stage this time. The hecklers are yelling, "Let's go, Henry," this time. They're all in full force for their boy, but...
I mean, when it's this, look at this grim. You gotta, have your real feelings come out and support the guy.
I think it's also just such a testament to how dominant Ossify has been this set. Because you just said, how grim it is. There's even stocks right now, but it feels that Ossify is obliterating him.
I know, because it's just, sometimes those previous games when they're so stacked against you, they linger.
Yeah.
They linger. Oh, there's that counter coming out.
He'll grab that one. Ooh, raw kick to the face.
Really smart, knowing that F smash is going to connect. Okay, down throw tech chase.
I think he realized he wasn't getting very much off of the up throws, so he was trying to mix it up. And I love that.
Yeah, that SDI from Ossify, so good.
And now Fox in the blender, the forward tilt to cover the side of the Yoshi's platform. The push off too.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, Henry's gonna have to make magic happen here if he wants to stay in the game.
3 consecutive games, down 3 stocks to 1. Okay.
You can't sleep on that. Those magnet hands are gonna get you.
And he knew he was going for the. Is he dead?
What? Just a rough DI on that up B, but who expects that?
I did.
No, I mean,
I don't think Henry did either.
That would have messed me up, man.
And they're both just smiling and laughing, you got me. I'll get you next time.
Sometimes you lose to a guy you know well, and you get clapped so hard you can't even be mad about it. You're just like, yeah, no, man, you got me.
You got me.
You got me. It's
I'll
like,
do my best next time, and I'll say, nah. But I think he can do it. I really think
there were real signs of life there,
Yeah.
especially in that game 1.
the game will worry. Like getting to the point where you're able to make like a potential 3-star comeback is hard enough as it is, especially on the big stage. Henry can do it. He's a really good player.
Yeah, like I said earlier, he tournament after tournament, it feels like he's cleaning stuff up, doing better, inching his way towards the top.
He just said, "I got cooked."
And I mean, sometimes you just gotta call it what it is.
He's got to call it what it is. Yeah.
And respect to him, and also if I'm gonna be moving on. I think that for.
That was, I want to say, I don't have internet right now,
But I believe that was for top 32.
I think that was top 32. Oh, I actually think that was it for
us.
the entire, I think for the day.
Yeah,
It's 9 p.m. right now. I didn't even realize the day flew by.
It really did, and that was so. We have top 32 tomorrow. We have all of doubles before that,
Yeah.
and an awesome day of melee. Not unlike today, because there were some really cool sets.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there was so much ridiculous melee action throughout the whole day. I think it's really cool that a tournament of this caliber can show get up to top 32 in one day. Like, the amount of effort that the TOs, the volunteers, Ohan himself, shouts to Ohan.
Man, he hasn't slept in like 4 days.
He has not slept in 4 days. And he did the pre-local yesterday, too. Shouts to your TOs. Support your TOs. This is even before the ad reads. But without people like them, this really would not happen. So give all the love and support to your local TOs and TOs around you. And to Tipped Off.
I mean, this has been a hell of a tournament so far, and I can't wait for another day, another year.
Another decade, another eternity of Melee. Because we're the cockroaches of the esports scene. We're not going anywhere. But we will be going to some ads.
Oh, we will. And right now, we are looking at Nouns GG Nexus.
So we're introducing the Nexus, a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns esports. And within the Nexus, you can apply for local event sponsorships, player travel grants, and more. So after a proposal period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win. And right now, voting is open for who competes at Nouns Fest, which for the uninformed is the LA invitational show matches that are going to be happening later in the summer. Actually, I think they're in October. Sorry. So go make an account and cast your vote today. If you're a TO, you can also submit applications for $1,000, one whole band in sponsorship, and players could travel or apply to get a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. So if this is of interest to you, because Nouns has been flying out a bunch of players to events. They flew out Max, they flew out Chowler, a bunch of others. They flew out Salt to Collision. So if you're interested, nouns.gg, that is a website, nouns.gg, and shape the future of esports with Nouns.
And I was talking to Chowler, and a lot of people don't know about the voting stuff and haven't been doing it that much.
Because they don't know.
So there's such an opportunity for you to get in there, to get into the voting and make good on these opportunities.
Yeah. And speaking of making good up on opportunities for esports and for the esports orgs, Egg Dog Esports presents the esports Patreon, where you can get custom perks like the SSBM ranked top 100 player poll we talked about before, and friends for Egg Dog made by Justice, reflections from the TOs for Egg Dog Scramble, behind the scenes of Egg Dog Scramble 2, works in progress from Deadlines. And I'm going to be real, I'm sure that a bunch of this stuff doesn't actually appeal to a lot of people. But in 24 hours, you're going to see this ad in a different light. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Mono knows what I'm talking about.
I do, and he's so right.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, but in 24 hours,
you are going to be Googling this.
You are going to be looking this up.
Yeah. Mark his words.
Mark my words.
He is not wrong.
I'm not, like...
Hold tight, guys.
This is going to be extremely important 24 hours from now.
I can't wait for that to get announced.
I cannot emphasize this more.
God.
Like, keep this in your bookmarks.
All right.
But if you like the perks, check them out.
Because, yeah, that top 100 anonymous player poll, really funny.
It is very funny.
It's so cool to see what people really think behind the scenes.
One of the questions was, they asked all the top 100, who is the lamest player in the top 100?
Right, and who's the most overrated?
Yeah.
Who is the worst Twitter?
And there were some really funny results.
There's some great answers.
Someone voted Lowercase Hero for the lamest player.
That's,
So it's their opinion. It's anonymous.
You gotta take it, man. And we'll never know who said it. And
we will. I think I know who said it, but we'll never know who said it. It's all anonymous.
Right.
SVM rank.
And you can, find out some of those juicy tidbits of information if you sign up for the Patreon.
Yeah. And Win Condition Games, supporting the local Melee community since 2017 in I think it's pronounced Kennesaw. I'm not from here.
But it's somewhere in Georgia.
Yeah, they have MTG, Pokemon, more. Join the thriving community for exciting events and friendly competition. Let the games begin. Check them out. There's a picture of their beautiful venue. There's the address on the bottom left.
Nice QR code in the bottom right if you want to get right there.
I didn't even notice that. That's so cool. I love that they have like the GameCube and the disc and the D20 and the NES, and I can't tell what that last rectangle is, but I'm sure it has some sort of meaning. So definitely check them out if you are local to the area and want a place to play.
What an opportunity. You got to love, great places to play great games.
Yeah.
And, not unlike Tipped Off. And this has been an awesome opportunity to see some really high-level competition, and we are going to have lots more tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be in for nonstop Melee action tomorrow. We're starting the day with dubs at 11 a.m.
Right.
And going straight in the top 32 into the end of the tournament. There is no Ultimate here, folks. It is only Melee.
So you guys are going to need to make sure that you tune in early to catch a full day of Melee. Like a great tournament should be.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. And there's going to be great sets, great commentary, great players, just great experience overall. And if you are not here, you missed out. This is, I haven't been Tipped Off in ages. It's Tipped Off 12.
It's my first time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I hope you're having a great time.
I am. I'm having a great time, and I will surely be back.
Dude, the last time I was at Tipped Off 12. It was a Tipped Off 12. I was the 4th seed in my pool, and I lost to an unranked player. And I was like, this guy's got a funny tag, but, whatever. And I was kind of sad because he was, seated under me. His tag was Bobby Big Balls.
Really?
And now he's a legend of the game.
And you could be a legend, too, if you come to the next Tipped Off.
Exactly. So we've been dragging on a little bit. This has been great. I'm DarkGenEx.
I'm Mono.
You can catch him on his streams. You can catch me on Twitter when I decide to post there again. But Godzilla -1.
It's been a pleasure. Hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast, and we will be back tomorrow for more Melee action. Take care, guys. Have a good evening.